Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Zoran, Top, Nice Cannon, Herky Derp, Violent Himbo, Grey Hat. Who else we got in house? We got Zombie, we've got Ank, we got Snack and Bake, Gaming Hellfire. Just scrolling up here, so many of you. Jameson, a Polymix, PD Wellen. I think I got everyone. Sorry if I missed anyone. How is everybody? We Scudder, howdy. Kerrigan, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everybody. How's it going? How's everyone's week / weekend been / going? Violent Himbo, you're sick? Ah, well, I'm here now. It's okay. Your weekend has been solved. I am a little late, but that's because I had a busy day and I needed a nap. So, there we go. I overslept a bit. It's all good, though. I'm here now. How is everybody? Let me know. How's the blasting going? And Top Nice Cannon, I think you might be lucky because I think I might have kept some items that I can help you with. I've slammed most stuff, but I think I might have some spare whooshes and spare Lords' bantles. I might have some very good ones, actually. So, you know, if you ask me nicely, I might help you. Washing instructions for the tankard. Easy. You see this? It turns and it comes out. You stick that in the washing machine and off you go. Dishwasher, not the washing machine. That wouldn't go very well. There you go. Problem solved. Easy peasy. Identic Gaming, how's it going? You did 5,000 sanctifications. Still no melted heart. 5,000. Did you actually count them? Yes, the mythic sanctifications are very, very rare. You're stuck on rank 24. Well, you're ahead of me. I haven't even got the Starless Skies yet, Identic. I did a 115 and I haven't even got the Starless Skies, let alone a melted heart. I've only got the Grandpapa. So, yeah, I've got about 20 or 30 rods to slam in a minute. I'm not expecting much from it. I feel your pain. I've had a lot of people say the same thing to me. You'll be pleased to know it's a very good chance Mythic Sanctifications will not make it to next season. If Sanctification starts in... Like, if Sanctification stays in the game, then there's a very good chance that... Well, I would say almost certainly Mythic Sanctifications will be going away. Poof, gone. Because at the moment, they just devalue Mythics completely. But, you know, it is what it is. We're all in the same boat, so I know it's really annoying. However, when you do get it, it is going to make you feel like God. So, you know. What can we do? Odin, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. I might be able to help you if you still need help. Because you were asking for some help the other day, weren't you? You have to remind me exactly what. It was a couple of days ago. But, yeah, we'll try and... If you need it still, we'll help you out. All good from you. Got yourself to second out the clan leaderboard. Nice. What pit you up to? Who's ahead of you, PD Wellen? And if anyone wants to come join the clan, come and join the queue in the Discord and we'll get you in. It's still pretty active in the clan, actually, which, honestly... When we're over a month into the season, for it to be as active as it is, that's pretty unusual. So it tells you that the season's been a good one. Yeah. Hey, Gaming. How's it going over in Kick? Cheers, man. Decipherus, how's it going? You had a hell of a Friday night. Dare I ask, Decipherus? Dare I ask? Come on, give us the tea. Give us the cake, but keep it PG. We don't need to know about all that cake that you've been eating. We just need to know the little details that will make us laugh. Go on. I'm intrigued. I saw that you got... I did get your message on YouTube, Zach. Yeah. Yeah, that earthquake affix going through the barrier. I'd have to test it. That is an interesting one. I've not noticed it, but I suppose I've not really tried the melted heart. So, yeah, it could be that that's going through, and that might just be a bug. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought that should go through of the dodge, to be honest. You booked in for a Diablo half sleeve. Awesome! That is pretty sick. Yeah, I need to get another tattoo at some point, but it's an expensive business tattoos. I've got to be careful with the money. Honestly, that's what I was doing today, sorting out my tax affairs, because I was working full-time for for the whole of 24 to 25, so the UK is a bit funny. If you're doing anything on the side, it doesn't matter how much you're making. You have to do a self-assessment. It's just complicated. And I've never done one before, so I'm sitting there rubbing my head like, I'm not an accountant. Like, trying to figure out what I've got to do. But anyway, I think I've got it all sorted now. We'll find out. I'll throw it over to someone who knows a bit more about it, and they'll tell me all the stuff I've done wrong, I'm sure. Zach's got your link with the Discord. Thank you, Zach. And Gaming. Snackermate. Snackermate, by the way, Snackermate, it's good to see you, dude. I do have a suggestion. Instead of Mythic, make them unique for your respective class. Do you mean unique roles, or as in unique as in you can only get certain mythics? I mean, honestly, I just don't think Mythic Sanctifications is going to be in the game because it devalues mythics. Like, you're not likely to equip those mythics in most cases. If they made it, they probably shouldn't stack anyway. Like, the fact that you can equip one and sanctify one. So, if they changed that, then you wouldn't equip and sanctify one anyway, would you? It'd be a bit like Chaos Uniques. You would get your Chaos Uniques, and then you would stick something else in their place where you would have normally had the normal Uniques, because you can then get the benefit of lots of things that you couldn't before. So I just think Mythic Sanctifications will go away, to be honest. I think, you know, it's a season. It's a seasonal mechanic. It's been giga-juiced. It'll get brought down a little bit. I think otherwise, we take those out. Sanctification's not in the worst spot. You could, I mean, for sure, it might need some tuning, but it's, if you take the mythics out of the equation, the vast gap that Sanctifications brings on builds right now won't be quite as vast. There are certain mythic interactions that are so giga-chad, like Melted Heart, and particularly like Ring of Stardust and Spiritborn, and the way they interact with certain classes and builds, that those really are just too strong. Binks 120. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. That makes sense, yeah. You needed a job. Okay. You're on Where Winds Meets. Well, if you decide you want some jar runes, then let me know, because I definitely have them. Just had a great time going to a club with friends. The club had a karaoke segment, which was peak content. Nice. What? Go on. What songs were sung? Sounds like a good time. You can give me a tat for free. No, you can't. I don't like free tattoos because they're normally not going to end up being very good. I can do stick figures. Yeah, I'd rather not have stick figures permanently engraved on me. By the way, I bricked a 3 GA Timbolts. Yeah, I think I've done it. I think I've bricked about 4 GA ones of those, actually. Not hard to do this season. What did you roll? Go on. Humour us. Change Mythic Sanks. Oh, already. It's unique ones, like having Ophidian Iris. But that's just Chaos Unique, Snack and Bake, so I don't think they should do that either. I think, honestly, they shouldn't do that because that would devalue uniques. They might bring Chaos Uniques back at some point, but in a slightly different form to what we've had. So, like, maybe you can only have one Chaos Unique. And then, yeah, that was where you could have... That was Chaos Uniques, right? Being able to have your uniques in different slots and stuff and more powerful. So, I don't think it's a bad idea, by the way. I just don't see how that would fit in the vision. Especially with the expansion coming. By the way, guys... See, I noticed quite a lot of stuff. But Loa did this awesome video the other day where he's clearly gone through that trailer that I've shown on stream many times, frame by frame. He noticed there are ice hydras in that trailer. Very, very short, but you do see them. Lightning Incinerate, Fire Quill Volley, or something like that for Spiritborn. And yeah, I mean, seriously, there's actually more like variants of builds. This is exactly what I've been saying about the skill trees. There's more variants of skills shown in that trailer than you realize, but they're only shown for like 3 seconds. So you have to stop it and go through frame by frame to see them. But yeah, you're definitely getting elemental hydras. You get elemental incinerate. We're going to get Jaguar Quill Volley, and so I'm assuming that's what the fire one will be, and so on. So that's going to be sick. I'm looking forward to that. No, Sanctification, I think, is staying. I think Sanctification as a feature is fine. I will push back on that. Because the thing is, if you take Sanctification out, then the game will die in about 3 weeks. Every season. The Sanctification does bring some... You need some RNG in the game. You don't want a game to be too deterministic because it gets boring too quick. You need to have something that will mean someone gets lucky over someone else, but not with quite such vast power spikes. Mythics are too strong in that category. But quality on weapons, for example, so you can bump up your stats a bit. I think even the legendary aspects are okay. Because although they're strong, they are nowhere near as strong as the mythics. Like, they just aren't. They're not 100x. They're like 30x, you know? And then things like quality would be useful. So you'd be bumping up your resistances or your percentage to do double damage. You might actually be able to get that to 100%. And so on. So I think there is a place, and I think they are intending to keep Sanctification, just they will probably play around with it a bit. And Mythic Sanctifications will... I'm like 99.99% sure Mythic Sanctifications will be going. I can't see them staying. Ark, how's it going, dude? You've got 20-ish Mythics chilling in your chest, Odin. Nice. That's more than me, I think. I only keep a few, because I've got much stash space. Yeah, I think they'd rather bring out Chaos Armors than do that, to be honest, in some different form. But I don't know if that would happen next season. I mean, we don't even really know what's happening with the seasons yet because they say there's something happening in March. The expansion's releasing at the end of April. Unless they release the skill trees in March, they're going to have a short season and then do a new season for the expansion because otherwise you're just changing the whole game midway through the season. That makes no sense. So it might be we get a short season in March running into the expansion. I guess we'll see, right? I mean, it's a bit unclear right now. They'll let us know when they do. Hey, Katana, how's it going? How's it going? Just having a unique power. I know what you meant, Snack and Bake. Yeah, the unique powers, but I think they would rather bring back Chaos Uniques, honestly. Yes, I do stream on Kick as well. For anyone who would prefer to watch there, I don't get many people over there, to be honest. That's fine. I stream at all the places. Dizabix, how's it going? How's it going? It was a ton of drum and bass. I do like drum and bass. The singers sang a lot of ABBA, so it was hilarious, really. Nice. To be fair, right? I mean, whether you're a big fan of ABBA or not, you've got to respect that they are superstars, right? I mean, they obviously did a lot of music that of their time was extremely popular. Oh, yeah, Aussie's in the US now. Yeah. You like the D3 cube? Oh, there was something else Lower noticed as well. And I've just noticed there's an ad, so I might wait for the ads finish for a sec. It's quite important. Like, Lower's a wizard. I should have gone through this trailer frame by frame. He noticed things I didn't. That shows you how attentive I am. Charm Chaos, how's it going, dude? Rooney boy, what is second best EXP farming? What is second best? Oh, God. Does anyone know what else is like Giga Chad for leveling? Just not as good as bosses? To be honest, Helltide was pretty good when I was doing it. Nowhere near as fast as bosses. Tower was okay. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. Nightmare Dungeon, I'd say Helltide, to be honest. Just literally get something that can zoom around and kill stuff super fast and do your whispers and everything. I was doing Helltide and leveling at an okay speed. It just isn't as fast as bosses, yeah. So it depends what build you play into whether that would be good or not. I'm just waiting for this ad to finish, so I'll make sure everyone can hear me. Oh, your friend's going to Perth. Herkaderp, nice. Asmodan, probably, if it doesn't... I mean, it is a boss, right? So it depends if he classifies that as part of the group. But I'd say Asmodan's probably slower than... It's probably faster than Helltides, but it's more tedious because it takes long to kill him. Right, okay, that ad should be finished. So what I was going to say... Lower did notice something in that trailer, which is interesting. Now, obviously, you're just reading between the lines. But obviously, we've got a cube coming. The Heradric cube, not the Kenai's cube. And it looks like it's going to be take your gear and elevate it in some way. What he noticed was in that very, very short animation where it shows you the sword and it comes up with like lightning and fire, it shows some runes, like kind of around it, being infused into it. So he floated the idea of what if they're actually bringing rune words to the game in a new form? Yeah. What if? Now that would be cool. I think I might actually have to do a dance on stream if they announce that. So we'll see. I mean, obviously, it's just a lot of hypothetical and theoreticals. But and you have to, like, you're looking at... He's literally gone through frame. He noticed some things I didn't, like... You know, I mean, I noticed a lot. But yeah, if you went through frame by frame, there's quite a lot of stuff in that trailer if you really look closely. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that's true, that makes me even more excited. You have no idea. But I think the Heradric Cube's going to be more like D2 than D3 in a way, just not quite as insanely knowledge requirement, like the knowledge entry level. Because in D2, you had nowhere to show you what you could do with it. You had to just know, basically. Or pretty much go use a guide. Like, even the pros use guides half the time, unless they play the game every day, all day. And then they actually know the stuff. Kenai's cube was awesome, but yeah, the Heradric cube, it's more likely that this cube is going to show you in game what it can do, and it's going to actually show you and everything. So it's going to be better than the D2, but I think it's going to be more focused towards like crafting. But we'll see. ICG Booney, how's it going? How you doing? How you doing? Did that help you, by the way, Rooney? I hope it did. Let me know if not. You started a new Necro last night, Katana, and power leveled up to Paragon. You want to ask for a build recommendation? Give me 2 seconds. I will link you. I mean, I don't necessarily have a recommendation as per se, but what I can do is link you the tier list for Necro. And then you can just have a look through and you can see what's S tier and A tier and all that. So here you go. If you check out this list here, my good friends Ruse, and I think there's 1 or 2 Makuna builds in there as well. Those will... I've just sent it in here. You can click on that, Katana. I don't really check Discord while I'm live. You can use that, yeah. And there's someone else. Yeah, Shadow Blight's pretty good. It depends what your thing is. You've got to find a build that you'll find fun as well. There's no point taking the absolute best build if it's going to be a playstyle you really don't enjoy. So have a look through, and some of them have got videos and stuff, and see if any of them take your fancy, really. You know, I mean, all of those top builds will beat the game. It's just a matter of what you want to do with the game. But if you're not bothered about sweating it out in the leaderboards, which honestly you need Giga Chad's mythic sanctifications to get in the top anyway, then you can pretty much play any of those top builds and you'll have a good time if it's something you enjoy playing, you know. Aggravating, how's your weekend going, dudes? Sorry I was a bit short of my answers yesterday. I was out. So I wasn't really checking my phone much. What if it were easier to complete D4 builds? I don't think we need them to be easier. I think we need them to be more diverse so people can complete them but have different versions just because of the custom. There's not a lot of freedom for customization. That's why I think Sanctification needs to stay in the game. Sanctification actually does bring some diversification that isn't... Imagine if you didn't have that. The Giga Blasters they will be complete within days because there isn't much RNG, so it's much, much easier to go farm the items over and over and get exactly what they want. Especially now Masterworking and Tempering is pretty much deterministic to a degree. You know you can get what you want and it won't take you that much effort. You need to have some level of RNG in there to stop people from just getting the perfect setup immediately, to make it so that some people might just get lucky, but you've got to narrow that gap. The mythics are just too strong. Yeah. So I think the expansion's bringing all this though. You know, like whatever the sets will bring, fantastic. I'm Giga Chad excited for the skill trees, the cube and all sorts. It looks great. You have a build I'm doing already. I have the weapon, the helm, chest, mythics, ICG. What's the plan? So today, my plan, I am going to... First, I'm going to sanctify a lot of rods. I have them from the other day. I haven't logged in since my stream the other day because I was quite busy yesterday and today. Probably get absolutely nothing. But I'll sanctify as many as my Neothyron will allow. I've only got about 80, so we'll see how many I can sanctify. And then I am going to quickly slap together a Crushing Hand build. It shouldn't take too long. And we'll see what we can do with that for some fun times. Hopefully it can do Tower 100 plus, and then it's good enough to be able to make a video on. I've had a lot of people ask me about Crushing Hand. So... I just want to get it good enough so I can display what you can do with it, and then I can play around with it a bit and see if we can optimize it somewhat. I should have most of the gear all ready to get it going, and then I can test some things out. So, yeah, and then I'll just come farm you. I want to farm XP because the XP event is only until Monday, I believe. So I would like to get at least 1 level tonight, possibly 2. I will stream later tonight because I came on later. And that's it, really. Angel Feather, how's it going, dude? First time chatter, welcome in. Is there a Paragon board you recommend for the Hydra leveling builds? For my Hydra leveling build, Angel. Yeah, that's a good question. I actually didn't... I normally have an endgame guide for that build, but honestly, I had so many... Where I've become the Spiritborn lead at MOBA, I had so many builds to update for Spiritborn, I just didn't have time to do that one as well. So, honestly... I would recommend, I know it's not exactly the same build, it might require some changes. I would, if you want to stay on Hydra, I would transition off onto I'd probably just go to the Hydra Kuna, because that one I know is at least up to date enough. It's a crit based as opposed to a dot based. I don't think anyone else has actually got a guide for the dot based. Oh, you're following the one on Max Roll. Okay, I don't know about the max roll then. And I don't know what their leveling guide's like, but this is the top Hydra build on the tier list at Mobalytics. I'm a Mobalytics guy, so, you know, I'd be doing injustice. I mean, max roll's great, by the way. If you want to use max roll, I'd have to go and have a look to see if there's a max roll endgame guide. Let me have a look 1 second for you. But that's the one that's on Mobalytics. That will have all of what you need to blast the end game. I mean, that's basically S tier, as long as it's a play style you like. So that will beat the game for you. Let me have a look on max roll here. It's been a hot minute since I booted this up. See, I imagine they must have one of these. Hydra endgame build. It's North War, so it should be pretty good. There you go. And here's your max roll one. It has the sanctified variant on by default. Oh, you're using Mobalytics? Okay. All right, yeah, if you were using my leveling guide, I would transition off onto that. I know it's not my guide, but I just don't have an endgame guide ready for Hydra. So I just haven't got time to do that at this precise seconds, and I don't want to hold you up. So, yeah, that's not a burn Hydra like what I've done in the past. It's a crit Hydra, but it will be fine. That'll do lots of damage. So hopefully that helps you. If you've got any questions, you can fire them in the chat, because I know quite a lot about the Hydra build, and there are other people in here that have also played it. I would just use Makunas. I don't have an endgame guide for it this season. But you can always ask questions here. Like, there's loads of people here that all know stuff about that build. Am I seeing Swaggy Barb on the leaderboard? His sanctifications are insane? No, I'll have a look in a second. Right, I tell you what, guys. Let's flick over and get into the game and sanctify some rods. And then we'll slap a Crushing Hand Spiritborn together. And then we'll go farm. That's it, really. Nice and chill. Let's do it. Am I okay? Am I okay? You cross your hands. Oh, I mean, I'll live. You miss how the Druid had more than pulverized Snack and Bake? Yeah. Honestly, Snack and Bake, they're probably holding up. You just wanted to build the eye. Oh, well, that was me approved katana. Oh, being all cute. Shadow Mages for the win. Not a top build. Shadow Mages is a fun build, Odin. You just sit there and let them build everything. The Inarius tank card is sick. It's not cheap, though. I treated myself for quit my job. Do you want to gamble something else? I don't have enough Neothyron, so we'll start with the rods. We'll see how long. I've got 80 Neothyron. We'll see how far that goes. Right, let's log in here. I'm probably going to have to override my Evade build here so that I can save the Crushing Hand build, because I'm not really likely to play Evade again anytime soon. Yeah, so Druids. I think, so what I was going to say, Snackham, with the expansion coming and such significant changes coming to the skill trees, like literally overhauling the classes, essentially. You know, they are basically, I reckon it's just going to be a full overhaul, almost. Like, you'll recognize some skills, but all the nodes can be different, and, you know, we're not going to have the damage passives and all that. I think they're trying to be as thin as possible on changes before then that aren't in the expansion, because it's wasted work. So it's not that long until we get the expansion now. I know it's 3 months and 11 days, but that's not that far away. It will come sooner than we think, especially with another season in between. So I think we're just going to have to hold on just a little bit longer to get the tea, to get the cake, to get that cherry. We've just got to wait a little bit longer. I know we're all so excited, like kids at a candy store at Christmas, you know, like, give me the cake. But trust me, I'm there with you. But we've just got to hold on just a little longer. We'll make it. We'll be okay. It will be okay. I mean, imagine if the expansion comes along and Earthspike suddenly turns into some, like, Giga Chad werewolf crazy life leech thing. You know, like, you know, just some crazy thing. Like AoE blast or something. I don't know. It could be anything, right? These skills could get converted to anything. There's going to be lots of skill conversions. It's going to be sick. Can't wait. Honestly, it's the thing, as a build crafter and a build, and someone who likes to play around with builds, that's the thing that excites me the most over everything else. It's going to be awesome. Also, PJ Rib, Angel, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. Yandu, how's it going? 3 months is a whole workhorse at Yandu. Trust me, I know. How's it going, Yandu? Do you know what I think, Yandu? That's just a lot of sleep to try and pass the time. Yeah, trust me, I know. I'm trying to retain my excitement along with it. Is it worth just swapping entirely to Crackling Energy? Depends what you want from the build, Angel. If you want to push the highest on the leaderboards, then yes. If you want to attempt to push high on the leaderboards, then yes. That is the best Sork leaderboard pushing build. If you just want to play Hydra and just want to go around and do lazy kind of stuff, I guess Cracking Energy is relatively lazy as well, but you could, if you want to do Hydra, then play Hydra. But if you want, yeah, it depends what you want from the build, right? I mean, also Cracking Energy is pretty zoomy. It's not quite perma-TP, I don't think, but it's pretty close. You know, Yandu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Adrian, how's it going, dudes? You was pit pushing, didn't see your streams? Oh, no worries, Adrian, you're good. You know, I never expect people to... people have busy lives, you know? I appreciate every single person that jumps in. No, you're totally fine, Adrian. Don't worry about it. I made it in the 10. You made it in the top 10. Nice. What class? I'll have to have a look on the leaderboard in a second. I was 28th when I last looked, so I imagine I'm much lower now because I haven't been on in 2 days. And honestly, I only did a 115. I'm not really realistically pushing any higher unless I get the Starless Skies on a half-decent Rod of Kepaleka. Let's have a look where I am now. Am I like 40 now? Oh, I'm only 33. I've only been pushed down 5 slots in 2 days. I literally haven't been online in 2 days. You having a laugh? Everyone's given up. If I do a 120, I'll still be in the top 10. Yes, give me the Starless. Nice. Give me that Starless. We'll get there. I'm excited. I could get in the top 10. I just need that Starless Skies on the rod. Come on, game. I've got rods to go roll. It's the Mythic Sanctifications, yeah. So how many rods do I have to roll? Look, I've got lots of rods. Actually, I'll tell you what. Who was after Top Nice Cannon? Come and join me. Funnily enough, if I haven't got another one, I've got a random band of first breath sitting in my lost and found here. If you're still here, Top Nice Cannon, come and join me because I have got something very nice for you. You need to ask me nicely though. I've got something very nice. I know I've got something very nice because I picked it up the other day. You're about to be excited, Top Nice. Well, one sec. I won't accept, unless people are giving me stuff or whatever, I won't accept other people joining just yet unless I'm helping you because I'm going to be slapping a build together first. One sec. Right. I'm trying to make space for it because I haven't got any space in my inventory to put anything. That's why I need to slam some stuff. I have got, if I can find it. Where on earth did I put it? I know it's here somewhere. God, I hope I didn't salvage it. I know I picked this up the other day. Where did I put it? No, those are sanctified. That's sanctified. There it is. Cha-ching! Oh, yeah. I knew I had that one. Well. And I'm pretty sure I do have one of these. It's pretty good. I was going to sanctify these, but honestly, you only really use this for evade, and I'm not really going to use it. I've got to try and decide, like, is that better? Or is that better? It's got a higher aspect, but it has less dexterity. I'll give you that one. Yeah, it's got higher aspects. Have I got any better band? I don't know if I've got any decent band of first breaths because I haven't really... You don't drop them because they're bugged at the moment. Yeah, you'll just have to take the really basic, crappy one I just got just to get you going. They don't really drop. They're bugged at the moment. When they drop, they show as a star on your map and then you have to go back to town and get them in your lost and found. For some reason, that specific item just does not drop on the and show on the floor. It's really weird. But anyway, here you go. Lucky. Oh, is that a count bound? Oh, that's a shame. That one isn't. What? Why can't I trade that? What? That one doesn't say account bound. All right, one sec. I'll get the other Wusha. Hopefully the other one isn't account bound. I didn't notice that's account bound. I must have got that from a box or something. What about this one? All right, that one I can give you. Why can't I give you that? That's weird. Well, it looks like I can't give you the ring, and I don't really understand why. It's not count bound. There's so much less competition outside of Paladin. I mean, that's inevitable, because Paladin's the top class by a mile, right? I could give you those. I don't have a band of first breath I can give you. I don't know why I can't give that to you. That's weird. Yeah, that's a weird one. It says I can't... It's even got an X on it. Like I can't equip it. There's something bugs with that item. Funnily, I don't really know what's going on with that. But yeah, those... I mean, the ring, you'll have to go see if you can farm one. Or something. Or roll one through crafting. I mean, those are some Giga Chad items right now I've just given you. So, GG's. So which class are you playing again, Adrian? Where to get in the top 10? Let me know, and I'll go have a quick nosy. Let me salvage that item there, because for some reason I can't do anything with it. Cool dudes. Is there a reason why you're trying to join, cool dudes? Check what you sent me in game. 3GA's Epizontek. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, masterwork into deals double damage. Sanctify. Pray to God you get. I don't know. Damage aspect. You don't want Starless on that, probably. You want one of the damage ones. I don't know how you'd make Starless work on that build. Oh, Gaming's got some ban of first breaths. Can you be... Oh, nice. Gaming, come and join. Okay, Top Nice, come and join again. I think Gaming Hellfire's got... Why can't I go up and down my chat? Oh, I see why. Yeah, Gaming Hellfire's got some ban of first breaths. In fact, he's got a near-perfect 4GA one. Holy... I don't know. You're going to have to ask Gaming nicely. Maybe he'll give you the decent one. They're both really good. Adrian, my friends list, I delete like 10 people a day. Please don't take it personally. I really don't have... I have no choice. I don't even choose people by specific names. I can't even scroll down my friends list properly anymore because it's so slow. Because it holds up. So I only add people when I'm going to play with them. There's no better way for me to do it right now, so I just have to make space. It's... You know, I mean, sorry if you've taken that personally. It's not personal at all. You know, I've removed a lot of people I didn't want to. It's just the friends list has a limit. It just is what it is. Sorry, man. Freeze, how's it going? Oh, just to play Freeze. Well, yeah. So, oh no. So I was going to roll some sanctifications first, Freeze, and then put a build together. So you might be waiting a little bit. So I wouldn't want to hold you up. I'm probably going to be like half an hour to 40 minutes doing that, probably. Yeah, okay. That's all right, Major. So I'll add you again if we're going to play and stuff. It's just, you know, I've had to move creators and stuff as well. It's a thing I hope Blizzard fixes so I can get people to join my party without having to fill my friends list up because it is a bit crazy. Yeah, I do apologise. It really isn't personal, yeah. Blunt Wolf, how you doing, man? Taters, how you doing? Jafar, how you doing? How you doing? Good evening. Drop on the floor to see if he can see it. Oh, I deleted it already. But I think Gaming's got a better one for him anyway. Are you joining Gaming? I don't know. Did you join? Did you give it to him? No, you're okay, Adrian. No, you don't have to say sorry. I totally understand it. I mean, it's not great, you know, but like I say, it's just what it is. I wish Blizzard fixes Yandu. I mean, there's always someone to fix in game dev, trust me. Did Gaming give you this ring? I guess not, 'cause you're still in the party. Oh, wrong person. Sorry, Zach. I meant to send that to Gaming. I don't know if he's here. Oh, I can't even type it to him. What? Why can't I reply to him in game? There we go. Don't know why that went to you. Oh, well. Lurking T-Buck. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We'll get into some gameplay in a second. I'm trying to see if we can get this item. Well, I tell you what, while we're waiting for that, I'm going to start slamming. I need to start masterworking some of these rods. Look how many rods I've got. Jesus. Look at all my rods, everybody. Oh my god, this makes my OCD. This actually pains me. It's just like there's no order to this at all. Oh god. Okay. Right. I have actually got quite a lot of 0.69 rods, so I need to order my 0.75s first. Let's do those. Where the we need the 7.5s. I want to do them first. Prioritization, you know. 69, 69, 75. Oh man, this is painful because it's just full. So I'll just go through them. 75, 75. I've got to the point where I would accept a 6.9 because and I'm probably still not going to get what I want because it's just so unlikely to roll. I just cannot attempt to push high without it. It's yeah, painful, isn't it? 6.9. I haven't. Yeah. So after all that farming the other day, I still didn't end up with that many 7.5s in the grand scheme of things, and most of them aren't ancestral either. So you're losing that. It's about a 10% damage loss if you've got unyielding hits on, because you gain a lot of weapon damage with unyielding hits. So the extra weapon damage on the Rod of Kep ends up being less impactful because you've got more from unyielding hits. Which is why you can get away with it. Okay, the rest are 6/9s. So we'll do Ancestral 6/9s first. I don't think I've got anything lower than that, and then that's that. Right, okay, masterworking. And I'm going to masterwork these all as if they're for payback, because that's the pushing build, really. Okay, I'm not really... Oh, Gaming sorted you, top nice. Nice, thanks, Gaming. Appreciate you, dude. I wasn't sure if you'd sorted him or not. That's awesome. Let me know if you've got the item, top nice. I wasn't sure. I mean, I didn't see him join, but I am flicking between things here. So what's everyone else doing today in game? Waiting for me to shut up and get on gameplay. Right, I've only got 86 Neothyron, so I've got to hope that my masterwork rolls here roll nicely. Yeah, that one did. Nice. No ring yet. Okay, I might have to call you back later because he said he was going for a shower. So he might not actually be at his computer right now. But when he's back, I'll let you know if you want, yeah. If you're waiting to get on with stuff. He does have some though. He sent them to me, so we just got to wait for him to come back. I don't think you can trade Neothyron, no. I do actually have a little tip and hack that I might be able to get some Neothyron from if I need more. Hopefully I've got enough to get this tab sanctified first. Man, right, there we go. And this here. Yeah, it is pretty brutal. If you're really keen on pushing for top 10 in the leaderboard, it can feel quite... I mean, trust me, I know some creators who are some of the best players in the D4 creator space. And they are very, very demotivated right now because they cannot get the mythic sanctifications they want at all. They've rolled literally, as you say, some of you rolled thousands of items. And because that's what really matters to them. Like, they really want to be in that top. Like, if they didn't have so much R&D, they would be there probably. And it's really like, it's actually upsetting them. You know, I try not to let it upset me personally too much as I know I could get in the top 10. I know I can't without those rolls, but if I don't, I will try and find some fun in the game by playing some other builds. And actually, to be honest, if I hit 300, that's a goal I've never done before, and I will this season. So, you know, that's already a little win for me. And then we can just keep farming, and maybe I'll get it eventually. But, you know I can do a 120 plus on this build if I get the right items. I know it's doable. Right, there's that. Yeah, I should have enough Neothyron to get these done. You're having a night off from playing, PD Wellen. Sounds like a good plan, man. Nice. What are you doing on Saturday instead? Playing something else? You're touching yourself, Agravain. Oh, I hope you're not touching your head too much. Goodness me. What are you doing? Doing some star jumps. Patting yourself on the head. You have well over 500s. Oh, man, I wish I had your Neothyron. But no, I don't think you can, sadly. I did have 350, and it went almost entirely in one sanctification in one day. I did 3 sanctification sessions, got basically nothing to show for it. Went through all of my Neothyron and was like, well, good. So, yeah, that was good. Okay, this has actually been quite kind so far. I haven't had to use too much to re-roll. So it's not too bad. Yes, this is actually rolling. I'm getting the max resource roll pretty often. So on payback, max resource is optimal because your chance for core skills doesn't really work on payback pure. Vigorous is nice, crit damage is nice, but max resource gives you triple damage scaling, so you just want as much of that as you can. So it's definitely best in slot for payback. For Rake, you'd probably go for double hits because you get the double up with the wild claws. And you don't get the triple dip on the max resource scale. You only get the double dip. So the extra hits probably makes up for it because it gives you cooldown reduction and all sorts of other things. But yeah, on payback, the max resource is definitely best here. New log, Lamb of God sister, single. Nice. I'll have to check that out after stream. Or if we're lucky, maybe it'll come on in stream. I don't know. Although, this is more of a 2000s playlist, so I doubt it. But yeah, I'll check it out. I do like me some log. I need to check that song out you sent me, actually. My friend mentioned that album to me whenever, at some point. I just can't remember when. You're leaving. Yeah, I'll let you know when he's back, Top Nice. I'm sure he won't be too long. He's probably gone for that shower he said he was going for. You've never been 300 before, T-Buck, but you're 289. You're a little ahead of me. I'm 287. I did 283 to 287 the other day. So with a good night tonight, might be able to do a couple of levels. And then maybe a couple tomorrow. So we'll be at 290-ish, maybe just over. Right, I have got some evil wuckers, but I kind of want to focus on the rods first. I haven't got many others, but... I mean, I can get some upgrades on my evil wuckers as well, if I get the Starless. What are these? 75, 75. On there. Actually got some 7.5s there. Oh, got another 7.5 there as well. Okay. Can't hold all this stuff. Let's put this in. Oh, I can't. I've got no space. Oh, god damn it, Leroy. Too much item. Not enough space. I could make mules, but I really can't be bothered. Oh, dear. I've seen people who've got 6 mules and they're saying they've got any more space. And I'm like, oh, God. We've gone back to mules again, like in D2. I remember making, like, the maximum number of characters on every realm just to store stuff. 1 for gems, 1 for uniques of this kind, 1 for set items. It was bonkers. Right, okay. Let's make sure we socketed all these bad boys as well before I forget to do this. And then we'll go have a little cry because the sanctifications won't play nice. Fully expecting no outcome at all here. But, yeah, we'll see. The fruits of mine and others' hard work here. Okay, right, to the forge. Softcore, hardcore. I have sigils. I have Neothyron, but I don't get the items. What do you mean, softcore, hardcore, Zoran? Is that in reply to me or someone else? Ado, how's it going, man? Single player solved that? It kind of didn't for me, though, Ado. Because I played lots of characters, so I still hoarded everything. But yeah, okay. You could just not hoard stuff. That's probably the answer there. Don't be a hoarder, you know. But unfortunately, I am. Hey, Zane, you haven't missed much. You're okay. How you doing, dude? Agravane is running a mythic prankster sigil rota, and they've got room for 1. If you have a sigil for mythic prankster and want to get in on a rota for 20 mythics rather than 5, let us know. We'll get you in with Agravane, and off you go. You'll get lots of mythics. It'll be a good time. Binky, how's it going, dude? You're streaking. 15-watt streak. How's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Right, here we go. Time to RNG my life away. Just make sure these are all done. I guess they are. Right, here we go. Greater Affix, rip. New Affix, rip. New Affix, rip. I shouldn't even bother looking unless it's a legendary power. Rip. 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 New Affix, rip. Legendary power. Oh, it's Exploiters. Oh, it's nice against bosses. Pretty sure I've already got one of those, so I'm probably just going to salvage it. Yeah, it's not what I want. Item quality. I mean, item quality 46 would normally be very good on this, to be honest. If you've got the right greater affixes, but yeah, it's a rip in this season. Item quality, rip. Item quality, rip. New affix, rip. Affix replaced, mega rip. New affix, rip. New affix, rip. Greater affix, rip. New affix, rip. Greater affix, rip. Oh, legendary powers don't exist, guys. That's what I'm getting from this. Greater affix, rip. Oh my gosh, what is this? Legendary power. Oh, it gave me the core skill, the overpower one. Oh, that's a mega rip. Item quality, rip. New affix rip. Oh, well, I'm not expecting anything here. Greater affix rip. Item quality rip. New affix rip. Oh, man. Greater affix rip. New affix rip. And last two. Item quality rip. And item quality rip. Good. Oh, goody. How many more was that? 4, 5, 10. That's 30 more rods in the bin. But I'm not even going to look at most of them because I can't be bothered. All gone. What a waste of time that was. Right, let's grab everything else. What else have I got to make here that I've got? I might have one more rod I can roll. Here we go. I've got some evil wuckers. Let's roll some evil wuckers at least. If I get a really good like aspect, maybe it'll outweigh what I've got there. I actually have some pretty good Heshreka Sungis to roll as well. I know. Well, yeah, they are pretty decent. I won't roll those right now because I really don't have a lot of space. I've got some pretty good Midnight Suns as well, but I've got Midnight Sun and Grandpapas on, so I don't need to roll that right this second. Man, my inventory is just so overwhelmed right now. What the hell? I'll take that one as well. I'll just take everything I can. I think that's it. Oh, yeah, it's a T-bolts for a different build. I won't roll that right this second. I don't think there's anything else. It was mainly just those rods I was keeping. I'm probably going to have to go through and clear some of this stuff out at some point. Let's just get rid of those. Don't need these. Some of this gear I kept just in case, but I'm obviously just not going to use them. It's highly unlikely I'm going to use the Banished Lords this season. Attack speed. BR? Oh, right, I see. Brick Factory. I know, right? Yeah, I just built a house, everybody. That house is being built. Oh, God. Okay. It's painful, isn't it? Some of this gear is actually really good, you know. What did I sanctify on that one? I guess I got a GA. Oh, that was the one I was using for Shield Bash. Am I likely to go back to my Paladin? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Not likely to use that again. I don't know. Some of this gear's for builds. I just can't remember what's for what. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. That can go. And that one. I don't know why I kept some of these things. I'm trying to make some space. I've just got such little space everywhere now. It's about bricking all my builds. Hey, bloody one. How's it going? Easy. How's it going? Oh, Weesgunner's got one. He's going to come and join the Aggravated. Nice. Nice, guys. Enjoy. Good luck on your mythic runs. Jomar, how's it going, dude? You're blocking the view for Sanks, man. Sorry. I'm telling you what I'm guessing, though, so I hope that's okay. You kissed... I missed one gem? What gem did I miss, ACW? What do you mean? Yeah, sorry. I there's nowhere, really, I can put my camera that won't block something, so... Yeah, it just is what it is. I should probably clear some of these out as well. I've got some pretty good stuff here, really. That one I haven't sanctified. I might sanctify that just to see what I get. Same with this. I need to make some room here. We don't need the Andes. This is just not going to do anything for us. I've got too many of these, clearly. I kept that one because it's got the cooldown. That's got max resource. We'll get rid of this one. What about the Shrouds? Cooldown reduction, resource. That one's got... It's got high all stats on it. I think I was using that for the build. It's not really a world where... I mean, that has... Yeah, I kept that just in case, but it's not really a world where I'd ever use that, I don't think. And get rid of this, I think. Oh, I've got too many of these as well. I've only kept them in case I decide to play a dot build, honestly. Get rid of this. We don't need that. I am not likely to ever use this. Right, okay. I've got at least... Oh, this is painful, isn't it? I've got so much stuff in here. Salvage. Salvage, 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 salvage. Let's make sure those are favourites. No, that's salvage. That's salvage. That one I want to roll, so that's favorited. Okay. I've got a lot of different Rod of Kepelekas here, which honestly I'm not likely to use this. That would scale a Stinger build, but probably not as well as the one I've currently got. So let's get rid of that. That would be stronger as well, so I'll keep this, I guess. That's got, oh yeah, it's got much better exploits than it. I knew I had one somewhere. Yeah, it's not likely. That's not going to be better, I don't think. Get rid of this. That's got a really strong vehemence on it. That's why I kept that one. That's got a nice Ice and quality for us Episontic. So yeah, 40, 46. 110, 120. It's got better aspects on it. We'll keep the better aspect one. Get rid of this. This one, man. I just shove things away because my space isn't full, and then suddenly my inventory is full, and I'm like, oh, no, I have no space left. Oh, dear. Fire damage. The crit chance was really useful there, so I'll keep that. That could be okay for Razor Wings. That is why I kept that. Let's get rid of that one. That would be fine. Yes, we'll keep those. I'm never going to... actually, the only Stardust Skies I've sanctified this season, I got on an Azurath, which I'm never going to use. So I'm just going to salvage it. Oh, I do... oh, I've got Dawnfire. Okay, let's get rid of this. I'm probably not going back to my Paladin much at this point, to be honest, realistically. And if I do, yeah, I can't see myself going back to it much. Let's make sure I'm not salvaging anything I don't want to. Yeah, I might just have to salvage all of my Paladin stuff at some point, because this is getting a little bit untenable. Because I started the season on Paladin like most of us did. Yeah, we don't need to keep that either. Not sure I kept that one. Cletus is going to stare at you. He's going to be like, what are you doing? Stop it. Alright, okay, let's master at these things. See, well, actually, I might be able to get some Neothyron from this guy. I've got 12 caches. How much do I get from these? I think you get some from here. 3. Oh, good. I thought it was more than that. Is it 3? Yeah, oh, God, okay. I thought you got more than 3. Alright, Neothyron. Yeah, 2. Wow, okay. I mean, you're getting rained with heavily sigils that are meant to be rare, and you're just getting no Neothyron whatsoever. The economy is definitely out of whack for that. That could definitely use some love. Okay, well, I suppose we'll open them all. Yeah, I don't need any of these. It'll help me well, it'll help me as much as it helps me, I suppose, and then I'll be out. Go farm some more, which will take forever. 4. Oh, wow, it's really raining me with gear now. A 0.27 Rod of Kep. Great. 0.51. Basically giving me a Rod of Kep every time, but it's not giving me good aspects, so they're not really useful to me. You have a nasty cold right now? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Zane. I hope you feel better soon. That's a pretty good Ring of Midnight Sun. I've got a lot of good Ring of Midnight Suns to roll, though, honestly. I don't know if I've really got space for any more. These do give me some pretty good gear. Oh, well, it gave me, what, like 20, 30 Neothyron, and it helps a little bit, I suppose. Going by Woody, if you have sigils left over, you're not sanctifying enough. Well, I ran out of Neothyron. I've got 500 sigils because I was given some. Because people were done with the season. So they were like, have my sigils. I was like, okay. Yeah. But Neothyron's where I've been bottlenecks. You got Funky Monk, Ring of Starless, which you got a Harlequins on. Very nice. GG's. Alex, how's it going? Mango Crane, how's it going? Oh, dear. You're streaking easy. 20-watt streak. Nice. Okay, right. Let's get these things rolled as best we can. Got 68 Neothyron. So hopefully we can get some of these things rolled. See what happens. We probably want the dexterity on this. Hopefully it doesn't cost too much Neothyron to roll them. There we go, that's one. I've got resource cost reduction on my helm right now. Which is okay. If I rolled Grandpapa, that would be better than what I've got for the Rake build. And I could then roll the other Midnight Sun Rings and see if I could get a damage aspect there or something. Come on, dexterity. Thank you. No. No. Yep. Hey, Sinister Legend. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? You pooped a little. Dare I ask? Check what I sanks on my hardcore character? Oh, that's what you just whispered me. Oh, yeah. That's on hardcore. Wow. Okay. Lucky you. Starless with Harlequins on it. Very nice. Yeah, that's, Don't salvage that one. Oh, man. This is not... It's giving me everything but dexterity. Come on. Dexterity. Please. There we go. 5 items. I've used half my Neothyron. Those other... I'm actually amazed I got those other rods Masterworks as fast as I did. Honestly, without using as much Neothyron. I just got quite lucky on the rolls, right? Resource gen here. If I get a good sank, I'd keep that, you see. If I can get the right stuff. Right, this wants to go in core skills, really. Yep. That in supremacy. No. 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 Yep. Ring of Midnight Sun cooldown, probably. Yep. Supremacy on this one. I guess I'll roll these Shattered Vows as well, just to get them done. Get them out of my inventory, because they probably won't roll any goods. No. Needs to go on damage over time, ideally. No. Okay. I think I've got a couple more of these as well. I've actually got some Ring of Midnight Suns I could try roll as well. Let's just do them. Why not? At least they're likely to brick, so I can just get rid of them if that's the case. Okay, let's see how much stuff we can get before we run out of Neothyron. No. 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 Yep. Yep. Cooldown reduction on here. No. Yep. And same on all these. Just get cooldown reduction here because it's probably the most valuable thing on most builds. Ginge, how's it going? How's it going? Ads. I apologize. Psychosa, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? Hey, Fast, how's it going? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Okay, cooldown here as well. Almost out of Neothyron. So, we've only got one more wall we can build. Only one more wall can be built right now. And then I'll have to go farm some Belials or something. Since that seems to be the most consistent way to farm Neothyron. Hey! Herkidirt with a gift sub to Zach. Herkidirt, thank you. Zach, no more ads for you. Sinister Legend. So I'm trying to do the same build, but running into issues. I don't know the game, so I don't know where to get the stuff I need. Which one, Sinister Legends? I haven't actually played Crushing Hand yet, if that's the one you're talking about. I'm going to be putting that together shortly. So you'll get to see me put one together. And then we'll go play around with it, and we'll get it to tower 100 plus. That's the aim today. Should be able to, because I've got some pretty good gear. Alright, let's make sure we socket all these, and then we go brick them all. To the forge. Right, here we go. Brick Central. Last rod. Item quality. What a brick that is. Oops. I'm not even going to look at it. Shattered Vow, affix, dexterity. All right, bye. Greater affix, yeah, that's a brick. Right, rings, item quality brick. Greater affix brick. Item quality brick. Oops. Oh, gaming's joining. Top nice cannon. If you're here, gaming's joining. If you want that ring from him. Item quality brick. New affix brick. The Woosha. Legendary power. That's pretty good, actually. Cheeky. That's actually pretty good. Got a really high vehemence brawler roll. That's really good for a for an evade Spiritborn. Nice, I'll keep that. So at least I got one thing that's half usable. I'm not even likely to play evade again, but I could do. New affix. Resource cost reduction. Oh. See, if I rolled Grandpapa somewhere else, that would actually be pretty good. I will keep that for now. That's a direct replacement if I got the Grandpapa on the Harmony v Walker, so. Herky Derp, epic stats guy. You started a hype train as well, you nutter Herky Derp. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, that. Because if I got, like, the Grandpapa somewhere else, I could then use that ring. That would give... That, the resource cost reduction scales your damage on your Rod of Kep. So it's worth keeping hold of that one. We'll get rid of that. Right, this weapon here, new affix, rip. So that's a really good Wusha Nut Par. It's not quite max aspect, but that's a really good Wusha. Yeah, you're spamming your eagle, so you will get the benefit from that all the time. So it's really good, yeah. Ring of Starless, legendary power. Oh, what a letdown. It gave me the core skill overpower one. Rip. Selig, greater affix, big rip. Harmony of Evil Walkers. New affix, poison damage. Rip. Affix replaced, rip. Greater affix, rip. Affix replaced, rip. New affix, rip. New affix, rip. And greater affix, rip. Oh, good. Well, I didn't get anything I needed. I got a couple of okay rolls there, but everything else, absolute rippage. Many bricks were made. I need to get my brick costume out again. Oh, this is giving me PTSD from season 4. Oh, goodness me. God. Anyone that was around in season 4, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. The season of bricking. Oh, goodness me. I've got a 4GA Wushanuk Par here, and funnily enough, that's worse than what I just rolled. Even though it's got the same aspects, I'll probably just salvage the 4GA one here, because it's literally worse than this. Another Rod of Kepaleka. I don't even know if I've got enough near Thyron. I could try and roll it. To salvage a 4GA weapon, because it's not got the right sanctification. That's sad, isn't it? Dear, oh dear. Oh no, don't hit the sanctify button. Go masterwork it first. God, I nearly did then. I nearly did the wrong thing there. Hey, hit the Night Dragon. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? Drink, silly streamer. Shut up and drink. Here you go. Cheers, man. Okay, we'll try. We'll see if I can get the right masterwork here. I haven't got much near Thyron left. No, I might have enough. We'll see if it's nice to me. I've got 8 left. Oh, there we go. Right, well. Top Knife Cannon, if you're still here, do you just want to throw me one of those rings and I'll shove it in my box gaming, and then if he comes back, I can give it to him. Tequila plus Coca-Cola drinks. I'm not really a tequila Coca-Cola guy. I don't mind a tequila. But yeah, how's your weekend going? Welcome in. I appreciate you, D4 player. Greater affix. Rippage. More bricks were made. Surprise, surprise. Gonna need another couple thousand near Thyron and rods, I think. I can't help but laugh. It's just very good drinks. I do like tequila, yeah. Especially if it's proper, like... oh, here's Top Nice Cannon. Nice. Yeah, especially if it's proper Mexican tequila, you know, like... It's pretty nice. You just got Inner Calm on Starless. It's not bad. Depends on the build. I've got that on my Rod of Kep right now because if you stand still long enough, you'll get a nice boost to your damage. It's just a bit gimmicky. Sinister Legend, if you're still here, which Spiritborn build is it you're trying to run? Because a lot of them build similarly, but they do have some differences. Maybe I can help you a little bit if you're looking for help. You're doing Divine Lance. Are you doing melee Divine Lance? I did a Javelin Divine Lance. You throw it. That was pretty fun. It was the closest thing that reminded me to a Javazon. It's for your Oradin. Okay, so that's great, because you can just stand still and watch things die, right? I suppose it's not great when you're running, but if you stand still, it'll kill stuff. With all this nothingness, I think it's time to bring out the single bolt Zoran. I know. Oradin plus hammer. I mean, most of them are just doing Oradin. You just stand still, watch stuff die, right? Okay. Top Nice and Gaming will sort out what they're trying to sort out. Right, let's try and get this build together here. You don't... Oh... It won't let you trade because he hasn't got the new expansion. What? That item isn't... Oh, maybe that's what's happened to the Ring of Stars. Maybe that's what's happened to the item. Interesting. Maybe that's why the item isn't dropping on the floor. Maybe it's changing in the expansion and something's made it into the game that shouldn't have. Because I couldn't trade it to him either, and that might be why. Ah. That's weird. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. He'll have to find himself one then. I don't know. You do have it. Okay. Then something's definitely bugged. I don't know what's going on there. That's very strange. There's something very weird going on with that item. Maybe we can't trade those items. The item doesn't drop on the floor. Maybe we just can't trade it because of the same bug. You might have to find yourself one of those rings. So just go farm Lord's Ear. And when you see a star on the floor that you can't pick up, go back to town and get it from your box. Hey, Fast, thanks for the follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate it, dude. You're doing charge aura builds. Yeah, I've seen that. I was using that charge tech when I tried out a Thorn's shield charge build. So you can stick the Moni rune in and just spam it. Like, constantly. 1 second. What are you doing, cat? Stop it. He keeps knocking the door open. Yeah, you can spam it and just constant activate your runes. Like, super duper easy. Yeah. Thanks for the alert, Weeskin. I appreciate it. Pre-ordered it. Start of season 11. Yeah, I think it's that ring. I don't think it's you. I think it's the ring. I don't think we can trade it. Try and trade it to me, Gaming. Try and trade it to me and see if it's the same problem. If it's the same problem, then it's what I suspect. It's probably that the item's bugged. Because it doesn't drop on the floor. Whatever that bug is, it might be that you just can't trade it either. You could try... Yeah, okay, so it's not you. It's that. Try dropping it on the floor and see if he can see it. Like, give it, like, 15 seconds or something. And then if he can't see it, then I guess he'll have to go get one himself because there's not a lot we can do otherwise. You just can't trade it. It looks like that item is just bugged. Thank you for the hype train, by the way, Hokuto. Appreciate it, dude. Right, we'll start putting a Crushing Hand build together here. I'm just going to... Where's the armory? Not in here. Okay. All right, let's go to town. Just going to make sure I've saved off this build correctly. I think I have, but... I'm probably just going to override. I don't know which build I'm going to override. I've got too many builds. I kind of want to keep Rushing Claw there, because if we get a PTR for Season 12, I'm hoping we'll get some fixes to Rushing Claw, honestly. So I'd rather have that one built so I can put it back together. Evade is not too hard to put back together again. And I'm not really that keen on playing it anyway. I'd rather play other builds. So I'll probably override my Evade for now, rather than making another build. Right, Rake's here. Cool. So, we can use that weapon. It'll either be those boots or... I've got to find them now. I have got boots that have duelist on it somewhere. So here we go. It will be something like that. That's got cooldown reduction on it, not as much movement speed. Do I have a better pair than that? Maybe. Yeah, so, oh, it's got the wrong passive on it, though. That's the problem, right? Oh, that was what I was using, wasn't it? Yeah, we could do something like that. It's got the movement speed on it. So it'll either be those. We'll probably use Tybalt's Will, because Crushing Hand generates barrier, can generate barrier anyway. So we won't necessarily need Temerity on this build, so we can use this. This is fine. This will be fine. You're definitely going to try and use Heshirek Asungi unless you can't. I mean, mine's very good. The Shroud of False Death's going to go on. I don't see why we wouldn't use this. I don't have the Grandpapa. We will use a Midnight Sun to start with. We can try. There is a way that I might try and see if you can make it work without. I don't know if it will for Crushing Hand like it does for Rake, because the aspect only happens once every now and then. So that's my ring for Rake. That ring will just work for this build, so we'll leave that on. We'll stick the Midnight Sun on to start with. The only thing is, I do need that aspect. I won't have the aspect that makes Crushing Hand attack lots of times. So you've either got to change the Midnight Sun ring, not use Unyielding. Or not use the Heshirek Asungi. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, let me see what other rings I've got here. I don't know if I've got any spare rings. I don't really want to roll that one. I haven't sanctified it, but I want to keep that for Rake. I don't know if I've got much else spare. You probably want that GA attack speed, and I don't think I've got any more GA attack speed rings. No. That's a bummer. I will need that attack speed. In fact, actually, I might be really under on attack speed here. I might have to change that one just to test out and then just change it back again. I might have to see if I can make it work without ringing Midnight Sun. Attack speed. Oh, I suppose it's not too bad. It's not. It'll be about 87. It's not too bad. Okay, we'll try this to start with, because I got Grandpapa there, which is really good. Invalid name with the follow. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Ash Brown's here. How you doing, dude? You made a barb today and it's off to a terrible start. What barb build you going for? Fast. Hey mate, did you switch some of your Paragon board with the Infighter after patch? No. Not on any of the builds yet, because Infighter still only goes to 30x, and Convergence, it goes to 53 by default once you've specced it out, so it just ends up better, to be honest. I keep asking for them to make Infighter better, but with the expansion coming, I guess maybe we'll see some changes then. Alright, let's just spec this out. You're going to max out Crushing Hand, and we're going to take the damage one here. Damage increases by 5% for every stack of resolve. You have up to 50x. What? That was only meant to go to 40x, not 50. They've buffed that. They buffed that. That was only meant to be 40. That's gone to 50. In the patch notes, that was only 40 before. Okay, well, nice. GG's. Max out balance. We'll probably max this out as well. Help with it. We might be able to not use the Midnight Sun ring and use a ring with the unbending on. We'll see. Like Rake does. We'll have to see if that can actually work. But we'll start with the simple. I always start with the simple setup. Get it going. See where you get to. Then we'll optimize. I haven't played Crushing Hand in a hot minute, to be honest. We definitely want to max out on Restrained. Definitely want to max out all of these. You're going to want Ravager with the lock on. One Perseverance. Got 1 point in there by default. Max this. Actually, probably just put 1 point in there to start with, because we've got a lot of points in there by the Heshirek Asungi. The Heshirek Asungi is just so good. It's hard not to use it, especially when I've got one as good as I've got. If we went without the Midnight Sun ring, you'd want... Sorry, I've got coughs. This cough needs to go away. Oh, God's sake. Oh, it's doing my head in. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we want to reinforce Scourge, because that gives us resource generation. I'll put a chewing gum in my mouth. Hopefully that'll help. Invalid name. Is it worth to buy this game as a new player? I would say so. I'm very biased, by the way. I play this game a lot, and I like this game. But I would say, if you like this kind of game, welcome to the D4 community, by the way. It's a pretty fun game. It's a really good community to play with. Really good social game. It's lacking some end game, but honestly, as a new player, you're going to take a long time to get there. The story's pretty good for what it is. Like, it's really high production value for this kind of game. There's a new expansion coming. honestly looks so sick. Right, I know I'm biased. I think it's the most excited I've been for the game. Like, genuinely, it looks... There's a lot of stuff we don't know yet. But it looks like it's going to tackle some of the things that we need in the game. And it is a good time. It's a good time to play with people. Like, you have a fun time. It's not too stressful unless you're sweating it out on the leaderboards. You know, it depends what you want from the game. But I'd say you'd have a good time with it. You see, Fast, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what... I can't see myself using on this. But we'll see how we get on. Right, we want Dominant. We're going to use the Harmony, so we're going to max these out. And we're going to use... Yeah, you just don't use these. Like, I'm actually looking forward for these to disappear. Because you just don't use these. They're just not as good. They never have been. It's just pretty sad state of affairs, really. And because we're using the Hesher... We take Protector, we'll obviously max out Resolution, max out Spiritual Achievement, max out Supremacy. Come down here. We'll start with Produce Tempo, of course, but we could look to use some other things, maybe. And we have 1 point spare. Where do we put that 1 point? Let's have a look. Could put another point in here for more HP and Barrier Gen. That'd be nice. We're going to be unstoppable anyway, so we're not worried about that. We've got loads of healing. Yeah, we can't reach the intricacy anyway. We have maxed all this stuff out, right? Yeah, that's a pretty solid option right there. Yeah, okay. I think we'll put that extra point in there. We don't quite max it out. We're pretty close. So that's the skill tree. It's not going to be too dissimilar to what we had for all the other builds, because it's another Rod of Kepaleka build, so it will build similarly, to be honest. Right, Paragon. I probably could have kept the rate Paragon board, but I figured I'd just do it from scratch, because then people can see... Oh, by the way, guys, look at this. Let me start this again. Look at this, guys. I bet some of you didn't know you could do this. Apparently, you can do it on console as well. What's the button? Oh, one sec. What's the button for it? I found this out the other day after about 5,000 hours of playing the game. Look at this. You could quick put points in. Did anyone know you could do that? You knew I was going to do that. I didn't know you could do it till, like, literally, there were some of the biggest creators in D4 going, oh my God, I didn't know we could do this. It's control click. Yeah, you can do it on console holding A or something. You hold a button. I can't remember which one. You saw it on a reel, yeah. Yeah, Yishta, how's it going, man? Honestly, I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God, my life has changed forever. For the better. Gem Fragment Farm, where is the best? So, Gem Fragments. Go to your Divine Gifts. Slap on Essence of Pain and stick that in your Corrupted slot. And the reason for that is not because you don't get the double rewards, but it makes Pangs of Duriel ambush you more often. So like every time you open a Helltide chest and you just see them more often. And those are what you get the gem fragments for. So even though you don't get double rewards, you get so many more pangs, you're going to drop the gems more often. So just stick that in there. Make sure your build's Giga Blasting. Go and farm the Helltide. Profit. You'll drop loads of gems. And once it's level 5, you'll be able to get like royal gems on drop and stuff. Yeah, honestly, I mean, that's changed my life forever. Right, we'll try using Viscous Shield because it's the strongest one. And because Crushing Hand in the skill tree has barrier baked into it here, up to 40%. As long as we've got enough barrier gen on the build, which we probably can have with this involved. And the Viscous Shield board and such, we probably will be able to max out our barrier a lot easier on this build because it's... How does it read? Crushing Hand grants a barrier equal to 10% of the damage it deals for 2 seconds, up to 40% your max life. So as long as you're dealing a crap load of damage, because it's 10% of its damage, not every time you hit with it, you do 10% of your max life. Like, you're going to be doing so much damage with this, you're going to be maxing your barrier out to the cap on this skill, like, immediately. So, Viscous Shield would be very good for this build. Oh my gosh, I keep pressing my macro button. Right, yeah, so we want all the barrier gen here. Oh my gosh, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Here we go. Okay. come up here. I haven't looked at glyphs yet. We'll sort those out in a moment. But because I'm a high paragon, I know I'll be coming straight through. You want all the barrier and all the crit. Come straight through here, up here, up here. Grab the life. Up here, around here. Then we're going to take... I'm going to take Convergence. I just am. Even though it won't be... Even though I won't be able to cap this immediately, the only way to cap that would be to get a physical damage roll on your gear somewhere, which, to be honest, with the Starless guys, you could consider doing. This still gives you like 53% just from this board alone with everything else involved. So it's still stronger than in Fighter. So unless you need the 20% attack speed can be solved elsewhere. And even if you haven't got that attack speed, it's like that damage is so impactful, you can't really not take it. Buckshot's in the house. We have 5 gifteds out of the blue. Again, how's it going, Buckshot? How you doing, man? Glass Farm, Soulseek, 4JC, Elcor, BMD, and Herbion. Please thank Buckshot for the kind gifts up. That is extremely kind. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7, Buckshot. How's your weekend going? Normal play took forever, you say? It does, yeah. Do that. It'll help, trust me. Holding X for PlayStation, so it'll be the equivalent on the Xbox as well, yeah? They did. They said originally they did it for testing, and then they were going to finesse it and bring it, and then they just didn't, and now it's still in there, and people finally found it. What, for this build, gaming? I've already got a guide for this build. I'm just building it on stream. I don't really need to look at the guide to build it, because it's so similar to the others, but I do have a guide. It'll be really similar to this, so I might have to address some things, but it's going to be close to it. A on Xbox. Okay, nice. Number 4. I don't actually have any number 4s left, so I'll just have to do a super dirty one. Yeah, number 4 just gone. Right. Oh, good. It's another dirty dishwater or birthday cake bean, believe it or not. You seem to be drawing a lot of those, Buckshot. Let me put that over there a second. Let me do this before I forget. Well, I kind of hope we get dirty dishwater for you this time, because I know we got birthday cake last time, and honestly, I'm amazed I've had them so many. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's dirty dishwater. It's hard to tell. There's 2 that are really similar in how they look. Oh, itchy eye. Buckshot, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. That's very kind. Yeah, I think this is dirty dishwater or birthday cake, question mark. I guess we'll find out. I mean, it could be Stinky Socks and Tutti Frutti. I'm not really sure. They look very similar. But let's see. Yep, that is absolutely dirty dishwater. Oh, and now we're back to normality. Oh, goody. Now all I can taste is soap and not great. Success, yeah. Oh, that's the taste I was expecting, yeah. Honestly, that's what I normally get. Thank you, though, Buckshot. I really do appreciate it. Oh, man, yeah, it's not great. It's not the worst, I suppose, but it's not great. It's not great. Right, okay, let's crack on and get this built so we can go and see how good or bad it is. I mean, people keep asking me about Crushing Hand, so they obviously want to play it. And I said I'd do it today. So, right, yeah. So we max this out, this board, and just take everything, and then come over here, 54% just by default. So even though it's not quite capped, that's 24% more than Infighter. And one of the problems with Infighter, for me, is if you're going to make it so it's got such a low amount of damage in there, you need to make it up somewhere. It gives you 20% attack speed instead. The problem is you don't have an attack speed or cluster or 2 on there either. So you use that board, and you only actually gain 7.5% attack speed on that board over going for like... I mean, you gain 12.5% over this because you get 7.5 here. But you're not gaining that much. You're losing so much more. So Convergence just is stronger. So we'll keep chipping away. Spirit will absolutely go in this board. While I'm here, I might as well stick that in because I know it will. It's a physical-based build, so you're not going to use something like Canny to max it out. And unfortunately, there isn't a glyph that gives you physical damage. Otherwise, you would be able to cap this out. So, But still, you could cap this out with 1 roll of physical damage on your legendary gear if you get like Giga Chad. If you get the Starless Sanctification, you could probably take one of your resource cost reduction tempers and change it to that, for example, and that would solve the problem. We want sapping next because this is going to be probably how I have the guide set up, to be honest. And then I'm going to do what I normally do, which is come through here, just come straight upwards, over here, around here. Take all of this because you want all the resource gen. Take the life, take all the attack speed because you're going to want all of that. And then I always come this way because it's slightly more dex. Get the node. We're going to put Menagerist in here. There's Menagerist. Boom. Take all these. Scale everything. And that should be activated. Yep, perfect. Done. And then we'll take... I mean, you're going to... I can say you get 30x here, or you can go for Revealing, which gives you 30x, or maybe 60x, and it gives you a form of knocking things down. I know it's crowd control. Bitter Medicine's no good for us here. Spiny Skin's no good for us here, because we're not a Thorns build. And Drive, honestly, on this build will probably not be that great, because you're not moving enough. So it pretty much just funnels you. I kind of hope in future there's more customizations to these boards to make you think a bit more than, oh, these 4 are the default boards for this build. Either more boards or just make it so the boards are a bit more customizable. Then look at the legendary node. Is it good for your build? Okay, that's the one we're taking. We'll make the rest work. That's pretty much what these are right now. I do hope in future we'll have a bit more to them than that. But for now, that is what it is. So... I do have most of my Paragons, so I will be able to max most of this stuff out. Take that. Take this. We'll take the lucky hit. Take the armor. Come up here. Take this. Take all the life, because we're going to need all of that. I've still got some points left. That will be colossal for sure, because we're on a gorilla build anyway. I think there's one more strength node in there. What have I missed up there? There we go. So that's that maxed out. That's maxed out. We'll max out this one. Oh. It takes the fastest route. I actually want the resistances, so I'll do that. Is that 110? Yep, that's maxed out. Right, I need to work out the last glyphs. One of them will be Outmatch, probably. Because Outmatch is pretty strong for bosses, and this build does lack a little bit on bossing. Where would I put this? We could use Revenge on this as well, because funnily enough, even if you don't have the Gorilla Primary on and you're not doing Thorns damage, because they changed Protector a little while ago, so it's every 0.5 seconds your Protector deals Thorns damage to enemies, it does deal 10 stacks within 5 seconds. And then as long as you can spam your Protector, you'll just keep stacking on them. So you can use that. Guzzler will probably be best, but without Temerity, the Guzzler just sucks, to be honest. Like, it really doesn't feel good to play. So Outmatch and Revenge are pretty strong options here. Which is probably what I've got in the guide. You could go for Hubris over Menagerist, but I think Menagerist overall wins because the multi in the middle will be stronger. And because we've only got 2 maximum resource scalers. You could use Headhunter, but I don't think that's as strong as the others necessarily. Guzzler would be stronger, but you would have to play Temerity to be able to spam your potions, so it would just suck to play. Might have to go Fitness. If we go without the Midnight Sun Ring, we would have to fit Fitness in here, probably. The only thing is, the Crushing Hands aspect doesn't happen every attack, it's every 3. So you just want Giga attack speed, so you can get to the 3rd one, then you hit 10 times, and then you hope you crit loads. And then if you crit loads, you're going to get loads of Vigor. Or maybe you go with a selling option, and you get Starlight somewhere. And that solves your resource problem on your builds by default. And then you can go for it then. Yeah, so I think by default... Because we're using the Midnight to start with. We'll start with this. We'll start with Outmatch. We'll put Outmatch up here or something. And, yeah, they both scale rare nodes, so that's super easy to activate down here. We can come this way. That activates that one. And this will be pretty straightforward to activate as well. Take the crit nodes. That's right. If we do that there... Thought we could activate this a little easier than this. I suppose it doesn't really matter where those nodes go. As long as it's activated, it's close enough. You don't need to activate it. So I've got 3 spare points of okay. I guess we can just slap them in damage for now. This is fine. Just so I know where they are. So that's a good starting point. That's probably very close to what I've got in the guide, honestly. Oh, I could have put them in the lucky hit, couldn't I? Not really. I haven't really got any lucky hit stuff. What's my life like? Wow, my life is low. Why is my life so low on this build? What? I've got all the life nodes, haven't I? Oh, it's because I haven't got max life on that ring. Wow, my life really is low. It's because I've got the Path of Emissary on here. Yeah, we'll take these off. We'll put that on. That would sort of get your life up a little bit at least. You probably want the attack speed because we don't get Ferocity baked in on like we do on Rake. And you're going to want the attack speed on this. So, Ferocity generation. Yeah, we'll need to be that way around. Vulnerable application, movement speed, ferocity generation. Obviously, you do get more raw damage going Jaguar Eagle, but the thing is, you want your movement speed to be capped if possible. So Brilliance gives you... I'm near capped, because these boots aren't perfect. But if they were better, I would be capped. That would give you your near maximum damage from Brilliance, but it also... It just solves velocity generation, which is really hard to do unless you're using... Unless you're using the Hunter Ultimate, which we could do if we opted for a pair of gloves instead that aren't these. And you would put on... You'd be opting for less damage and go for the aspects instead. And then we could. But you would lose so many ranks. You would lose your damage from Protector. I mean, it's just really hard to give up. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to give up. Right, we'll start with this. I'm actually going to go solo to start with, guys, because I need to test some stuff. And I can't really do that in a party. I'll jump in and play with you guys once I've got a baseline for the build, which shouldn't take me too long. I can use exactly the same mercenaries, just easy peasy. Exactly the same ones of these, because I've got the same items on. So this is easy peasy. And I'm actually just going to save this as well. Yeah, we'll overwrite it onto the evade build. I can always remake evade if I need to. Let's call that crushing, so I know what it is. Hey Dante, how's it going? Well, boss in 10 minutes. Oh, I probably missed that. Polis, how's it going? 3 minutes. Is it still there? Oh no, I missed it. It doesn't matter. If I used a Shaco, what would you master at? Cooldown reduction. 50 seconds. I didn't even see it. Oh, it's over there. Do you know what? I can't be bothered. I'll do one later. No, that's alright, Dante. I'm just going to crack on and test this. So, running 52% vigor reduction. The reason I've got so much is because I've got it on my helm. I've got resource cost reduction on this ring, and I've got it tempered here. So there's quite a lot of resource cost reduction, and I've got the potion on as well. Life's at 8,000. We get a little bit more when we're in combat, so it's not the highest, but it's not too bad. We've got 336 vigor. That's pretty high. I'd be interested to see what my barrier situation's like, actually. Because I don't think that's... I'm not going to have enough barrier bonus. I've only got 30%. 1 second. Surely I should be getting more from here. 12. Maybe I don't. Ah. Okay, maybe I don't. 9. 18. Yeah, okay, 30. And you'll get a little bit from down here. 4.5% per... So we've got 3 of them, so that's another 13.5. It's not going to be enough to get me to 100% barrier all the time. That's interesting. How much do I need? I'd need like 120% or something. Let me just do some math here. 40 times 43.5. Oh. 40 times 1.435. Yeah, it's going to get me to 57.5 barrier. But I have got a rank in auspicious as well. Let's see how it plays. I might have to rethink that. I mean, we don't really want to swap the dexterity out here. I mean, it's still stronger than Inviter, theoretically. But unless you can keep 100% barrier all the time, I mean, I've got pot queuing. That would give you the rest of your barrier. That would just solve barrier for you. On top of your... I mean, you could just use pot queue, Zolzan, as I am. And that's barrier solved. Like, that plus your Crushing Hand barrier, you'll probably be 100% all the time. So maybe we just stay with that. If you want to use Viscous Shield. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. We'll start... this is how I test all my builds. I mean, I'd be very surprised if I can't do this, even without the Crushing Hand aspects on. I'd be interested to see how this performs without the aspects on. It might just be trash. But I always just baseline it at T4, like, can I kill stuff in T4? Which I'd be very surprised if I couldn't, yeah. Yeah, okay, I mean, we're just one-shotting everything, as I suspected. So that's good news. Keep attacking. Wow, attack pretty fast as well, that's great. Just one-shot everything, good times. Let's keep Ravager. I don't even need to use skills here, really. I just want to be able to lock on to stuff. Cool. Alright, well, Crushing Hand, T4 viable. This is even more chill than Rake for T4 anyway. I mean, God knows how much damage I'm doing because I've turned the numbers off because honestly I've got fed up with seeing numbers everywhere. But, imagine if the dash on Ravager was just a bit longer so you could just zoom across the screen. That'd be pretty funny. It's got a really nice like area effects on it, this skill. That's the one thing that makes it really nice. You can use a jar rune if you want to be more mobile. Yeah, so that my barrier is just capped with that, with those two things in. So that gives you you're pretty much going to benefit from maximum viscous shield here a lot of the time. So that's actually really nice. I imagine I'm going to one-shot the boss here as well, aren't I? This is typically the part of the build. I'm not even going to use a skill other than Ravager. I'm literally just going to hit the boss with the base of Crushing Hand and see how it does. Should just one-shot this, I think. Pretty much. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, the bossing on Crushing Hand is the one thing that's normally a little bit weaker. Right, okay. Let's ramp that up to 80. You're halfway to 291, Zach. Nice. Getting there. Okay, yeah, up to 80. Now, I'm not expecting this to be as strong as Rake, unless I can do some fancy things without the Midnight Sunring. I do have the Grandpapa and the Midnight Sunring, so that's kind of nice. Okay, 80. I'm literally deliberately not even using my ultimate here. I am only using Ravager, and I can still run through an 80, just bog standard. I do have the Grandpapa, so that doubles my damage near enough. But I am just... I mean, obviously, I'm not quite one-shotting stuff, but if I had my other skills on, I probably would be. To be honest. Wow, look how many eyes there are. What? I mean, this will be tankier than the other builds, just because you've got a lot more... You've got the barrier gen baked into the skill. And you're doing so much... Because it's based off of the damage your Crushing Hand does, you do so much damage. 10% of that damage will just give you that 40% barrier, like, all the time. Pretty much. And then you just got to attack fast enough, deactivate pot in between to get your extra damage bump. So something would really have to really hit you very hard to wipe you out, I'd say. I'll say, I am literally just using Ravager. The boss will be a lot slower. But I'll be very interested to see how we do on the boss with just Ravager on. And then we can obviously use other skills when needed. This is almost a speed farm for this build. It's like I'm a hot knife going through cheese. I think they were unstoppable. That's probably why they were... Anything that's unstoppable will be a little bit tankier. So that's why bosses are tankier, because... the revealing board and all the crowd control damage that's baked into Spiritborn stuff that just won't kick in until it's staggered. There we go. Well, we got... How quick do we get to the boss? 1 minute 45. And I wasn't even particularly trying to speed run. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going? Right, let's see how wet noodle against the bosses. That's the one thing that's normally really rubbish on this build. The boss damage normally is what suffers. Oh, no, it's good. Good. Wrecked him. 3GA Polar as well. Okay, well, hit 80 viable. Good. I guess we'll just go straight to 100 now. Let's level up one of these glyphs. As we can now. Might have to use some other skills in pit 80. Pit 100, sorry. Not a bad little weapon. I'll probably just salvage that though. You cleaned up your PC today? I need to do that at some point actually. It's getting dusty in here. You're changing your build again? Crushing Hand is popular for a reason. Because it's really lazy. Like, hey, not sure with the Prime. Thank you so much, dudes. That's very kind. How are you doing, not sure? Now you've got my attention. Yeah, Crushing Hand's just a really popular build. We'll go straight to pit 100. I might have to use my other skills here just to get the damage, because obviously there's 20 pits. But I did an 80 with just Ravager and Crushing Hand. I didn't use my ultimate, didn't use anything. I have got a Grandpapa on my Midnight Sun Ring. Yeah, so I'm just using Ravager here. It will take me longer to kill stuff because their HP is so much higher. But I can still kill stuff with just Ravager. Second I use my ultimate, he annihilates it, see? So we'll use the ultimate here because we're in pit 100 territory now. I mean, if I can do a pit 100 very quickly, I will be able to do a tower 100 very quickly. It will just be possible. Because they're basically the same HP scaling, give or take. You just got less time in the tower, so you just need to make sure you can do a pit quickly and off you go. I mean, it's looking like pit 100 more than easy. I mean, it might actually be better. This will probably be better for hardcore, to be honest. Nukage. Thanks to your stream, I'm hoping we figured out... Oh, really? How did my stream help with that, out of interest? What do you think the problem was, out of interest? Do you use Razor Plate for any Spiritborn builds? Only transitioning to Shroud. I have been told, by the way, that the Shroud's tooltip is probably changing at some point. Which, to be honest, I figured would happen, because when the expansion comes, we won't really have all the passive nodes as they are currently anymore. So it might be that the Shroud is actually changing for the expansion. Which might mean things like the Razor Plate would suddenly be more useful, because the Shroud at the moment is just so good in the endgame. I mean, it is a mythic, but it's so strong for nearly every build. Because you've got so many generic damage passives. But if those go away, which I believe they are, then you end up in a world where those other items like Razor Plate and stuff become more attractive for their more individually specific builds like Thorns. So we'll see. We'll see. But at the moment, it's really just an item to use before you Shroud on a Thorns build. Because it gives you quite a lot of Thorns damage. It just doesn't beat a Shroud with all the generic damage buffs you can get. So I don't have the Crushing Hand aspects on as well. Like, I can absolutely try a similar tech to what we've got on to Rake. It might be that that won't work for Crushing Hand so well. But if it doesn't, if you can get the double melted heart on, there is a world where you can go double melted heart, make your max life giga low, get the Starlight aspect sanctified somewhere. Obviously, this is like requiring absolutely insane sanctifications. And then stack a lot of life per second. So you get a lot of life regen. You get the max, you get a crazy resource generation stat like on your Selig and everything. So you're just going to be generating loads of resource. So you basically solve your build's resource gen like by default. Yeah, so the boss damage gets a bit lower on Crushing Hand. It's that Payback was always better for bossing damage, but Crushing Hand's just more chill. I mean, that was an easy peasy pit 100. So you will definitely do a tower 100 just on this setup. And I've only got the Grandpapa. I say only, obviously, that's still very nice. I do have Retribution on this ring. And I do have a very good Heshrek Asungi. So I do, and actually, to be fair, I have got good items here. Which is why all of my Rodakhet builds do pretty well. I think I need that attack speed. I mean, I could just straight up try with this. I won't get as much brilliance damage. And I won't be able to run as fast. I do have a pair of these with Hectic on it, though, which might allow you to use adaptability, to be honest. And those core skills. I'm interested to see how much of a difference that does to my damage. Let's try it. Let's do another 100 and try it. Oh, let's just level up these lower glyphs. That's still amazing. Yeah, man. Replacing the power cord and getting a new surge protector. Okay. So you think it was the cord? Interesting. Or you think it was the surge protector being funny? You still haven't leveled the Spiritborn yet, Jins. Well, hopefully you will. Samuel over on YouTube as well. Thanks for the sub over there. Appreciate it. You found a 4GA razor plate for me? I'll take it. But I don't think I'd use it over Shroud right now. But if you rolled a really, really stupidly good aspects on it, like, maybe? Because you would just have that, right? Oh, yeah, no worries, gaming. Yeah, I just seen it. I figured you might be. All right, let's just try these boots. Like, I'm going to attack slower. That's the only thing that's a bit conscious there. Like, and I've got a lot less movement speed because I don't have the GA movement speed. So I lose some damage on Brilliance. I don't have all the ranks into Furnace because I don't have Duelist. Your attack slower and you won't get as much damage from Furnace. But you get 5 core ranks. I've got Hectic here. It does, yeah. I do have another pair, but that's got fire damage, so that won't be so good for me. That does give me a bit more movement speed. But that has Hectic. The one thing about Hectic is that would potentially allow you to go for... You could look into getting more cooldown and enough so you could swap to this. You get damage reduction baked into that, and it gives you 100% core stats, which is a lot of damage, to be honest. You just won't be able to reset all your skills easily. But if you don't have to use counter-attack and armor hides all that often, you might be able to get away with it. You don't know if it's good enough for me. I mean, it's not like I'll slap those on and suddenly I'm feeling absolutely insane. I guess I need to get to the boss to see how the damage matches up, because that's the one thing that takes longer than like 3 hits to die. It feels kind of the same. Like on Rake, those boots are very strong. Honestly. I'm not sure if this feels better because I'm attacking that much slower. I am definitely on a lower attack speed breakpoint here. And attacking faster is probably better. And you can't on this build hit that breakpoint unless you get accelerated aspects somewhere, I don't think. I mean, it might be you'd want to put the Starless Skies on, actually. I do have a Starless Skies with accelerated on it, funnily enough. But you'd have to solve the resource problem without Midnight Summoning enough that it's worth it. But I think you would have to have that Crushing Hand aspect on, so you're hitting more times to make it even remotely worthwhile. You'd have to use the fitness glyph and stuff, probably. The Scourge and all that. We'll get to the boss, we'll try this out. Which we can definitely do. Bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. Right, let's go a bit. I mean, it doesn't feel any worse. I'm not gonna lie. So I wonder. We'll go into testing territory in a minute, because this isn't stuff I've tested before. It's new text that I've not played around with, but it works pretty well on Rake. Okay, and then down here. See how fast the boss goes down. Yeah, I mean, it sort of feels like the damage is pretty good here. How many ranks have I got? 28. Very nice. Use the Starless, you get like more than 30 ranks in it. Craziness. Yeah, it sort of feels the same. Doesn't feel any worse, even though I'm attacking slower. Yeah, okay. So let's try something crazy here. Because I have some pretty good Starless Skies rings. And I don't have a Starless Skies on at all. The resource cost reduction won't stack so much here, but I have got a lot of resource cost reduction on the build. Hey, David's room. How's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Bum, 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 bum. A near perfect razor plate. Nice. Yeah, I'll grab it off you at some point, Polis. You know, I could have a little play around maybe at some point. Got some quill body gloves. Those aren't too bad. I might actually have to store those. Interesting. I could try and roll. Getting multiplicative physical damage on one of these could be quite nice, actually. Yeah, I should have tried sanctifying those. Maybe I will at some point. That's no use to me. Alright, salvage that stuff. So obviously, if I lose that Midnight Sun Ring, I am losing 100x damage from the Grandpappers. That's pretty big, to be honest. So I don't know if this will be better, but we'll have a little... I want to just, out of pure intrigue, to be honest, have a little play around with... Since I've got them. Yes, I've got one here. It's near max on accelerated. I have one that's also got conceited on it. What have I got in that? Skull. Okay. Skulls.
The stars made manifest.
And then if we stick in that one, so that'll give me more attack speed. And it helps me cap my attack speed. I get less cooldown, but because we're using Prodigy's Temper, doesn't matter. So it caps this. So we'll be okay for attack speed here. I think it will hit me in that breakpoint I'm missing. Crit's pretty high by default. So it means every other attack I'm going to crit. So I'm going to get some level of resource back. We'd have to change one of these. I guess it doesn't overly matter where it goes. What's that scaling? 40 and 60. 40 and 60. It's basically the same. Crit damage. Damage while you have a barrier. That's what. What does... Fitness is dexterity, isn't it? Where are you? Yeah. Okay, it's got a nice multi on the bottom. So we can just do that. Okay, and then we can put Outmatch back up here because that's easy peasy. Not sure this is going to work, but you know, we'll have a little play around with it. I just think the resource problem, we're going to have some serious... I have got a lucky resource roll on the build. That might help as well, because the lucky hit on this is 33%. But without the aspects of unbending on, where we're not hitting loads of times, not sure we're going to be able to generate the resource back fast enough. I think we're going to end up in a situation where it takes ages to get your vigor up. But we'll have a play around with it, and we'll see what it does. I just want to see how this may or may not work here. Do we have any in here that want to do... Has anyone got a prankster, guys? Mythic prankster? Easy's asking. You'd be better off looking for a rotation for you. Maybe some of these guys in here have got one, and you can do a rotation and you can get more. Okay. Oh, my resource is stacking pretty quick here. I do feel like I'm doing less damage, though, funnily enough. That's why I wanted to test. Like, because I'm not critting every time with this one. I'm definitely attacking faster. But because I'm not activating the Rod of Kep every attack, I think it overall means I'm doing less damage. With this ring, anyway. Might be if I put the one on the conceited, maybe. That's... I have... Oh, well, I've lost the Grandpapa here. If I had the Grandpapa somewhere else, I think this would be better, honestly. But I don't have the Grandpapa elsewhere. If I had, like, the Grandpapa on my helm or something, I think this would be stronger, genuinely. Like, my resources... I'm not going to be I'm not going to be activating the Rod of Kep on every attack here. But my resource is going up pretty quick, actually, even without the unbending on, funnily enough. And if you're using Prodigy's Tempo, you don't need cooldown reduction as such. So, and yeah, how many ranks am I at? 33 ranks of Crushing Hand, giggity. All of the hand. I mean, this doesn't feel much worse, and this is without the Grandpapa. It's a little bit worse, I think, without the Grandpapa, because that's 2x damage. This would definitely be stronger if I had that elsewhere. I'm fairly sure. I'd have to see if I've got a legendary ring. I could probably nick my Rake one and just borrow that temporarily and see how that feels if I use the aspects of Crushing Hand, the Crushing Hand aspects on it. I can always put it back to Rakes. It's not sanctified. Yeah, it's just doing when we get to the boss, that's where I'm really interested, because that's got so much more life on it. There's... Okay. Pom pom pom. I have to look what other Harmony of Evil Walkers I've got, because with the Starless on, my resource cost reduction then stacks higher. Yeah, so that Starless has only pushed me up 24% because of diminishing returns. Might be better. I don't know if I've got any other helms with other things on that might be better. Probably not. I know I've not got any mythics on any Harmonies of Evil Walker, which is a bummer. I mean, this really isn't feeling much worse than when I didn't have the Grandpapa on, so that's my point. If I had the Grandpapa somewhere, I think this is stronger. Interestingly. Did you want a 4GA pair of part? I mean, if you've got one, Razor, I'll sanctify it and praise Iron Jesus. That's a very nice item. Crazy. 4GA Path of Emissary. You're treating me. What's the boss damage like here? Yeah, so the boss damage feels worse right now. But like I said, I'm missing the Grandpapa here, so I am losing 2x damage from that when I hit crits, which is a lot of the time, honestly. Yeah, so I mean, that's definitely slower on the boss than what I had before. Noticeably so. Let's try... What's that ring? I just picked up a 2GA ring. Oh. Maximum life and healing received. Big sad. So we're up there. Anyone that wants to do a Mythic Prankster, guys, or has one that wants to do a Rota, let us know. Easy's looking for people. He's got one himself. Okay, I've got this ring here. It's got lucky resource on it as well, so this ring is good enough. If I just roll the Crushing Hand aspects on and slap that in place of the Starless, we'll see how it plays with that. That's going to give me more resource gen. It's going to give me more hits with Crushing Hand. So we'll see how that plays. I can always change this back for Rake. Unrelenting. Every third Crushing Hand. Yeah, so that's the thing. It doesn't happen every attack. That's the only thing. But we can test it anyway. I will need to put a skull in there, though. Wow, that's a Giga Chad item. It's a near perfect one. Holy. Thank you very much. That's insane. Okay, let's... Oh, what happened there? There we go. Yes, we go roll those pair of boots. For attack speed. Yeah, Schnack and Bake. So you've got 2 attack speed caps that both have 100% as their maximum. So attack speed cap 1 is typically your equipment, your Paragon boards, and many of the aspects, but not all. And then your attack speed bucket 2, it varies on each class. It's very, very convoluted. It's not too clear exactly. People have had to test to work what goes where. But on Spiritborn, the accelerated aspect here, the one I sanctified, that goes to attack speed bucket 2. Veracity stacks, so you get 5% attack speed per stack of Veracity, that goes to attack speed bucket 2. And adaptability down here, adaptive stances, sorry. If you're using a Jaguar skill, that 30% attack speed also goes to attack speed bucket 2. But nothing else on Spiritborn does, really. Like, elixirs and all that goes to attack speed bucket 1. But you get, the maximum attack speed right now is 200% in the current version of the game. I don't know if I've got enough Neothyron to get it. We'll see. Cool skills. Cool skills. Yes. 2 to forge to brick another item. Hopefully we don't. Easy's got 3 spots open for a Mythic Prankster. First to join gets the spot. Are you looking for people with the sigil, or are you just looking for people to do it with Easy? Obviously, that's your call. Masterwork correctly. All right. And item quality. I mean, it gets a lot of movement speed. Where I'm using Prodigy's Tempo, I really don't need Hectic, so this probably is better than what I'm currently using. So we'll slap that in for now. Surprise, surprise. No Mythic Power. Never mind. Just want to give chance for people to get Mythics, well, there you go. Guys, if anyone just wants a chance to get Mythics, you don't need to have a Mythic Prankster. Let Easy know. He's got 3 spaces. First come, first serve. Very, very kind of him to offer that out to the community. That will max my movement speed, so that gives me more damage on Brilliance, a bit more core damage, etc., etc. All right, let's see how this plays, question mark. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this does. I mean, it may be worse than what we had before. I did just change 2 things. I changed those boots as well. But, I would be surprised if that made the biggest impact. I mean, the resource is flying up, so we're not worried about resource here. It's just a question of whether the damage is scaling the same. Like, if you're going to sacrifice the Midnight Sun Ring, you need to do it for a reason which makes sense. How high is my attack speed going on this? 125. I'm not sure if I'm hitting that breakpoint. You'd need more than that. Yeah. I mean, I can always go back to trying my Ferocity boots again as well, which gives me the extra attack speed, which will allow me to activate that, the unrelenting aspect quicker. We can always try that combo as well. It gives you less ranks, but the ranks become less effective the more you've got, because it's a stacking effect. This doesn't feel as strong. To be honest. I mean, it's mainly because it's only attacking once every 3 attacks. I don't know. It definitely doesn't feel as strong as I had before. We'll get to the boss. Again, it's the easiest way to tell. The boss just feels like it's taking forever. Then, yeah, I kind of wish I had one of the other items with a Grandpapa on it, just because it would make testing. It made testing easier because then you've got less variables changing, like really impactful variables anyway. And then you can actually try and work out what the best setup is. What? That was a maximum barrier. Something just blew me up. I was looking over here on the map because I was like, there's nothing there. Yeah, I've reported this. I think it was a poison explosion on Death Explosion. I've reported those. They are so invisible. Like, yeah, they really should template. I've said that some of these effects, the templating is not the best. Like, there's so much going on screen. How am I meant to know that's there? So, yeah, it'd be nice to have some better templating on some of these things. Especially if you're playing hardcore. I think those poison ones are a pretty big offender there in that realm, actually. Because they're these tiny little green blobs that explode, but the radius on them is actually a lot bigger than you can see. Doesn't really indicate, and because it's not that bright, it doesn't really show that well. Maybe I'm just blind. Easy still got 2 spots for a mythic guy, mythic prankster, guys, if anyone's interested. Okay, let's just grab these, get the boss. There we go. Right, let's see what this combo does on the boss. Then we'll try the legendary boots, see what it does. Oh wow, that poison actually really hurt. Blimey. Yeah, so to be honest, the Crushing Hand aspect doesn't really necessarily bring much to the table. I feel like the Stardust was stronger than this. Like, it makes you attack a lot of times, but it doesn't necessarily make you do like lots of damage, honestly. I think if I had the Grandpapa or somewhere else, the Stardust guys would be better, and you'd put the Grandpapa on like the helm or wherever you roll it, and then that would ultimately be stronger than what I'm using here, what I was using before with the Midnight Sun Ring. But I have got the Grandpapa and the Midnight Sun Ring right now. It makes it really hard to just straight up replace it. Yeah, that's definitely not strong, so that's fine. I figured that would probably be the case, especially since I'm in a lower attack speed bracket as well, I think. I will just try the Veracity boots with it, just in case for some reason the extra attack speed makes a really big difference. I can't imagine it will, but you know. If it feels really bad, I just won't finish the dungeon. The consistency of Bilal and Lilith during pits is a tad much. Well, I think it's just some of the effects more than anything. Okay, that is actually feeling better, funnily enough. What the? Maybe because I'm attacking? I mean, that did feel better. Maybe it's because I've hit that attack speed break, but I guess if you're using that aspect, you do want to be attacking giga fast. It does feel better. You want to be attacking faster, means you'll get to that third attack more often. See how the boss feels when we get there. Obviously, I was still lacking the Grandpapa. That's what I mean. If I had the Grandpapa and I was able to replace that somewhere, then it'd be a lot easier to test how significant a difference or how much worse it is. But when you've got such an impactful thing missing from every setup except one, you have to try and read between the lines a little bit. You know, 2x damage is nothing. Is pretty big. Let's move on. I got an eye over here, have we? I mean, to be honest, the funny thing is, this is just proving you don't even need a Midnight Sun Ring to smash a Pit 100 on this build. And I haven't got any mythics on right now, so I've got some pretty good sanctifications on, to be fair. I have got some very good items on, but you don't really need crazy sanctifications on this build to complete the game. Like, if you can do a Pit 100 easy peasy, then you're good to go. Everything above that is just when you're starting to get into the pushing side, which is just leaderboard stuff, really. So some people, that's important, and some not so much, I guess. I can't imagine this will beat... This definitely won't beat Payback. I mean, Payback's just got the extra damage scaling. And I think Rake will probably still be stronger, but... This definitely won't be awful. You probably get a tower 110 down with this, which is roughly where I think I put it. If you've got like absolutely giga aspects and stuff and sanctifications, you might even get a 115 down with it, to be honest. One free spot left for Prankster. Oh, you've got everyone now, have you? Nice. I'll see how boss feels here. Yeah, I can feel it's activating that aspect more, but I don't know if it's impactful enough or not. I feel like the Stardust was still stronger. It just gives you more damage overall, and I did have the attack speed baked into it, re-accelerated as well. Funny enough. I didn't try the Starless with the Ferocity boots on. So, I mean, that felt okay. Not convinced that that's better than what I have tried in other setups, though. I feel like the Crushing Hand aspect sort of lacks a bit because it only happens once every third attack. So it just makes it... I don't know. Yeah, it makes it a little underwhelming. So we can try the Ferocity boots with Starless combo. Then I'll try the other Starless, which has got damage aspects on it rather than the attack speed. Because I've got Conceited on it, and obviously I've always got Barrier on this. And then I'll go back to the Midnight Sun and see which one feels better.
Fashion this into
Let's just do this. Pop. Done here, boys. Well, I suppose I could put. Well, I'll just leave those. Try and keep the everything as similar as possible. Breakpoint will go. Nice. If there's space still, Easy will let you know. How's this feel? So I definitely do more chunks of damage here. Like, you can feel you don't do that quick burst of hits, but you can feel you hit harder when you do hit, which makes sense with the Starless, to be honest. I am attacking pretty fast with that aspect on. Like, I'm definitely doing more damage here. I'm pretty sure for bossing, which is the weaker part of this build, but I'm definitely sure this is going to be stronger for it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely doing more damage. So the Starless is definitely better than what I just had on. Like, hands down. I don't mean that aspect brings much to the table when it comes to the high-end stuff. I mean, look at it, I'm deleting stuff. I think your best in slot will be without Midnight Sunring. You just need the right... you know, I don't even have the Grandpapa here. This will absolutely be better if I had the Grandfather some of those than my Midnight Sunring. It's pretty much on par with it anyway. That's how strong the Stardust is. So anyone that's seen that rake setup, I did a 118, mimic that for Crushing Hand. I think you could probably make that work here. Except you can use the Heshirek Kasungi because you don't need to use the Crushing Hand aspect, really. You can just leave the Heshirek Kasungi on. I mean, the resource generation seems good enough still, honestly. And with a Celigon, you'd be generating this resource even faster because most of your resource gen's coming from Scourge, I think. Oh, we've been... Oh, yeah, so it's making me backtrack. Are you having a giggle? Oh. Oh, I went the wrong way. What a noob. Oh, no. What a noob mistake this is. Hey, Shard, how's it going, man? How's it going? You asked for some help the other day. I am very sorry. I forgot to add you, and then I got to the end of stream, and I was like, I forgot to do that. Sorry. I think you'd already gone. So if you still need help with anything, just let me know. You got a 4 GA false there. You lucky sods. Good luck on your sanctification. I hope you don't brick it. Oh, Easy already went breakpoint. Womp womp. So when I tested the builds on the PCR, Crushing Hand did come out stronger than the others, but I wasn't using this tech, to be fair. I've learned some stuff since then. You know, I mean, as good as I would like to think I am at this game, I don't, you know, you don't find everything. You sort of learn stuff from other people, don't you? So Rake's ended up being pretty strong with that setup, but this is not feeling too bad. I think Rake was still stronger. It's just the way that Wild Claws works and gives, because it's another way of multiplying your damage if your extra attacks are actually all the time and they are actually mimicking your damage or even in doing more damage. And because you can use it, I mean, you could try use adaptive stances on this if you put if you've got the hectic aspects. I'd have to. I don't have it on, so I think without the hectic aspect, it's a no-go. Be interested to see what the boss is like. The first layout, obviously, I lost a lot of time for that noobish backtracking I did. So we'll see how the boss is where we really tell, like, what's the difference in damage. Because this, yeah, that wasn't the fastest run. Probably could have done that a minute and a half faster if I had to run up and down the hallway like a noob. Hey, Cybertucker, how's it going? You're lurking? Dude, thank you so much for lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely doing more chunk damage. It's whether it's better than the Midnight Sun setup. So we'll try the Starless with the conceded aspects on next. Instead of the attack speed. Because they're pretty similar otherwise. Where's the old thing? Yeah, we'll just level some of these up. So we can stick that one in. So we lose a bit of attack speed, maybe, but we do gain the barrier damage, which will be quite nice. Basic? Oh, I do lose 1 ranking core skills as well. Interesting. Got a bit more crit chance, though. So I guess that's kind of nice. Alright, let's go test that out. Speaking of noob mistakes, did you peak your Discord today? I have a little bit. I was really tied up with trying to get some stuff done, personal stuff done today. I'll have a look after stream if I missed it. Is Spiritborn my favourite to use, Jameson? I like a lot of classes, but I am now the Spiritborn lead on Mobalytics, doing guides and stuff, so I guess that's kind of funneled me towards specialising more in Spiritborn, and honestly, it's not a bad move for me as a creator. There's not that many people that actually specialise in Spiritborn. It's not. There are a few on the Sanctuary Discord, but if you look at streamers and people who make YouTube videos, there's a few that make videos from occasionally, but they don't like necessarily specialise in them. I think that, yeah, that's definitely stronger. I'm pretty sure that's stronger. Gets to the boss. That's the only way I can retell. So, yeah. So I've ended up funneling towards that. But I do play other classes, and maybe at some point in this season we'll get round to that. I'll tell you what, I was actually looking today, and I'm probably going to spend more time on it tomorrow, because I will actually have some time to chill a bit tomorrow. Just, I don't know what the lay of the land is for February and March at the moment. I don't know what's happening with the Diablo seasons before the next expansion, and I don't know how quiet things are going to be. So it might be February, I might be like it was in November. I might be able to go and check out a couple other games. And No Rest for the Wicked is a game that I've always wanted to play, and I haven't played it yet. I'm going to apply tomorrow to their creator program, because I can legitimately apply for it now. And they've got a multiplayer update coming for it. Now I know it's of an ARPG like Souls-like kind of thing, but I might do 1 or 2 streams on that at some point in February. Maybe we'll see. The new Titan Quest 2 update comes at some point. It's not the full final release, but it's the last time I played it, it was only like 1 area, and there will be the 3rd being added. So there's quite a lot more game there. So I might check that out if it comes at a time when there's not much going on. I mean, there's always Path of Exile 2 as well, maybe. I might just wait for the next Path of Exile 2 update now, given what I've been hearing. Well, see, I don't know. There's a lot of different options that are in the same genre that I could check out. But I'll probably still be smashing Diablo. Like, I want to get to rank 300 and chest loads of builds, but I just might have a chance to play a couple other bits in between, because once Lord of Hatred drops, I will be doing nothing. I mean, that's pretty much May. and probably June. Like, I'll be doing nothing in life, literally. The whole of May, I'll probably literally be doing nothing but smashing, streaming, and playing Lord of Hatred, and doing builds, and doing videos, and that's pretty much going to be life, so, you know, I've got to get it in around where I can, I suppose. I have played Souls-like games. I wouldn't say they're like my go-to favourite games, but I don't mind them in small doses. So I don't know how Souls-like that is, but I've heard it's more of that kind. And that's fine. I don't mind a skill-based game. If I can get the game for free through the creator program, then maybe I'll give it a little try. We'll see. It's a good game. I've heard it's a good game. I think it's just a matter of whether you'll enjoy it. But I'm pretty open-minded to games, to be honest. Like, I like a lot of games. And oh, come on. I just want to get to the boss, because it's where I test how much more damage we've got, really. If most of these are feeling the same. Some a bit faster and some hit harder. So it roughly works out about the same. What I'm trying to test here is... We'll go back to the Midnight Sun Ring combo afterwards. We'll see how it feels. Oh, we moved. This is not in my protector. That's great. Yeah, I mean, they're all so similar. Obviously, I don't have the Grandpapa on. If I had the Grandpapa somewhere else, this would probably be stronger. I'm pretty certain. I mean, you might be able to grind a 1... I'd be able to grind a 105 out with this. I don't know if I could grind a 110 out with this right now. Let's go back to the Midnight Sun Ring combo. Which means I need to stick that glyph back in. Oh, not that one. Balls, wrong one. Bom, 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 bom. Where's that match gone? There we go. That match goes in there. Revenge goes in here. Stick this back in there. That's kind of it. That's all I changed, really. Try again. I need to do another one just to remind myself. With Rake Fireborn, does the unique effects from the Path Emissary boots matter much of the damage? No, not at all. It's literally useless. It's just those... For some reason, I think it's the Wild Claws aspects. I think that pair of boots is scaling the Wild Claws aspect. I think the core damage there is scaling the aspects or something. Because that is particularly strong with the Rake build. Like, it was noticeably stronger with that. While where I put it on Crushing Hands, it wasn't really that noticeable. Maybe it's because you got so much attack speed on that build by default. And then the extra ferocity stacks don't impact the build as much. But it did feel like, yeah, it just... When I took Wild Claws off, it basically did no damage. So it feels like that's doing something funky with Wild Claws, to be honest. That's how it felt to me. Oh, I see how this feels. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's definitely stronger. And that might just be, honestly, because I've got the Grandpapa on it, which is... If I had the Grandpapa somewhere else, I could go back to testing without the Midnight Sun Ring. But yeah. So the only other thing you could do is get a pair of gloves, not use the Heshira Kasungi, and put an Aspects on there. Like, redirected, but that won't be better than what I've got. I'd have to have a Legendary Gloves with redirected and a Legendary roll to be guaranteed better, because you get less ranks and stuff. And the Crushing Hand aspects, I just don't think would make enough of a difference. I might have a pair of Crushing Hand gloves. I can go have a look in a minute. Maybe we can YOLO them and just test, just to say we've tried it. But yeah, I mean, they definitely feel stronger. But like I say, if I had a Grandpapa somewhere else, it is possible to play this without needing a Midnight Sun Ring. It is actually possible. And it's quite possible that you would be able to get more damage out of it with the Starless Skies on. With either Accelerated or Starlight, with a Melted Heart Staff or whatever. Just something on there that would help you build out. And then get your Grandpapa somewhere else in the build. I just haven't been lucky enough to get it anywhere else. I've only got it on the Midnight Sun Ring. So yeah, I mean, it's just such a big damage boost. It's a 2x, so it's just so much more than what I was getting. And obviously, it basically makes it so you're perma-capped on every attack is going to activate the Rod of Kep. So you're getting that big juicy bonus like every time. So yeah, this is noticeably stronger. We'll try pushing a bit higher in a second, and then I'll go do a tower run. I mean, let's put it this way, a tower 100, we'll do that just to start with, just see how fast you can do it. Tower 100 run should be a piece of cake, to be honest. I can't see that being an issue. I can't remember where I said I thought this would go. I think I said this would go 5 tiers down from rate, generally speaking, which probably lines up with roughly what I'm seeing here. I don't have the Mythic Starless. But if you were to use the Midnight Sun ring setup, which is what I've got in the guide, then yeah, you're probably looking at Tower 115, Tower 1... maybe with double Melted Heart you can go Tower 120, I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely stronger, you can see it. Yeah, it's definitely stronger that way. At least with this, oh well, again, it's so hard for me to tell if that's just because I've got so much more damage on the Grandpapa, but obviously it means I can then have full damage glyphs as well, which is kind of nice. Yeah. Okay, let's just try pushing a tower, a pit 110, just for the hell of it, and see what that feels like. It'll be a bit more of a slog, but I just want to see how it fares. Ash got a Grandpapa on Grandpapa today? Oh, really? Nice. Oh, he forgot to socket it. No! Oh, no. Oh, he forgot one of the golden rules. Oh, no. Oh, he's probably not going to roll another one of those. I'd be surprised. That's a bit of a mistake to make, not to socket. Always socket before sanctification. I nearly made the mistake myself earlier, but I always, before I hit the button, double check everything so you don't mess up and forget to do something. That is a feel bad moment. I bet he was raging because he's quite what's the word? Expressive on the stream, which is not a bad thing, by the way. You know, he's quite entertaining. I imagine he wasn't the happiest bunny. It's lower than 1 in 1,000. It's really rare to roll a mythic and then roll Grandpapa. And because Grandpapas are so rare, yeah, it's gonna be crazy hard to get that again. You've done that as well, Cold. Yeah, we've all done it at least once. So I'm overly careful now. Hey, Bug Gashi, I'm good, man. How you doing, dude? How's your weekend going? You made a Sunbirds build. It's crazy looking. Did pit 70? I might get around to try and playing around with that item for the first time ever this season. We'll have to see. I've never really gotten around to playing with it before. He only plays Sork and Necro with one-handers and didn't know you can't double socket. Well, as you say, as we always say, we learn something new every day. He just happened to learn the hard way. Right, let's see if we can do a 110 here. Even if it's a slog. I do like my skin. My skin looks sick. I am a cool looking Spiritborn. You're going to... Okay, we can kill stuff in a 110. Good. I think the boss will be slow. This build was always lacking in the bossing. Oh, they got unstoppable on them. Oh, yeah, okay. Look how much more tanky the unstoppable mobs are. You might as well skip them, honestly. They'll take forever to kill us. It's just pointless. Has he got unstoppable on him as well? No. Yeah, it's just unstoppable mobs. Just by default chop a lot of damage out of a lot of classes. Well, pretty much every build on every class will lose a lot of damage because of that. You just, whatever various crowd control methods you've got, you won't be able to make any of them. Yeah, I think a 110 is possible here. We'll see how quick we can get to the boss. It depends kind of how much time we got on the boss, because I think the boss will be Giga Tank for me here. I'm just going to keep moving because I don't know if I'll get much progress from them. Focus on the eyes. I mean, you could just not go for Belial, but I will activate Belial even though he sucks as a boss, because if you can do 110 with Belial, you can skip the eyes and do the non-Belial thing, and then you'll easily be able to do that. Try not to get blown up by the firebombs as well. What's he got on him? Soul Drinker, so he's going to get tankier. Oh, good. Pretty sure my guide didn't have the Path of Emissaries in it, but we can certainly try a 110 with that afterwards as well. See how that feels when you're pushing higher content. Okay, I was actually getting some okay progress from some of those blues. Oh. Good. Whatever just killed me was in and amongst the 1 million effects going on, and it one-shot me from maximum barrier. Wow. Oh, and he's reset. Oh, I forgot they do that in the pit. Oh, go away. You can F off, mate. You can go and eat a banana. Honestly. Screw that. Stupid game. Dear, oh dear. I mean, it might have been a firebomb, but I couldn't see it. There's just too much going on the screen. Trying to pay attention. I don't want to get one shot. I forgot the enemies reset in here when you die, don't they? They don't in the tower, which is kind of nice. Like, if you do die in the tower, the enemies at least don't reset their HP. I was doing pretty well for progress up before. Like, if I hadn't died, you lose, what, 30 seconds on the death? Plus I had to run back in, so you probably lost like another 5 to 10 seconds, give or take. So you lost a fair chunk of time doing that. Yeah. Alright, keep going. What we got? What we got? What we got? Right, yeah. You can all just follow me. Oh, there's a lot of enemies in here. Pray to our Jesus, I don't get one shot. I don't have the greatest amount of life here, which is honestly one of the issues. If you had like a bit more life, I think maybe they might tune that a little bit with the expansion. I mean, I think the loot's changing up again a little bit. The max pool lives, the max life pools are probably just a little bit too low in some cases. I don't know. Feels like it sometimes. Makes a big difference on barrier builds because you get double up on the barrier. As long as you can keep your barrier 100%, you're basically doubling your life pool. Oh, has he got? Oh, yeah, that's reprisal. I figured out what was doing that. Reprisal occasionally gives them some barrier on their life. I would normally go and grab some more stuff, but we're at the end of this dungeon segment, so... Right. Hey, Dr. Dank, how's it going, man? First time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. So, yeah, you've just linked the build guides. It'll be mostly what I've got on right now. There might be some very slight tweaks compared to what I've got in that guide that I'll make after the stream. Let's not get blown up by the firebomb again. But it'll be mostly there. So yeah, check that out. If you've got any questions, just hit me up. And I'm just stress testing stuff right now. I'm just testing a few things around just to make sure that my initial thoughts on the build were correct. And maybe there are some. Now I've learned some new stuff about new techs that have been utilized this season and such. Just making sure there isn't something out there that might be a bit better. It's a bit hard for me to test. Oh, wow. Whatever the hell that was, that nearly one-shot me. What the hell? I think it was that corrupting orb. It nearly killed me. Turns out I do have some fast reactions sometimes still. Over here, over here. Okay, we're Jackal lose it. There's so much enemies here. It's probably worth... You can kill trash very quickly with this build, so if you can get a lot of trash, it's probably worth just dragging them all in and give him a good old spanking. Spiritborn feels a lot more squishy than other classes. It's because it's really reliant on dodge chance, and in the pits, there's certain things that can just bypass dodge completely. So when you've got counterattack on 100% dodge chance, and that's kind of like what you're relying on to not get one-shot by a lot of stuff. Those fire orbs, they just ignore it for some reason. Like, your dodge chance does not make you invulnerable, so they probably should, but it doesn't currently. And the swords that fall from the sky, those also hit you as well. And yeah, there's certain things in the pits particularly. But then after this season, these Belial eyes and some of these things might disappear. And then maybe it won't be a problem anymore. So, we'll see. But there are certain things that seem to be going through that, even though you've got 100% dodge charge, you still seem to be getting hit. So it's, yeah, then you are just Giga Squish. Your max life pool doesn't go as high as other classes in a lot of cases. You can build slightly tankier on certain builds, but it's, yeah, that's one of the reasons. Don't have a lot of option for weapons. Like, you pretty much got 3 weapon types. You can't really equip much else. You can only use 2-handed, and it has to be quarterstaff, polearm, or glaive. So it's, you know, less options what you can do there as well. You can't use shields. You can get block charts or block reduction, but in most builds you just can't. You can get the 100% block charts by having armored hide up all the time. But stacking lots of block damage reduction isn't currently something that's preferable to do, because the whole game is built around damage passives, and that is going away in the expansion, I believe. This is, oh, this guy's tanky because he's got unstoppable, but now I've put the F in, I might as well kill him. So we might see some of that stuff level out a bit in the expansion. Like I say, it's not that far away, the expansion now. Artillery shrine, nice. I'll zoom over here. Come on, out of the way. Have this one. What's he got on him? Soul Drinker, physical resistance. Oh, okay. He's actually resistant to my damage type. It's kind of annoying. See if I can drag him in with some other stuff, maybe. I'll drag him over here. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Imagine if he was unstoppable as well. Holy cow, unstoppable. Unstoppable, physical resistant, and Soul Drinker. That'd be disgusting. Yeah, no, physical resistance even worse than unstoppable for me, because I'm doing, my damage is physical. So I'm just hitting him like a wet noodle. It's probably not worth me putting the time in him. What the hell? Someone just did one-shot me. Yeah, it's kind of an inherent problem with the game. Oh, it's a problem, it's maybe not the right word, but right now it's kind of like the torment difficulties. It's like the difference between not taking any damage at all from stuff, and then you just get one shot by stuff. There isn't a lot of in between in these high pits. It's just no damage or all damage, you know. So yeah, I don't know exactly. I mean, again, when we level out our damage scaling, maybe they can level down the damage scaling on the mobs, and maybe that will just make the curve a bit better on it, so it doesn't feel like you go from being giga tanky to just being one shot all the time. All right, well, I died once. We would have had 6 minutes left, and it's a 110 pits. That's not too bad. Let's see what the boss is like, though. Might not even be able to touch the boss, because bossing on this build isn't the best. Let's see. Oh, well, we are doing damage. It's gonna take some minutes. It's not gonna go down mega quick. Be interested to see what damage we do when he's staggered. But I mean, we will get him down as long as I don't die. He will die. So a 110 is doable. And I've got one mythic sank, the Grandpapa. And I have got some pretty good gear on, to be fair. But I mean, a 105 will be drastically easier than this, so... And you only really need to do hundreds anyway to get your build complete, which I did without any mythic sanks on and various different setups, so... Crushing Hand's more than viable to complete the game on, right? For chill farming, this build will be pretty good, I imagine. I'll go test out T4 Lilith in a minute. There's one other thing I want to test out. It'll probably be terrible, but I want to test it just to see how it feels. I mean, it wasn't actually too bad. What, I came in here with, what, 5.5 minutes, just over? Once I ran up the hallway, the boss had about 5.5 minutes on him by the time I got in here. So I've only been going on him for 1 minute and 10. It's not too bad. You know, once he's staggered, if I even stagger him before he dies, he'll take a lot more damage. I might not even stagger him before he dies. Because I do more damage from revealing on him at that point. I might do, actually. Yeah, he'll probably go down a lot quicker once he's staggered. There we go, look. Yeah, look at it. Takes a lot more damage. I don't know how I'm poisoning, but oh, it's Scourge, isn't it? Alright, I mean, a 110, yeah, the boss was comfortable enough. So, I mean, it's possible. I mean, with better gear, you'll definitely get a pit 115, maybe even a tower 115 down on this. But you'd need, again, you'd need, like, Giga everything. You really would need Giga everything. That puts you in the top 50 on the leaderboard. So you could get in, you could do all right with Crushing Hands, probably. Dodge, this freaking casual, yeah. Yeah. I do want to try one more combo. I think it's going to be terrible, but I do want to try it. I will have to use this pair of boots with Hectic on it. So I have less attack speed. Just for the giggles of it, I'm going to try adaptive stances. It does mean I won't be able to use all my skills as much, but my damage should be a lot higher. In theory. But we'll see. Air Dragon. 18 months Air Dragon. Holy. Holy moly, man. Thank you so much, Air Dragon. Honestly. That's awesome. Your third screen died. That's not great. Maybe fix that. Dude, give me a bean number if you want, Air Dragon. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate your support. How are you doing? How's your weekend? Right, let's... I'm just going to stick to exactly the same. Just change that out. No other changes. It'll probably be terrible, but if we tested it and it's terrible, you're like, cool, that doesn't work. You'd need to probably get more cooldown on the build to make this work, but it would give you more damage if you could do it, probably. Because it gives you those extra core stats. I probably screwed up there. I probably can't. The problem with this is you get more damage reduction baked into your build, but I will basically need to time Scourge on my ultimate, probably. And you won't be able to use all your skills, so you can keep Scourge up all the time. Yeah, and then you're just going to die because you haven't got all your skills up. So that's kind of what Prodigy's Tempo allows you to solve. Like, so you can have all these up at the same time. If I have more cooldown on the build, maybe this would work. But that extra 30% damage reduction just isn't enough. You'll just get one shot. Why is my life so much lower? Has someone overridden my... No. Oh, it's because I've got those... Yeah, that's the other thing. The Path of Emissary boots. I've got less max life, so that makes me double squishy. So, yeah, I don't think... I think Prodigy's Tempo is probably better. It's safer anyway. That's fine. I just wanted to test out. I'm probably going to have to let him kill me so I can actually get out of here, to be honest. Probably quicker. Your bean number 0, save your tongue. Oh, that's very kind there, Dragon. Just getting in after taking pets to the vet and burying people around. Beginning chill time. Chill time is great. You gaming tonight? If so, what are you playing? I hope the vets wasn't too painful. Didn't sting the back too bad. Vets can certainly do that to you. Yeah, I'm at the same one. Give me a 4-star Opus, Justin Gambles. I don't have one, I'm afraid. How you doing anyway? How's the game treating you, Justin? Yeah, I imagine you might find it hard to get one of those from the community because people want, they're like giga in demand, right? Incredibly in demand. Yeah. I mean, it's a world where if you stacked loads of cooldown, so I had cooldown here and rolled some cooldown sanctifications, maybe if you had enough cooldown so that these actually just naturally reset quicker, you might, and you have Hectic on your build like I had, maybe you could get away with it. But without that, you're probably on it. You're probably on Prodigy's Tempo, honestly. Yeah. You don't really have any other way of reducing your cooldowns very easily here. Okay. Let's go try T4 Lilith. I've done a pit 110, so you're definitely going to get tower 100 plus done. I'll test the tower in a minute. One of my other tests I do is how does it fare on T4 Lilith. So we'll go try T4 Lilith, see what she's like. Just with my current setup, the one I've done a pit 110 with. Wasn't the fastest pit 110 by any means, but it was doable. Because it's kind of one of my things. Like, I'm going to make a build video for this, so it's... you know, I want to be able to demonstrate that it's not going to... It probably won't kill her before she jumps in the air. I don't know if I've got enough burst damage with this build to take her out quick enough, so I guess we'll find out. I'm not expecting to, though, I've got to be honest. Oh, no, I lie. Good. Take that back. Lilith is my bitch. Get down. I do a lot more damage to her than I thought I would. Good. All right, well, T4 Lilith's easy, everyone. That was easier to rake. I'm not going to lie. You just hold your button down, press your skip button mash, and off you go. Oh, what is that? That's disgusting. What about this bit? Yeah, all right, well, T4 Lilith verified. Easy. Oh, wow. Okay. It just doesn't push as well on the boss. It's, yeah. That's actually pretty funny. Annihilated her. All right, well, cool. That's easy peasy. We'll go test the tower now. We'll just do 100. And then well, I can't... If it took me that long to do a 110 in the tower, we'll try a 105 in the tower, maybe. Not all builds do it, though, Polis. The problem with Lilith is you can have a loss of damage, but some builds you need a few seconds for the damage to start kicking in because it ramps up for some reason, like stacks, or you've got to attack and wait for the extra attacks to come in. And the problem is, like, she can, on rare occasions, choose to jump in the sky very quickly. And once she does that, you have very few situations until she properly comes back down again where you can actually do enough damage to kill her before she jumps. She basically jumps up in the air, and then she comes down and jumps back up in the air, and then comes back down and jumps back up in the air. And you can kill her when she lands, but you have to hit her straight on when she lands before she jumps in the air again. And then you have to basically wait for her to choose to actually not jump back in the air again, which is like you're never really quite sure. Could be the first time, could be the 10th, for you know. So it's... Ideally, you walk in and you just give her one good old spank on the backside and she just falls over and dies, because then you don't have to worry about all of the jumping in the air, which means you don't have to play any mechanics. The second stage is easier, because as long as you don't die to sitting on top of the blob underneath her, which most builds will be fine on, you get longer, so you can just take her out. You get those extra few seconds. But yeah, that first stage is the bit that's tricky, and not everyone knows how to play mechanics because they've just gotten so... so climatized to not having to ever play the mechanics. They've never really done them. Right, we'll just start with 100 because I'm just testing here, and I'm not expecting 110 because you've got less time. Spank me, mummy. Oh, yeah, I know, right? Going, Lilith, hello. Would you like the big spank paddle or the small spank paddle? It's Saturday, darling. Hey, you fool. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How's the Diablo treating you? Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is what I suspected, right? 100 pitch should be 100 tower should be pretty straightforward here. I think 110 might be pushing it. 105 should be doable, though, I think, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I forgot you got to get the orbs here, haven't you? I mean, it should be pretty straightforward. Hey, basic kill switch. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Look at this noob. I've missed these. Okay, I forgot you have to pick these things up. I've got to pick them up, didn't I? What a scrub. Alright, well, I'm nearly in the place now where I'm good to go. Like, straight after stream, I'm going to capture footage and stuff. I might even make a build video tonight. I've got a system down now. I can actually kill the pylons on this build, on this level. Wow. That's nice. Or I might take the footage tonight and make the video tomorrow or something. We'll see. I have had a lot of people ask me about Crushing Hand, though. So that's one of the reasons I want to get done. I actually want to do Razor Wings as well, but I'll probably do that during the week next week. And I'll probably just chill on stream tomorrow. But I'm nearly in a place now where I can just go farm. I want to get some XP and some levels tonight, so I can go do some of this shortly. And I'll do it on this build, because why not? We spent the time building it. We should use it, right? Power pylon? What? I will. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Give me an extra. I mean, you get, what, 3x damage from these? I imagine we'll see some changes to the pylons going forwards. But, yeah. You can get them. They're pretty nice. Oh, yeah, pick those up. Easy peasy. This might be another power pylon. No. Oh, it's channeling. Oh, that's actually pretty good as well. It gives me damage, so we'll take that as well. For this particular build, anyway. But I need the Rodder Kepaleka builds. That gives me damage as well. So we'll take it, since we can get it. Okay, easy peasy. Probably kill this guy. I'm gonna just clapped his cheeks. Get wrecked, Goblin. Another channeling shrine. Ooh, might even have it for the first few seconds of the boss. Cheeky. Goodbye, boss. He'll die real fast with that one. Yeah, there you go. All right, well, 100 in 2 minutes 43 on a non-speed build. That's not bad. Right, we'll go to 110 and see how sad that is. I mean, if I can get a tower 110 down with this setup, I'll be really happy with that, to be honest. You did a 250... Yeah, the first time I ever beat Lilith, I am not exaggerating. I was on a very off-meta build on PlayStation before I streamed Diablo. I was on Bloodlance Necro, where no one played it because the uniques didn't exist. It's never been a meta build. I think the highest amount of damage I ever got on that season was about 10 million, which was very high in that season because the damage didn't scale into the billions quite so much unless you were on Bone Spear. And I had to basically play her. I had to learn her mechanics perfectly. And all of her, every single one of her mechanics one-shot you. All of her waves, all of the blood blisters, all of the ghosts that used to exist and have gone now, they all used to one-shot you. So you had to perfect the fight as well. Like, no matter what you had, it didn't matter how tanky you were. The only way you could survive it was having something like Flame Shield on where you were literally invincible for a few seconds, which Blood Mist on Necromancer I used to survive, like, the triangle mechanic with the dot in the middle. But it's, yeah, that took me a lot of attempts. I did get her down. That's the first time I ever did her. It probably took me more than 250 attempts. Like, I honestly, it took me a long-ass time to get her down first time. They have, I mean, she's, for a lot of people, still not easy now. But she is certainly a lot more trivial now than what she was, which I don't know if I'm okay with or not. I feel like we need at least 1 or 2 fights in this game that are truly difficult. And we don't really have that because so many builds are so strong that you can just go in and annihilate them. I feel like by not having at least 1 or 2 fights in the game that really show skill and, like, doesn't matter how much damage you do and stuff, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really test your ability as a player. It's just a matter of, can you outgear it? I think you need to have an element of gear playing to it, but yeah, I feel like we need at least 1 or 2 fights. I don't want to make everything like giga hard for everyone, but we don't really have anything like that right now in the current version. So we've got Mephisto coming. He will be a big boy boss compared to anything we've got in the game right now, so hopefully he'll be hard. God's Chosen coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? There was builds that had ways to skip her mechanics, so there was, yes. There were. Very specific builds, like Weir Nado in Season 1. Bone Spear Necro in that one season was God tier. The Twisting Blades Rogue, when the poison was crazy, you used to just annihilate her with that. Yeah, there were builds that were really good with it. Right, retire 110. I'm not expecting I'm going to be able to do this because the HP scaling is going to be too high, but we'll give it a crack. We'll be very interested to see how this goes in the tower. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the damage isn't awful. I've only done a 110 on Rake, funnily enough. I know Rake can go higher. I've seen someone's done a 118, but I don't have any mythic sanctifications on Rake at all. I probably should pull stuff, but I'm going to play lazy here and see how we get on. I mean, the damage isn't feeling awful here. I'm going to be honest. Like, we're keeping up, and that isn't the greatest start because we haven't got much to pull together. So we will look around and see if we can pull a load of stuff together. That's what I did in my big run, like my 1-15 payback. This is actually not a bad map because it's quite open. So you can kind of try and drag stuff together. It can be a bit annoying because they don't really aggro on too much. This is one of the issues. I think this will be addressed. Like, the AI can be a bit like resistant to following you. These are unstoppable, so I can't even pull them. So I'd have to pull, yes. I mean, this is not necessarily the best start to the run because I've not got. You're looking for runs where you don't get many unstoppable mobs and stuff as well. you need to make sure you get all the blues from the groups in the group as well. Like, that one was just standing there. Look, there's that one just standing there looking at his mates get punched in the face. He's like, nah, I can't be bothered. You guys can deal with it. But now I've got both the groups here. It's worth taking on the unstoppable ones because you've got two groups, so you'll get double win. And they're going down roughly the same speed, which is actually surprising. The tankier ones are probably the unstoppable ones. They've got slightly less damages. And there you go, 2 lots of XP. Yeah, nice. All right, well, we're ahead of the curve. A 110 might be doable. We'll have to see what the old... actually, let's see what we're like on the goblins here. I'm not really sweating this out. I'm more just... Oh, yeah, we can kill the goblin. That's really nice. I just want to test how the build actually fares against them. And I don't even bother with the pylons or rake on 110s because it just doesn't do enough damage to them to make it worthwhile. But at least it didn't feel like it when I tried it. I think they'll change that as well at some point. It's worth trying to kill this thing. Yeah, it gives you quite a lot of XP. There you go. If you can actually kill the goblin, it's worth it. Definitely don't want to take the fireball in the face. I think that might actually ruin me. We've got 2 elites here, and neither of them are unstoppable, so we'll get those down. Yeah, you need to... I just don't risk it on the fireballs, honestly, because those fireballs, they're crazy. They just bypass your dodge. They just stick it in your bum hole. You know, it's not good. It's pretty much end of run if you die in a higher pit push, to be honest, because it puts you back so far as well. It depends how much spare time you've got. Right, he's dead. I mean, this is going okay, actually. This feels better than it did trying to grind out Rake. That's a power pylon. How quick can we get the pylons done? Is it worth it? I probably should have dragged those elites on it. If I can drag a decent amount of enemies on that, maybe it's worth it, but that's kind of one of the issues with the pylons. They get so tanky later on. It's probably not worth it unless you can kill stuff on it as well. They do spawn enemies around them eventually, but not very fast. I think this will get balanced. I think the HP on these will go down. The duration's very short for them as well. That's the thing. It's only like 15 seconds or something. So it's not worth me spending 15 seconds trying to kill this thing to get 15 seconds. There's another one here as well. It's better for me to just move on. So I think they'll balance those. And maybe they'll make it so they spawn more enemies while you're trying to kill them. Maybe that's what they'll do instead. So at least you're not like hitting this pylon, not getting any progress, to then have nothing around. So by the time you actually get some more enemies, the 15 seconds or 20 seconds that you last for is just gone. So it wasn't worth it anyway. So I think this is just stuff that we might even see changes to that on the next iteration, honestly. When the leaderboards reset in a week's time or so. Week and a half's time. They're resetting the leaderboards every couple of weeks to start with, and they're going to see how that feels, and they might make adjustments in between. Like maybe just minor ones, but they'll probably try some changes out to see how it feels for the next cycle. I can't imagine they'll just reset the leaderboards with no changes at all. That's what I think they're going to plan to do. I wouldn't normally grind these out. These are unstoppable, but they are nearly dead, so we'll get it. Can't die. Give me that. Thank you. I mean, it's going alright. We've still got half the time left. We're well over halfway. He's got shielded. He can go to hell. I think we'll just move on. Shielded is... I hope they get rid of shielded. That gives me PTSD from D3. Invulnerable minions in D3, honestly, just... It's the only time I died in hardcore on D3. To invulnerable minions. Yeah, that affix is just... it's so similar to that. See, it's not my favourite. I mean, that died pretty fast. That's pretty nice. I don't think we'll get a 115 down with this, but if I had the Starless on my... if I had a Starless on my Rodoket, this build will absolutely do a hit 115, which would put me in the top 50. Easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, it feels fine. This doesn't feel like I'm going to struggle on a 110. Oh, great. As I say that, I literally walked straight into that like a noob. What is this? Oh, dear. I mean, we'll still get this down. I literally walked straight into that. Full potato. You know, I'm making it difficult for myself, guys. Let's go with that. That was such potato gameplay. God's sake. Just running along. La, 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 la. I didn't even have any of my defensive skills on, so I obviously wasn't going to live. Dear oh dear. Don't think this will be enough to push me onto the boss. It's probably going to be quite close now, because you lose time, but you also have to run. So what, I lost like 15, 20 seconds on that, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how quickly we're going to get the boss down. That's the thing. Boss damage does lack on this compared to some of the others. I think if we get there with 2 minutes, we'll be fine. We'll get a 110 down. I'm just not even going to bother trying to grind that out. I need to find one more elite or something, just a big pack of enemies, and then we'll be good to go. Here we go. This will be enough. Yeah, I was waiting for someone to do that, because that was truly noobish gameplay. I just ran straight into it. Oh, dear. Oh, I thought, oh, boss, okay. Didn't even have to kill the elite. Okay, oh, yeah, okay. I've definitely got enough time. So this is a bit of feedback I gave. I can pretty much just sit here and have an ice cream and just punch this guy. And like, my barrier really won't move. Like, I do not feel threatened by anything the boss does. But then these firebombs come along and they random spawn on every elite, even if they've got the affix or not. And they just violate me. Like, I feel like the balancing should definitely be changed a bit there. Like, the boss should probably be one of, if not the most dangerous part of the tower. Like, honestly. And it's just a damage sponge. Look, I mean, that was actually... I did the boss in less than a minute. If I hadn't have died, that would have been a 7.5 minute run. So I did a tower 110 on that. I didn't think I'd get I won't get a 115 down. You could probably get a 111 or 112 down. I mean, out of interest, where would that put me in the leaderboards right now? Probably not that high. It would put me... I was about here, wasn't I? I was around here, see. It'd have been a 7.5 minute. It put me just over the top 100. Just on that. So, yeah. You would get a 115 down on this build, though, if you had the... If I had the Starless on the Ring of on the Rod of Kepaleka alone, and then just shifted some resource cost reduction stuff onto other things, and got the same sort of gear, you would definitely get up here somewhere. So, yeah, it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. These guys are going to have, like, Giga Gear. You're not going to be able to view any of them. Oh, you can view this guy. Yeah, so he's got the Starless there. The one thing I'm lacking, he's got the Melted Heart. Conceited. Not bad, not bad. My gloves are better than his, actually, funnily enough. My chest is basically the same. He's got the Harlequins here, that's pretty nice. Yeah, he's got the Grandpapa there, that's nice. Interesting. He's... Oh, yeah, Midnight Sun. Oh, okay, he's got his Vayments there, that's nice. He's got Exploiters there, that's nice. He's rolled Vigorous there out of interest. Interestingly. Oh, yeah, because on this build you don't use Ravagers. That makes sense. He's rolled Vigorous to make up the resource gen. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. And his Amulet's okay. I mean, he certainly could improve his gear here, but he's got pretty good gear here. Interesting they put those in there. I should probably try that combo at some point. I mean, that's number 2 on the leaderboard right now. By 27 seconds. Pretty certain if I had all the... I mean, I might not even need the Starless on my payback build. The Starless on a weapon, a half-decent weapon, that would get me. I'm pretty sure that'll get me in the top 10. So I'm just going to pray that hopefully I get one at some point. All right, I think that's enough testing. I pretty much have proven that the build can do everything I need it to do. So... Grizzly, sorry, first time chatter. Do I have a build planner? I do. Yeah, sorry. I had to pay attention there in that one because that was like the... I'm not going to try push any higher, but that was kind of like the, okay, let's just like stress test this. There's the build planner. Hopefully you're still here. Hopefully you can check that out. I might have a couple of slight adjustments. Let me have a quick look at it myself. It won't be too different from what I've got. I might have a couple of adjustments to make, which I'll do after stream. Let me have a very quick look here. Hey, DG Fang, I'm good. Let me just have a quick look here. What have I got in here? I mean, it'll be reasonably the same. I could change the socket balls, but that's minor. All right, there are a couple of changes to make here, but most of it, honestly, is exactly what I'm using, except the thing is, the pushing is set up with all the mythics, which I actually don't have. You probably don't necessarily need that, actually. Grandfather, Harlequins. Yeah, you could probably take Nescom off and put Vehemence on there. I put the Nesicum in there to help with the overpower thing, but I think the Vehemence is probably better overall, actually. So there's a couple of small adjustments to make here, but honestly, I am using different runes. Yeah, I am using different runes. All right, let me make a slight adjustment here. That is quite a big change, and that actually works really well with this build, especially with the Viscous Shield. I can take it from the Rake Fireborn. It won't take me a second to do. I'll do most of the updates later. Oh, do you know what? I need to update that one as well. Interesting. I never updated Rake either. I swear I updated one of these. Maybe I need to update all of these. Interesting. Doesn't look like I did. I swear I updated these. Oh, I did for this one. Yeah, in the pushing. Yeah, there we go. I was going to say. Okay, no, that makes more sense. Okay. I knew I might need to update a couple of bits and other guides as well. Honestly, it's hard to keep on top of them all, but I am just... I'll probably just straight update that for Mythic in here, honestly. Oh, yeah, that's right. I still need to get... For some reason, this guide doesn't have the Elixir section in it, which I don't understand why. Let me just put that in there for Crushing Hand. Hey, DG Fang, Fex the mug, have a stretch. Hey, cheers, DG Fang. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? I'm just making a couple of changes now, Grizzly. I don't have my browser showing on screen. Just give me 2 seconds. It won't. I'm not going to do like the full update, but I will make the rune change because that's quite a big one. It's pretty. As I say, as they buffed Viscous Shield back up, and I've learned some stuff about certain runes. This is that's a pretty good combo. It works really well. What the hell? I kind of put Zol in there. There we go. So that's really nice. That seems fine. I'd have to play around with the runes and the gems being in different slots. I will change the socketables actually while I'm here as well, because it's minor, but I feel like in the tower you kind of want one ruby, one topaz, one skull. They're the worst things for Spiritborn. What's the ring I'm wearing here? Attack speed, resource cost reduction. Yeah. Resource cost reduction. Don't necessarily need that there. So you can have resource cost reduction there as well, actually. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that'll be fine. That's fine. How did I do this for this? Did I put... Yeah, okay. I did do that as well. Max resource. You probably get more out of that. So that's that one. And then I'll just update the pushing as well. And then I'll go through and make finer adjustments when I get to it. As I need to. This is the big ones. I've got a change log at the bottom, so I'll add things in there as well. To make that more apparent. Right, Vehemence. Oops, Vehemence Brawler can go there. I do like how you don't really need Hectic if you're going to have that there, so you could go for max resource here instead. And then you could go for Grandfather here, say, instead. Because if you're going to use Prodigy's Tempo, you don't actually need to worry about cooldowns at all. Pot Q. Oh, I probably forgot to put the right runes in there, didn't I? Pot Q. Oh, no, I did. Oh, good. Zolzan.
Okay. Vigor per second. There is another type of setup we could potentially use with this build, but I haven't gotten around to testing it. The double Selig might actually be goated on this build, but I haven't been able to test it, so I'm not going to put it in until I can actually test it. There is potentially a crazy setup, though, that rate guy did. Yeah, I don't know how it would fare on this build. It might be stronger, though. Instead of going for vigor per second, you go for life per second. You get starlight. I mean, I could just put it in, I suppose. It probably, theoretically, will be better. Go starlight aspects on your ring. I don't know. Yeah, if you go starlight there and then... Don't know if I want to recommend it because it's not what I've tried. Like, no one else has tried it, so I don't think I really want to recommend that. Unless I can try it myself. Yeah, it's a difficult one. I don't really like recommending stuff unless I can physically try it myself. We don't need resource cost reduction anymore. We can go lucky or something like that. We actually go physical damage here or something because that will just give you the damage in convergence. And don't really need lucky resource there either. I mean, you can put something else in there maybe. If we're using the Midnight Sun Ring right now. What can we put in there? Don't really know. What could I put in there? Crushing Hand Size. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot you could put Crushing Hand Size on this build. I'm doing that without Crushing Hand Size on the build. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you can make your Crushing Hand huge. Why not? Gigashad. I think that's probably about it, really. I mean, the rest of it all seems fine to me. Let's change the socket balls as well. Skull. Okay. That all looks okay to me for now. I'll leave... Just checking the endgame versions, make sure it's somewhat sensible. I will actually, for this build, I will actually just recommend the same runes all the way through because I think it actually gives you quite a lot of damage on Viscous Shield and it'll probably just be better than what I recommended before. Honestly. Now that I've played with it. Q there. Zol there. That seems fine. Yep. 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 Dexterity, not movement speed. That's something I need to check on all of these. Yeah, originally I thought you'd need that GA attack speed and everything to be able to cap your attack speed, movement speed, but you don't, so it's okay. So we can do this. That's fine. I think that's fine not to recommend that right now. That can be resource cost reduction in there. And... that should have been resource cost. Oh, no, that's right, yeah. And I think that's it. Okay, and what about starter here? Just double check it all. Seems fine, seems fine, seems fine. That seems fine. Yeah, so those have different runes because... We'll just do this. I think that helps. That'll actually... I've had a few people mention, like, oh, I feel squishy and I don't do damage. I think that'll give them more consistency, honestly. Let's just give them that. I think that will actually help them a bit. That seems fine. Attack speed. Yes. Okay, this seems... On there. That one there. Almost done. Okay, that looks okay. I'm just going to save that, and then I'll just update the change log, and then we're good to go. And then we go farming. That means that sort of update is sort of in a better place for you guys. Actually, let me just check the Paragon board. I'm pretty sure the Paragon board will be pretty much the same as what I've got. Yeah, Viscous Shield. I've got Guzzler in there, actually, funnily enough. I will change that. Because you're not... Actually, am I using Temerity or Tybalt's in there? Temerity. Let's change that. We don't need that. You actually don't need it on this build. You legit don't need it. Okay. That in itself is quite a huge damage boost for a lot of people. So, then, there we go. Right, and then I just need to grab the... Where are you? There you go. Tybalt's Will. Like, you don't even need to change that on this. If you use the pot Q with all the barrier stuff baked in, you're just going to be tanky enough without it. Without the Temerity, so you'll be fine. Put that in there. Put that in there. Just make sure that doesn't have Temerity in the names, which it does. We'll change that to Tybalt's Will. Good. Okay, save. We don't have that there. And one glyph change, because if you're not using Temerity, you absolutely do not want Guzzler. I'm pretty sure these will be the same otherwise. That much Colossal, yeah. Sack is the same otherwise, but we just swap Guzzler out for... I put Outmatch there out of interest, actually. Interesting. We'll change that for Revenge. Ah, we're done. Because it is easier to activate that there. Man, I need to get them to fix that. I have to be careful here. That's a nuke on board. Okay, so that's that there. And then we want Outmatch here because it's pretty straightforward to activate here. $15. Put that there. Don't need this. Don't need that. And go there. And 27. Easy. That's probably activated better than what I had before, to be honest. Okay. I could probably optimize my board a bit there. Okay, that's easy peasy. So that's that. Update that to have Revenge in there. Go. Okay, give me 2 secs. I'm going to need to update that in 2 other places as well. And then I'll just update the change log, and that should be everything. Okay, that's that one. And Outmatch. Okay, that's that one. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the board's the same. Otherwise, I've got them different order, but it doesn't matter. I've got Sapping first, then Convergence, but honestly, that's fine. All right, it's using the same boards. The glyphs are in the same boards, just different orders. What I've put them in my current version, but the build outcome is the same. To be honest, in fact, the order I've put them in the guide is probably a better order if you're doing it at a lower level. because it'll give you access to more damage earlier on, I suppose. Just got to update it here as well. Hey, all Cinny, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Deftones, yeah, man. Got some old school tunes on that I like that I grew up listening to today. How you doing? Anyway, welcome in. I'm just updating a build guide here quickly. I'm nearly done. Just so people can see what on earth's going on with the build. Right, change that to outmatch. Bump. Change that. Put that in there. Take those out. Go here. I could do it a lot faster if it didn't have this bug on the mobalytics, which I'm going to have to take a clip for them before. Okay. Oh, you could do that as well, actually. Oh, no, you couldn't. Okay. This is probably good enough. Let's copy this. I'll update this further later on. Paste. Okay, that just needs to change to revenge. Oh, that's paladin. Whoops. Revenge. Revenge. And revenge. Okay. Save that so I don't lose that stuff because that took a hot minute. Right, I'm just going to update the changelog and then we're good. So people know kind of what's changed yet. What's the date? 18th. Come on, 5. Right. Updated. Replaced at Guzzleroon with revenge for all variants. Hello, Cat. How you doing, mate? What are you doing? Coming on up in the world, Fania. Oh, you 91 on the gamble. Hey, how's it going, Fania? How you doing? You got good music taste, gods. Yeah, man. This is stuff I grew up on, honestly. So I just sort of stuck a playlist on that's kind of stuff that I listen to, and then, you know, it just goes off and does its thing. I'm just, yeah, we'll be back to gameplay in a minute. I'm just finishing. If I don't put this stuff in the changelog, then no one's got any idea what I've changed. So, changed. I think I might have put this in the payback. I might even be able to copy paste some of the changelog from here. There you are. That sounds good. Endgame, mythic, and pushing variants. Replaced temerity with Tybalt's wheel in all those. Change socketables. In those variants as well. Didn't change any aspects. Did I have that in here? Change Harmony of Evil, Arcade Master at priority. Yes, that can go in here. What else is I doing here? Yeah. Some of this stuff is same as what I've done in other builds, so I can literally just copy it from here. Okay, there was changed tempers on jewelry. in Mythic and pushing variants. And I'm also going to have changed location of outmatch to risk a shield board. What else did I change? I'll just put generally updated Paragon boards. Updated Paragon boards for all variants. Alright. Apparently I can't spell. Anything else? There might be some fine... I don't think there's any fine details I'll need to change much here. And that's all fine. Oh yeah, there's one thing here actually. So I just do that in the pushing version, maybe. Yeah. Swap those around. Sin. Hellfire. Copy paste this. Good. Okay, so that's that one. Did I put that in the changelog? I did not. Let's put that in there. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Let's check that. I didn't do anything crazy down there. I did, okay. Mythic. Okay. Let's put that in there as well. There is a pretty big change there, so pushing as well. Yeah, anyone that's interested, you'll need to check the change log at the bottom. It'll give you more finer details as to what I've changed here. Let's put that in there. Okay, I think that's it. I'll need to give it a 1 over at some point, but I think that's it. Cool. All right. Okay, if you're interested in the builds, check out. I'll link it in all chats. I've just updated the planner. I'll probably need to give it... I'll do a build video for it in the next day or so. I will probably need to give it a second run over, just when I'm, you know, in my own mindset, not on stream, and just to sanity check it. But that has got most of the major updates in it of what I just cleared a Tower 110 in 7... Well, it would have been 7.5 minutes if I didn't literally run into an explosion and get myself killed. Which is not, you know, that's a comfortable 110, which is honestly, and I've only got 1 mythic on it. So if I had the mythic Starless on the Rod of Kep, a good one, you'd be doing pit 115. That would put you in the top, I don't know, top 50. What's the current Spiritborn record? A 120, on our realm, 122 in 9 minutes or something. Let's have a quick look. If I can get the mythics, I can definitely get in top 10. Like, I need the mythic Starless on the Rod of Kep. Yeah, 9 minutes 21 and a bit. Yeah, they've got very, very good gear. Do I have any starter rake gear? Probably not, because I literally slammed everything earlier. I slammed all the Rod of Keps. I slammed all of the Harmony of Evil Wuckers. I haven't got any spare rings because I've been using them myself. I'll have a look, but I wouldn't hold my breath because I literally slammed everything earlier. That's kind of the thing with Sanctification, isn't it? I might have a path of Emissary Boots. I might have a path of Emissary Boots. One second, I'm just going to save this build so I don't forget to do it. Hell. Yeah. Let me have a look. I might have a path of Emissary Boots. Okay, I am going to make sure I remember to imprint that back as well, because otherwise I might swap back to Rake one day. And I might just be like, hey, a minute, why is my Rake doing no damage? It's because I've totally forgotten to put the aspect back on here. Right, what have I got? I have got a path of emissaries you can have. I don't think I'm going to have a lot else, though, honestly. I might have a random amulet you can take that's okay. Let me see what I've got. Furnace, unrestrained. That's not bad. Dominant. Apex. I've got an Apex amulet you can have here. Alright, that ring's actually not too bad. It's actually better than what I'm using that. I should probably use that ring myself. That's legit better than what I'm using right now. Have I got another one? I do, kind of. You don't really need cooldown so much. What else have I got? I've got some really good rings. Holy cow. I didn't realise. What else have I got? Yeah, I should probably use that one myself. That's actually better than what I'm using. It'll make me tankier. You can have this one. You can sort of make of it what you will. You'll have to. You won't have the dexterity, but you can at least roll the crit damage to be attack speed, which you'll need for it. And then you'll just have to look for another ring which has got attack speed on it as well. I might have a pair of Hesher, actually, because I didn't slam all those. I've actually got some okay ones as well. Let me see what I've got here. Oh, I have a Ring of Midnight Sun you can have. Oh, you don't really need that for Rake. Okay, I'll probably give you this one. It's got a lower aspects, but funnily enough, because it's got... Oh, I'll give you the... No, I'll give you this one. It's got so many more ranks, and it's got the cooldown reduction on it as well. Like, it's got the really nice stats on it, so... That's actually not too bad. That'll probably give you more because of the ranks, to be honest. I don't think I've got any Harmony of Evil Wackers. I haven't got... I'm going to keep that, because that's not really good for Rake. It's better for Rushing Claw. I don't have any... Yeah, I don't think I've got anything else, because I slammed everything. So you're going to have to look for some other bits yourself, I think. I can give you those. Say, come and join me. Yeah, come and join me, Gregor. I can give you those bits. I mean, that's some of the stuff you need. Actually, I might have a pair of boots. Let me have a look at boots here. Where's my boots? I haven't got much left. What have I got? Oh, yeah, you can make use of that. Oh, yeah, that's certainly usable, yeah. It's not got a good passive on it. That's the only problem. But I've not got any more boots than that. I thought I did. Maybe I finally got rid of all the boots. Maybe. I think I used them all. I mean, that's the best of what I've got. You'll have to look for another pair of boots that's got like a tax evade reduction or max charge on it, but that's certainly something to get you going. I do actually have a Temerity here you can take. You can use that to start with instead of a Tibolts, and then you can just look for a Tibolts for pushing. The Temerity will at least give you some tankiness to start with. Can't give you the Shroud anyway. I really don't have much in terms of rings. I've got one. What else do I use in my other ring? Yeah, I don't have anything GA attack speed. You're going to have to try and find one of those yourself, honestly. I've used them all. So I'll give you this stuff. I'll get you going. Can you request to join me rather than I join your world because it messes up my servers? How are you doing, Duke, by the way? And Grew Up Gaming. Sorry, is Crushing Hand better than a Rake? Probably not, but it's done okay. I did a 110 cut. Actually, to be honest, right? I did have the Grandpapa on the Crushing Hand because of the Midnight Sun ring. I did a 110 more comfortably on Crushing Hand than I did on my Rake build, but I didn't have the Grandpapa Mythic on the Rake build. So with the Grandpapa on the Rake build, it will probably do it better. Hey, Bitters, thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, no probs. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Let's go down to Penitent for you here. Yeah, you can come join up now. Do I think Pit and Tower convert 1-to-1 for each level? I don't know, actually. Pit 110 definitely felt harder to me than a Tower 110. I've got to be honest. Like, I did a Tower 110 way more comfortably than I did a Pit 110. Not only did the Pits feel more dangerous because of the... Oh, of course, we've got party invite error. One sec. Because of the crazy snakes, and they are mental. When you get the... And Belial's not the greatest boss. It just felt like I was damaging stuff a bit more, so maybe the life scaling in Tower isn't quite as egregious. I don't know. Temerity is better than Tibolts unless doing double Selig Starlet. On what build, Zach? I found Tybalt's to be better. Genuinely. I tried it over the Temerity. But... And that was because... No, I mean... I've got Eagle Gorilla on as well. I don't have Lucky Vulnerable on that ring. If I had Lucky Vulnerable on the ring, I'd be able to use Gorilla Eagle, and then you might be able to sustain your barrier better as well. I tested on Rake, and I definitely... Tybalt's was definitely better. I'm like... Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's where I landed. But it might just be because of the gear I've got. Like, Temerity makes you tankier, and it will help you with Visca's shield, but I've got a really good Tybalt's Will, right? Loads of max resource and all that stuff. So, yeah, I found it to be better for me, but overall, theoretically, Tybalt should give you more damage. There you go. Yeah, if you got lucky hit vulnerable, swap to Gorilla Eagle. Because then... Good to know, Hyru. Good to know. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Maybe go clean yourself up. Is it good? You have a Tybalt's with Starless? You got a Tybalt's with Starless on it? You lucky sods. Yeah, it's good. It's good for all of the Kepaleka builds. Starless is great for Kepaleka builds. You just got home from work. How was work? Thanks for the lurk, Easy. I appreciate it, man. Cool. Yeah, hopefully that helps you a little bit, Greco. It's only some starter stuff. Yeah, I've still got my Temerity here, but yeah, I did find Tybalt's to be better. Ultimately, work is work. Watch football in overtime. Nice. Okay, so kind of done testing the build. So we'll go out and farm. We'll go do some leveling or whatever. I need all the rods. Everyone should give me their maximum aspect rod of Kepalekas. I will take 0.69s, but I would prefer maximum aspects. Doesn't matter if they're ancestral. I need all of them, just so I can... Just so that I can try and get a Starless on a rod of Kep. And I'm going to need to go farm some Thyron at some point. You'll give me your rods? I'm sure you would, baby. Okay, before we go and do extra farming, I am going to go and quickly use the restroom, guys. So I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. If you're still on, I've collected up. Yeah, I'm still on Cyber. I don't know how much space I've got. 1 second. Let me have a look. I might have a little bit of space. Yeah, I mean, if you got some and you're not going to use them, I will accept them because honestly, I mean, the grind is real. I can't slam them right now because I legit don't have enough Thyron. But I think my goal for now will be to go and do some leveling now. I want to kind of make use of the event, the XP event, so I don't want to miss out on that entirely. So we'll go. I've got a absolute metric ton of living still, so I'm going to go run some Griggles to start with, honestly, just because, yeah, we'll use some of those up. That will free up some of my inventory space, which is a bit wildly at the moment. It's a little bit crazy how full it is. Stick those in there. There we go. And then we'll see how we get on from there. There we go. That frees up a bit of space, so I can take 3 more stacks with me. Keep a spare space for some Duriel mats as well. So we're slowly but surely freeing up some space here. Oh my god, just got steel everywhere. Christ. It is. It's just like everywhere. What the hell? I'll move over. Here we go. Right. Goodness me. My inventory needs a clean up. Right. Who wants to come farm XP with me? Oh, you're lurking from phone. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cyber. I'll be on for a while. I'll be on a bit later than usual because I started late today. Who wants to come farm XP with me? You don't have to. I'll quite happily do it on my own, but if anyone wants to jump in, by all means. Yeah, we don't need these. So they don't really give me any. I feel like these should give you more neothyron, honestly. But they don't. Oh, I've got a treasure breach in one of those. Nice. Let's get a Forgotten Wisdom Shrine first. There you go. You'll join me? Come and jump in. Let's go. I'll wait for you to join, because I'm going to go get a Forgotten Wisdom Shrine to start with. One sec, is the game lagging? Is my stream card lagging for some reason? I think it is. It did this to me the other day. Like, what the hell? One sec, it looks like my stream's lagging. I don't know why, but sometimes that does that. It's only Diablo that does this. Let me see if this fixes it. Yeah, no, I know. It does it. It's only Diablo that does it. It messes up. Let it pick up the game and see if that helps. Yeah. I don't know why, but Diablo does not play nice with OBS the way that I use it to capture the screen and stick it over to my stream PC sometime. Yeah, it specifically messes with that interaction. It's weird. It's only Diablo that does it, though. Yeah, jump in, guys. I'm gonna go run a Forgotten Wisdom, so if people want to join in, you're gonna need to jump in quick, because I think people are gonna fill the spots fast. Yeah, it looks like the game's okay now. Good. Do you use mirror? No. Extended. You can't use mirror with HDR, which is why I've done it the way I've done it. You extend it, so you've got a virtual screen on your thing, and then I'm using OBS to capture the screen, and then I'm imprinting it onto the extended screen from there, so it captures the HDR. So it captures it, but converts it to SDR, so it doesn't mess up on stream. But it means I can play on HDR on my monitor still. Yeah, it's the only way to do it that I've found to still be able to play in HDR. And to be able to get it to your stream on a capture card thing, yeah. Mirror will work, not with HDR, though. You literally can't mirror and HDR. Windows won't let you. But yeah, like I say, it's only Diablo. It just doesn't play nice with it sometimes. Right, we got Hyrule. We got D-Rock. Who else wants to jump in? Are you jumping in, Source? Just we may as well get people in before we go run these shrines. We're just going to go run a Forgotten Wisdom. Going to go do some bosses for XP. I kind of want to make the most of the... Yeah, we will do. But I want to get Forgotten Wisdom first. Yeah, might as well. I want to get at least one level today. Just to make the most of the event at least a little bit, you know. I've done some build crafting. We pushed a more than respectable level tower on this build comfortably enough. I've got everything I need to be able to capture content to make a video for this build now, so we're good to go. You're close to 297. Nice. What were you the other day? We were at 294 or something. Oh, I need to make room for you. Yeah, I haven't logged in at all since we were on the other day. Was pretty busy yesterday, and honestly today was entirely taken up with other stuff I had to do, which I wanted to do yesterday, but it didn't end up happening. Can't even scroll this. What the hell is going on? Right. Sorry in advance if this is you. I'm just going to remove someone so I get someone in. Yeah, it was somewhere like 294, 295, I remember. Right, so you're getting there. You're getting close. Very nice. Alright, yeah, wait for everyone to join first, Hyru. Come on. Patience is a virtue. Oh, sorry, zooming on me. I think we're full now. If a space opens, I'll let people know. Right, let's go. I've got one of these myself. Oh. Oh, that works. You're just out of mats, yeah. I won't have enough to get 300, nowhere near, but I'll use some of these. Need all the leech. Yeah, so will everybody, I think. I mean, I'm a long way away still. I do need to free up some space in my inventory, though. It is a bit crazy how full it is right now. I have general content, right? If I had a jar rune on as well, you'd be absolutely... Look at this. It's just easy mode. Crushing Hand is legitimately easy mode. Like, for general content. There it is. Found it. It's on me, guys. I haven't even got Crushing Hand size on. Imagine if I had Crushing Hands. Oh, no. The Rod of Kepaleka gives me max size, doesn't it? Of course it does. So you don't have to worry about it. Back jar, Ravager, and Crushing Hand is nuts. Yeah, I could put that in for a speed farm variant if I wanted to. Just wait for everyone to come down here. We don't need to finish this dungeon. We just needed to get this. Yeah, come down here. Right, Otter Grigor. Just because I've got an absolute metric ton of mats for this guy. Oh, you're kidding me. We need to swap to a different difficulty. I forgot I swapped down so I could give stuff to people. Oh. I think if we swap to C4, it might kill the... Let's see. Does it keep the buff still? I can't remember if it keeps the buff or not. Everyone come to Saragar. I need to change the difficulty. I always forget to do this when I change it down. I totally forget to move it back up. It saves. Okay, that's all right then. Okay, good. The amount of times I've done that, I totally forget to put it back again. Such a Dumbo. Okay, right, Grigor. Don't realise till I go to a boss, and I'm like, hang on a minute, why can't I see the bosses? I'm like, I are noob. That's why. Yeah, they could make it so it doesn't get rid of your timers and stuff there. Like I say, I've coded server infrastructure that literally did that. And you would timestamp when it's activated, so you know exactly how long an hour would be in the server and such, but that's clearly not how they've done it, so they went with a bit more of a brute force approach, to be honest. I bet you can fly through Matt's Binky, yeah. You made it 288, 290 one day. Nice. Well, we'll definitely get 288 today, and I'll make a chunk of our way into 289 here for sure. We'll see how we get on. So we're literally just going to pop the boss as fast as we can. Like, if you don't open your chest, it doesn't matter. There's going to be loads of opportunities to open chests. Like, if people need to drop stuff, just go out in the hallway, drop it. Don't worry, and just come back in. You'll still get your XP regardless. Like, the quicker we can pop him, the quicker we're going to get XP, so. Guess who's turning 23 today? What, is your birthday today? How you doing anyway? It is. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Clink. Epic Sax guy. Yeah. Just waiting for that to end. Happy birthday to you. Way! Nice. Happy birthday, dudes. I hope you have a good one. 10 ended December 10th. What? What are we talking about? I'm confused. Did you get anything nice for your birthday, Clink? Yeah, that's not too bad. The ranks and gorillas too low. Yeah, I'll just pop it. I'm just going to drop stuff. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, oh, when season 7 started. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, probably around that. Yeah. Yeah. 3 or 4 seasons ago. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's going to take a number of kills to get this. Oh yeah, 177 went 2. Oh. We're getting what, like 6 mil pop or something? Yeah, about 6 mil pop. Got fast attack, holy cow. Nutty. Oh, I got a mythic. Woo! What do we get? A shattered vow. Oh, good. That's what I always wanted. It's pretty straightforward. You pretty much just hold right click and use your protector here. I don't really need to use much else if I don't want to. Cat, what are you doing? You're coming in and out like a yo-yo and you keep opening the door. Like, seriously, sort yourself out. What are you doing? Year and a half. Game changed quite a lot from that during that time, to be honest. I mean, for starters, Spiritborn wasn't like doing pit 150s in a minute and a half. That's a fairly big change. I didn't teach him to open the door. He's just very smart. What can I say? He learned how to open the door, yeah. I don't actually lock the door, though, to be fair. You know, it's not like it's, like, handle locked. I just push it. And then he opens up. It gets really warm in this room if that door's closed because of the computers. There's 2 PCs blasting out hot air. Cracks out. Chaos uniques. Yeah, okay. I mean, that was definitely one of the biggest power spike seasons we've seen. I mean, Mythic Sanctifications is very, very strong, but it's not like every single build just easily gets crazy levels of damage like they did then. You just beg someone to open it. Fair enough. Finally homing at your PS5. Nice. I'll let you know when a space opens up, Cyber. Hey, Maglito, how's it going? Farming Necro Gear for Mage build, and wow, my luck is garbage. What are you looking for? Yeah, what are you looking to farm? Boss, you said? I just like insta deleted this boss. It doesn't even exist. Wow. Madness. You wonder if we'll have a class about sentries, grenades, those types of skills? It'll be exciting times to find out for sure. I'm sure everyone is keenly awaiting. We'll probably get news nearer the time. You want a better sword and shield? What sword and shield are you looking for? You're looking for like a Hellbent Commander, I reckon. Amulet or something like this, aren't you? Something that's probably really difficult to come by. Nads and Blood Breaches. Yeah, okay. You're playing a mage build, so yeah, Hellbent Commander amulets will be hard to come by, I reckon. Yeah, Hellbent and Coalesced. Yeah, okay. Yeah, kind of nice. You missed that so much. One massive quality of life thing. The skill tree showing its active synergies and bonuses each point brings to it. Well, they're overhauling the skill trees. Literally overhauling it. So let's see what that brings. Because maybe it'll do better stuff, right? We shall see. I mean, whatever makes it, and I'm excited, to be honest. Basically revamping every class in the game, so it's just going to feel like it's an expansion that's actually going to make the game feel quite different to play, because everything that we knew about our classes will be different, and new end game farming loop and the itemization will essentially be different because damage passives are going away, from what I understand. So the whole focus on that stuff's going to be gone. So you'll be thinking about breakpoints more, like attack speed, cooldown, and other ways. If you think about it, like getting attack speed and getting more cooldown so you can spam things more and attack faster, they are damage multipliers, just not making your numbers go higher. They're just making you attack faster and make it so you can synergize your skills more often. It's just different ways of looking at multiplying your build-up. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see what happens there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what comes. I mean, so much stuff coming in the expansion we don't know yet. Mega hype, to be honest. Five 0.75s one. Oh, yeah, all of them. Doesn't even matter if they're ancestral. I'd prefer to have an ancestral, but you know, at this point, I just need a Starless on a Rod of Kep to start with, I think. You know, if I don't get one, I won't get in the top 10. Like, that's pretty much it, right? If you don't get a Rod of Starless on your, if you don't get a Starless Skies on your Rod of Kep, a half decent one with a really good aspect, you aren't getting in top 10. Like, there's just no way. So And that's fine. I'm okay with that. If that is what it is and my luck just doesn't bring me one, then so be it. That'll just be what it is. You know, I've taken 3 builds to pit 110 plus now. Tower 110 plus. One with 115. And I've done that with good gear. But nothing GG. So I know all these builds will be capable of getting in the top leaderboards. Just need the gear to support it. Yeah, I actually think Crushing Hand's probably better for general farming than Rake, honestly. With this setup, it's pretty strong. It's just, you don't even have to have direct... It doesn't even matter about directional. It's just an omnidirectional attack. It's just a whopping great area around you. Rake's pretty decent for it as well. I think Rake's maybe... I don't know. For general content, it doesn't even matter what the bossing damage is like. You just insta-kill everything anyway. It's absurd. Oh, that sneeze came on fast. Hey, King Ramza coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? Alright, let's move over there. Yeah, guys, just pop the boss. The second the altar's up, just pop it. Don't worry about me. If anyone's standing in a hallway, they should still get the XP. You got the Starless on your Temerity. Yeah, I don't have a Starless at all on my build. I've only got the Grandpapa on these Midnight Sunring builds. Someone can have your spot. Gonna feed your face. You're gonna stick stuff in your face. How are you? Good luck, guys. We've got a spare spot. If anyone wants to come join, maybe Cyber Tiger wants to quickly join. Come give me his rods. Plural. Cheeky Saturday night rodding. I haven't gotten a single mythic sanctification, Magneto. I mean, I've only had a couple. I mean, the best one I got was the grandfather on my Midnight Sun, to be honest. I do have space for them, yeah. Yeah, I've made some space in my inventory today now. Maybe we'll see. I hope for you do. I'll be praying for you. Alright, cool. 2 sets, guys. I'm just going to go grab these rods. You guys can crack on. Don't worry about me. Oh, he didn't let me TP out. Wonderful. Better kill this guy then. There we are. I'll just go meet me in Saragar and I'll take them off you. I'll just dump them in my box quickly. Yeah, that's fine, Cyber. Yeah, I'll grab them off you now. Hey, Grey Hat with the gift sub to Amaranth. Thank you, Grey Hat. Amaranth, if you're here, please thank Grey Hat. That's very kind. Thank you, Grey Hat. Yeah, meet me in Saragar, Cyber. Man, it's a playlist of my childhood, this is. Very much so. Where is he? Merida. There you are. Give me your rods. Give them to me, boy. Ooh, rods. Nice. All of them. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's put those in there before I accidentally salvage the bad boys. Very nice. I appreciate that. That's very kind. I mean, the reality is 6 is probably not enough, but you never know. Rods of crappy lackey. I know, right? Lords of Carnage. How you doing, dudes? Right, we got a spare spot, guys, for anyone that wants to come join some XP farming. Cat, can you stop opening the door, please? The cat keeps opening his sodding door. He's throwing his toys out of the pram because I'm ignoring him because I'm busy. Sending positive vibes. I won't roll them right now because I've only got 7 Neothyron. I'm going to have to go farm some Neothyron as well. Alright, well, let's just crack on. If anyone wants to jump in, guys, just request to join. We got a spare space. We're pretty much just pumping through these. So if you want to come leech some XP, you're going to get about 6 million a pop here. As long as you got Forgotten Wisdom Shrine on. So you're going to level up. You're going to get some XP at a good rate. Is anyone free to run you through a 55? What, pit 55? Oh, right. For what? As in unlocking Torment? You don't even have to do a 55 to unlock that. It's got a 3 GA Midnight Sun. It's only a 44 though, sadly. Not bad. Yeah, our Cyber Tiger will come help me, Grego. Thanks, Cyber Tiger. One absolute legend. Binky's like, I'm coming, and Gaming's already beat him to it. God damn it. Meat Group can as well. Nice. Thanks, guys. How you doing, Meat Group? You good? Might be able to get 289 tonight. That'd be nice. Still alive and hardcore. That is usually a good thing. Nice. How high have you managed to go? How daring have you been? Let me in, Gaming. Let me in. I need to leech XP. Can't let Immortalize beat me. Aim for 290 tonight. Easily doable. Well, if I did that, Binky will get really worried, won't he? I'll be getting closer. You just got back from dinner and sodas for family for the week? Nice. Sounds good. You're 296, PD Wellen. Nice. Miles ahead of me. I mean, that's legitimately... what, like... 9 levels times probably an average of about 700 million. So, yeah, you're looking at 6.3 billion XP or something. It's a lot anyway. A lot of bosses. If we said 6.3 billion, that's... 60 million, 100 million. That's like 1,050 bosses. Yeah. It's like 1,050 bosses, give or take. It's a lot of bosses. At 6 million a pop. Give us, on my averages, I mean, it might be a little bit off, but, you know. A lot of bosses. It's less than 3 billion XP. 500 bosses. Nice. At 6 billion a pop. Almost halfway to this level now. Nice. I mean, how many mats have I got on me right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 9, 10, 11. I've got 1,164. So I've got nearly 100 bosses on. Oh, yeah. And I've got at least that again in my inventory. In my stash. It was 1 billion. Yeah, 1 billion and 299,300. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm just trying not to affect them with my incenses here, so I'm waiting for them to run out. These guys were going to insta-clap the boss anyway. Try to be courteous to my teammates if I can. It'll go wear out in a moment, so it won't affect them so much anymore. There we are. Just give me a chance to catch up. I've got no chance of catching him. I'd have to no-life it for the next 48 hours. And honestly, I actually want to get some me time tomorrow, because I didn't get a lot of that today. But I did get a pretty major thing sorted today, and I've done it in such a way that hopefully, with a little bit of work next week, it will make next year a lot simpler for me, to be honest. So that's good. But yeah, it's just one of those things, you know, when you've got a job that you know you don't really want to do and it's really important and you do have a hard date on it where it has to be done, and you put it off and you put it off and you put it off, and you know it's not, you know it's got to be done, and then you're like, okay, now I've really got to do it, and then you go and do it and it's like, oh yeah, that's one of those jobs today. Me time, what's that? I know, right? Enjoy T4, Cyber Tiger, you legend. Thank you for helping Grego out there. I'm not even going to pick Midnight Sun Rings up now, because honestly I've got some very good ones and not unless they're like high GAs. I'm really only interested in the XP here. Hey, Crazy Panda, how's it going, dude? I saw your pit push. Very nice. The Starless guy still eludes me, but I did a 110. I did a tower 110 very comfortably on Crushing Hands, so that's pretty good. With just the Grandpapa. So that build will definitely do 115 plus. You just need the Starless guys on the Rod of Kep, which eludes me, so I'm not going to try and push any higher. Tired. Trying to make top. What, you're top. You were second, right? Let me have a look. Although I didn't see your name there, so I'm guessing you're using a name that's not. Is this you, Super Ninja? Is that you? I thought you had your name as Crazy UK Ukraine Panda, but maybe you're Super Ninja. What is the best pit build for Spiritborn in the pit? Oh, what's the best for the best build for Spiritborn in the pit? Depends what you're trying to do. Pushing pits is kind of not the thing anymore, Belilo. But Payback's the best pushing build. Yeah, of either kind. 10-hour stream. Yeah, it can take its toll. That is that number 2. That's you, is it? Oh, has it not come out? I haven't changed anything. It just decided no. If it doesn't come up at any point, I'll refund you the points if I can. Payback. I'm not doing payback thorns. I've got pure payback. I've done a pit one. I've done a tower 115 with that. And if I get the right mythics, I'll be able to post times that put me. I'm not joking. I am pretty sure if I get the mythics, I will be able to get number 1. I will absolutely be able to get up here. I think if I get the mythic Starless on a decent run of Kep, I'd be able to do a 120. That'd put me in the top 10, and that's with pure payback. And I don't know what the other servers are like, but here we've only got 122s right now. So, yeah. I think pure payback's also pretty good. Thorns might go a little higher if you've got the right stuff. They're pretty close. Oh, got you, Crazy. Okay, cool. Well. Crazy here's number 2 on the Spiritborn leaderboard. What a giga Chad. Yeah, I saw you. We were looking at your gear earlier because you're one of the only people. I did wonder if that was you. You're one of the only people that hasn't hidden your gear, and you've got some pretty nice gear. There's actually room for improvement on your gear as well. I was literally going through your gear like when we were looking earlier. Let me have a quick look again. You've got much better sanctifications than me though. Yes, I mean obviously you could get better amulet, but you're just looking for another one of these, right? You've got a really... This is really nice. Vehemence, that's nice. This is really nice. I mean, you could get one with more gorilla skills, but you'd have to get the damage aspects on it, right? You're using Temerity, interestingly. I'm guessing because you've got the Selig on it. So you probably want to go for Tibolts for pushing. But obviously you need to have the Selig somewhere. You've obviously... Yeah, your boots are crazy. You got your Grandpapa. You got your max resource and chest, that's nice. You got your Harlequins, I'm missing that myself. You got your Starless on, a Rod of Kepaleka with really good max resource. I mean, this is a really good Rod of Kepaleka, to be honest. Shame the aspects is a mess. I mean, your gear is really good. You got Exploiters here, that's nice. Yeah, you've got some really good gear. I did wonder if that's you because of the Vigorous ranks, and we were speaking about that the other day. Yeah. Yeah, dudes, do it. You've definitely got... I mean, that's the thing, right? If you look at it and go, okay, there is actually some room for improvement, that doesn't mean your build's bad. It just means there is room for you to go up if you want to. So I absolutely believe you can get number 1 if you want to. I'm not even going to bother trying to push 120 bit and above unless I can get a Rod of Kepaleka with Starless. So that's what I'm focusing on right now. And then I'll come and try and get up there with you. Yeah. The Starless on the Kepaleka. There's just no point in me trying to grind my head against the wall without it. The fact that I did a 115 without it is not too bad, really. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. I get it. Just keep rolling, eh? You'll get them eventually. Okay, I'll give you... I'll have to refund those points for you if you haven't already. It doesn't look like the TTS like that for some reason. God knows why. It does go through an external service, so sometimes that service can just not do its thing. I don't know. Completing requests. What? Why? One sec. Let me refresh that page. There we go. That was weird. I've never seen that before. Looks like I can't even refund the points. That's good. Unless someone already did it. We can't. Oh, that sucks. Oh, no. If it happens again, I'll have to look into it, but I don't know if there's anything I can do while I'm live. ICG, can you join me? If a space opens up, I'll let you know, ICG, and then, of course, anyone can come join us. Just gotta wait for a space to open up, yep. Yeah, I can see that game. It's okay. I don't know what's happened there. Good old TTS. Just call you Booney or Boon? Okay, I'll call you Boon. No problem. Where are we up to? We're well over halfway now. Nice. Bom, bom, bom. You're doing the same, gambling for inner calm on your amulet. Nice. Which build are you playing, Blender? Are you playing payback as well? Are you? Group is a damage paladin. Oh, okay, got you. Okay. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. The rest of the group was here. Well, that sucks. Hopefully I'll feel better soon.
That one works. That was good, that one. Lol. Brian doesn't know how to lol properly. He just sounds like a fish. A drowning fish. Oh, dear. You started too late to have a proper judgment build. It's never too late, Blender. Never too late. Never too late. Torn down, refixed, and refined. Yeah, fair enough. I get what you're saying. It's too much to afford to get. Yeah. Well, obviously, if it's one of the absolute peak builds of the season and everyone wants the gear, it's going to be really expensive to acquire stuff. Just supply and demand, isn't it? You've now got all the multiplier aspects in your paladin. Nice. That's pretty good going. Don't focus mythic sanks on legendaries and it's not as bad. I mean, I'll take the mythic sanks anywhere at this point. Hey, Fart Particle, how's it going, my dudes? How you doing? Alright, 2/3 of the way. So, 288. After 398 sanctifications of Dawnguard, you finally got Harlequins. Nice. Do you know, I haven't been keeping count of how many rods I've sanctified. Probably not that many. I've definitely done in the hundreds, though. I've done at least 100 anyway. Yeah, I have sanctified a lot of Rod of Keps so far. And that is the main thing I need to focus on getting first, for sure. You've been playing Crackling on hardcore? Nice, how's that been going? Tons in gold, near Thyron and scrolls? Yeah, makes sense. Wait, near Thyron's definitely a problem for me now. I've got basically none of that left. So I will need to go farm some of that at some point. I have 9 near Thyron. I am near Thyron poor. Complete sanctification sheet. 8,279 sanctifications. Bloody hell. You mad person. You madman. Hey, Nikki, how's it going? Yeah, good. How are you? Des, how's it going? How's the grind? Yeah, it's good. Proved that Crushing Hand. Got it going. It's good. Good fun play. So we're just smashing some bosses now. Making the most of some of this XP event. So I don't know, we'll probably be able to get 289 today. I will see. Maybe even be able to make a good chunks away towards 290. Should really make the most of it because I think it ends on Monday. Try and get a couple of levels today and a couple tomorrow. That at least gets me into the 290s before the event ends. How about you? How's the grind going for you, Durs? And about you, Nikki, how about you? You're not dead yet, and you're on T3 exceptional. Well, not being dead in hardcore is a very good sign. Nice. It's pretty tanky, that build, so you should be able to get to T4 relatively okay, I think. $3,700 temerities. Bloody hell. How have you guys gotten so many of these items? Jesus.
Absolute ludicrousy. Not sure which class I want to play tonight. Have you got them all? What classes have you got to choose from? You've run out of raw hide. It's that bad, Des. I've got 100,000 of that. I've got loads of everything. I just don't have Neothyron. Like, I've literally got loads of everything. Just run out of even scrolls. Yeah, Neothyron is my my pain point right now. Yeah, to be fair, temerities aren't too bad. You can get them Lords here pretty straightforward, yeah. Got an itchy eyeball. Oh, that's better. You've got Druid, Spiritborn, Rogue, and Barb. Okay, why not try one of the other classes? Giggity. There's 3 others. Grew up. Is Spiritborn my favorite class? I like a lot of classes. Someone else asked me this earlier. I like a lot of classes, but because I'm now the Mobilytic Spiritborn lead, and I always enjoyed Monk on D3, and this is the closest thing we've got to that. I've kind of ended up specializing more into it, so that's why we're just playing it a lot now. I do, you know, I'm more specialized on their team towards the Spiritborn class, so I'm kind of taken an opportunity to... There's not that many people that cover Spiritborn creator-wise. There's a few in the Discord Sanctuary who clearly play the game a lot and know the class and can do all the math, but they don't really do videos and well, they do guides for max roll, but that's about it. They don't do any videos and stuff, you know, so I don't think a lot of people see their stuff really. So it's a good opportunity for me to sort of like make my mark, I suppose, as well. But I do enjoy the class, yeah, and I'm really looking forward to the changes coming because I like the Monk. Monk was probably my favourite class in D3, so yeah. Dare I ask which class might have some gear for you? He's playing Crackling Energy Sword, me crew. I am missing all of the Sanks except Grandfather, all of them. Oh, I've got Vehement's Brawler, and I've got Grandfather, and I do have Retribution here. But I don't, in terms of mythics, yeah, I'm missing all the other mythics. Loads of them. Other people call him a one-trick pony, but we don't. Never to his face. Well, I'll take it. It's okay. I'll go have a cry in the corner. Don't worry. Arxamal did today the Cliptus. What's the Cliptus? That could mean so many things. You're going to have to be more specific. I don't know exactly what that means. You can't trade mythics, no. You were thinking Sork, but I really don't want to play Crack again. Play Hydra then. That seems like the other S tier build to play. Where am I on the tower? I've done a 115 profit. I won't bother trying to push any higher unless I can get the Mythic Sanks. I've done 110 on Rake, 110 on Crushing Hands. I was 33rd when I last looked, and I haven't played in 2 days. If I can get the Mythic Starless on a decent run of Kep, I'll get in the top 10, I think. Honestly. Hey, Dyron, how's it going? Should I salvage my unneeded mythics? It's up to you, right? I tend to keep them unless I really need the space, or I'm like, okay, I need the sparks now. But I tend to keep them because once you salvage them, you can't unsalvage them, and you never know when you might need a spare, I guess. Really, it's up to you. I mean, it's not necessarily any reason to keep it, but there's also, you know, if you don't need to salvage it, maybe just do it on demand as opposed. Did I see what Ash did today? I was told, Dyron. A grandfather on a grandfather and forgot to socket it. I mean, that's quite tragic.
Unlucky, Ash. We've got some golden rules. Socket your gear before you sanctify it is one of them. Yeah, someone did tell me. It's not the first person that's told me they forgot to socket before sanking and got something really giga. You're missing 2 to 3 sanks. How high have you gone on your... And which leaderboards, Prophet? Are you on Paladin? More like a golden mistake. I know, right? Golden rule number 1 in this channel is always favourite your gear so you don't accidentally salvage something. Golden rule number 2, always socket your gear before sanctification. You could just make that socket temper and master. Well, you have to masterwork. So socket, always socket and temper your gear. Yeah. Mythics are better than ancestral uniques. Depends on the build. Honestly. I mean, they're very strong, but sometimes you actually need the mythic. You need the uniques. Oh, I got disconnected. You having a giggle? Oh, now I need to go get another buff. Well, that's rude. I've got to wait 2 minutes to log in and everything. Server got killed. Alright, I've got to wait a second to log back in again. Any chance for hardcore gameplay content on my live streams, Bartos? Maybe at some point, but the problem is, since this latest season, my game very rarely stops and just holds up. And, like, sometimes it can be for 30 seconds, and then, yeah, you're likely, if you're doing high-level stuff, you can die during that time. It hasn't happened today, but it has happened before. I don't particularly like dying that way. I haven't ever died in hardcore on D4 because I don't really play risky. So we'll see. The hardcore event's coming up. The problem is I'm not sure if I can really participate much, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I do sometimes do hardcore, though. I have done. So it's not really a yes or a no because it just depends on the season and what's going on. Like, if it gets really quiet and I feel like I've done everything I need to do in softcore, maybe I'll go and chill in hardcore for a bit, just... Because it's like a reset, and you play slightly differently, don't you? You reset with your economy and everything. Too much trash on the floor. I don't think it's that crashed it somehow. I don't know if it'll let me log in yet. I might need to wait another minute. Barb teaches all about weapons being there. So someone said someone did Ecliptus. What do they mean? I'm confused. A 4GA Grandpapa? Oh, no, Binky. It was your first time with Barb. I'm used to having one socket on both. Yeah, two-handed's can have two-handed weapons can have 2 sockets, yeah. Sork for life, 112. Nice. You'll get there. The highest I saw those were, it was like, what, 120 or something? Think I'll let me log in, yeah. No. Oh, man, you have to wait for the cloud sync stuff to happen. A spot just opened, Binky. I mean, it would be a bit... It would be a bit cheeky to just jump in and steal someone's spot before they join back up again, wouldn't it, really? Bring back D2 socket system. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll get some stuff in future. 6 sockets and jewels. Yeah, 120. Yeah, makes sense. Hey, Mark White, how's it going, dude? How you doing? All right, come on, let me log in. Should be good now. There you go. True. True. I am not saying a word. I am going to sit here. He can have mine, not feeling super good. All right, no worries. Yeah, you can come and join, Binky. We're going to need to go get another Forgotten Wisdom now anyway. Because we, yeah, that got ripped. I might need to get another key for it. Let me see. I can't remember if we used mine or not. Just stick it over there for now. Bomb. 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 Right. Did I keep my key? Maybe. I did. Okay, sweet. Who are we missing? Who else is joining up? Someone... are you all joining back up again? He is Paragon 300. Yeah, PD Wellen. I know. I know. Depends if the other person that just got booted out due to the crash wants to join back up, which is Hyru. Or... he did say that someone else could have it, so if he's not joining back up, then yes, Boone can join.
It looks like you might be able to, because it did look like Hyru said that someone can have his space. You just got home from work after starting at 10 a.m. Jesus, that's a long day. Hope it wasn't too stressful for you. Boone, come and join. I think it's okay. I think Hyru was giving his space to someone else, and then Gaming did that as well. Oh, you swooshed a 2G8 Air due to forgetting to favourite it. Yeah, rule number 1, always favourite your gear. Yeah, I think you're good, Boone. Join up. And then we'll go run the shrine. I'll probably need to make some space to add you here. Manchester football derby. Oh, God. It would have been busy as hell then. Bunch of hooligans on a Saturday getting absolutely tromboned. All right, we're just waiting. Did you add me, Boone? All right, give me your battle tag. I'll add you because we're just standing around here. It can sometimes take a moment to come through. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I got it. I'll say, yeah. Right, you should have got that. I've already got you on my friends list. You didn't need to have me again. Yeah. Okay, right, let's do this. Right, we're just looking for the XP shrine in here. Found it. It's on us, guys. On us. All come to us. You can just TP on me if you want. Alright, cool. Right. Back to Gregor. Yeah, it's good sage. Did a tower 110 in about, well, it would have been 7.5 minutes. I died like a noob. But yeah, it was pretty chill. It's probably more chill to farm on than rate, honestly, because you don't even have to direct anything. You just hit and... Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Just only got the Grandpapa and that's it. That's my only mythic sank. And I, yeah, did a tower 110 and it would have been 7.5 minutes, so it's not too bad. Tower design is okay. It's definitely got some balancing to do, and the AI could use a little bit of finessing, and some of the layouts. Some of the layouts could possibly be improved, but I think most of the problem with the layouts is the AI getting stuck. Like, the decision to make it so blue mobs only give you rewards at all if you kill the whole group, and then making it so that some of them can just openly decide to get stuck on the wall or just not follow you at all, and then all of them will follow you except one. So you'll spend all this time killing them, not realizing one's been left behind, and you'll get no rewards. So anyway, there's a few things in there. I like the health on the pylon scales so high in the high end that, and the goblins, that you kind of just skip them because it's not worth the time to kill them. So I think there's just some balancing, and when they do it, it will feel that much better. But as a first go, it's good. And I think, honestly, they're resetting the leaderboards every couple of weeks to start with. That's what they said. I have a feeling when they reset the leaderboards in a week and a bit's time, they may well drop a patch with some changes and some buffs. Oh, you're having a giggle. This better not crash my game and kill my buff. Oh my god, you're having a laugh. I've only just booted the game. Oh no, I didn't boot the game up again, did I? I'm hoping this is just one of those things where it jams for 30 seconds. And then this is why I haven't done hardcore, because it keeps doing this. And it's since the latest update. Or the latest... Yeah, look. That is why I won't do hardcore. Because I would, if I was doing high-level content, I would have died doing that. Unless that goes away, I don't think I will do high-level hardcore right now, because I'm not playing and investing time, which I have very little of right now outside of what I do, to die that way. It's just not worth my time. Yeah, so I need to work out what's causing that, because it's only since the latest season that's been happening. No, it's not the best boss for XP, but I have a lot of materials for it. Fortunately, I'm tanky enough for this stuff, I won't die here, so it's not really an issue, but... Not just you doing that, then. Yeah. You've got some keys? Oh, I'm good. I've got loads. Keep them for yourself, man. Appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, we definitely want poison buffs for sure. Yeah, absolutely. And as I was saying before that happened, yeah, the tower, I think honestly the tower will get changes, so that we may well see a patch before the reset that makes some adjustments. Might just be balancing to start with. Can't imagine they're going to fix the AI, but they might make some adjustments. We'll see. But they might just change some balancing to start with and just do small changes and see how that goes on that cycle. And so on to try and fine-tune it. It's in beta, so it will change a lot. From balancing to maybe even functionality. We'll see. Don't want to get it in a better spot before season 12. Whether that's a short season before the expansion, or whether that is expansion, I guess we'll find out. But how was the Nando's the other day, Ash? It was good. It was good. Yeah, it was good. I'm out with a really old friend I've known a long time. So we just had to catch up, smashed all the chicken in our face holes, which was good. Can't ever go wrong. And yeah, just chilled. This is like a local bar nearby, so we went there and just, yeah, we're just catching up, you know. Don't go out much these days. I'm too busy being a degenerate, filthy, dirty, full-time streamer, so I don't go out and socialise that much these days. You know, too busy doing numbers and playing games. Good man, exactly. Your PC does the same, Fish, but it's random. I've got the best AMD. Oh, I've got a very good. Yeah, okay. Your PC's slightly better than mine. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah. So I'm gonna keep updating, and hopefully it gets fixed at some point. I think it's something to do with. Oh, I don't know. It's the latest. It's something to do with the latest updates on Nvidia or the game. I like playing hardcore, but the last thing you want to do is die to a technical issue, like not even outside of your control. I mean, that would suck. More than dying normally.
You know, you wouldn't even be dying because of skill or being stupid or making a mistake. You'd just be dying because your game's held up. You couldn't even quit the game because it literally just keeps you stuck in the server instance. So you'd still die even if you force quit the game. Yeah. How you doing, Physic? Anyway, you good? Otherwise? Well, yeah, we have put forward poison buffs, so hopefully we'll see some centipede buffs in general, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, with huge skill tree reworks and basically class overhauls and expansion, I think we'll see limited stuff before then, because you're basically seeing full overhauls to skills and stuff anyway. And variants and all sorts. Died twice due to lag. Stop using air for Oridin. Yeah, it sucks if it's affecting your gameplay. At least it's softcore. If I die, it really doesn't matter. So it's just more enjoyable. It creates less anxiety for me, I guess. Does anyone need a 3GA flicker steps, guys? Cyber Tiger is asking. You still having fun on the pally? That's great. Trying to get to Paragon 300? Yeah, for the first time ever, I might actually try and do the grind myself. We'll hit 288 soon. Probably hit 289 tonight. Maybe make a start towards 290. That was bad, a first breath there. I gotta pick it up. Alright, cycle that stuff up. That was a 4-0, keep that one. Is there another Necro player that might have the parts of the build? What parts do you need, Boone? You have to let us know. Let us know what it is you're looking for, and then I can ask more specifically for those things. I need 50, about 56 million. Okay. Less than 10 bosses before I get to 288. Nice. Okay, I don't really check Discord while I'm live. You literally are best just saying what items you're looking for in the chat. And then I'll ask, see if anyone's here. I mean, how many people here are playing Necro right now or have played Necro, so might actually have some gear lying around to start with? We'll see if we can find out what the gear is. You got giga amounts of high GA pally stuff. That's not Necro, Binky. I got a more or less online Necro. Nice. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Booney's looking for some Necro gear here. I just don't know what. Read your second sentence. That's about it. I know, Binky. I did read it. I was just pulling your leg. Giggity. Binky gonna need a Binky tonight. Indeed. Alright, there you go. Yeah, boot. Okay. Yeah, hit up Dante, see if we can help you or anything. If not, let us know what gear you're looking for, and I'll see if we can find something else. There'll only be a handful of people that have really been playing, I mean properly playing Necro, because everyone's been balls deep in Paladin, haven't they? And diversifying off a little bit in the more recent, well, I guess the last week or last recent days or something. Paladin sort of like dominated for the first 2-3 weeks of the season. Nice, only 25 million XP. Ooh. Might only be 4 bosses. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Yeah, thanks, Dante. I appreciate you checking. Hey, Drownsy, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? How's your weekend going? Oh, this one will... Oh, it'll be close. It'll be really close. This might not level me. It might leave me. It might be just giving me the tip. It's going to be real close. Oh! It did. It gave me just a tip. 200,000 XP to level. Goodness me. Teasing me. Look at that. Look how close that is. All right, next one will definitely level me. Good times. Yeah. I know, Prophet. Yeah. 6 more rods for you. Hey. Appreciate it. I really appreciate you helping, Cyber Tiger. I mean, you know, every little helps at this point because... I mean, yeah, I mean... I would love to put a really good... I don't care about being #1 as such. I would just love to be able to put a good timing. Like, preferably top 10 would be really good for me. But it's just not happening without that sanctification, so...
Grigor offers big tip. Be careful when you're asking for it. Well, it is Saturday night after all. What can I say? We get adventurous on Saturday evenings. Go full Tin Man. Right, well, we're 288. Nice. Onwards to 289. Only another 629 million XP. It's about 100 Grigors. Does anyone have an Ibawaka helm that Grego can get here? I don't. Actually, no, I do. I've actually picked a couple up whilst doing these, so if a space opens up, Grego, I'll help you. I actually do have a couple now. I've picked them up since we've been doing these. Didn't have it earlier when I gave you that other stuff. Yeah, thanks for looking, Dante. Has anyone else got any Necro gear, guys? Lying around of any kind? Let us know. You might be able to help someone out in the community. Doesn't have to be like GG or anything. For payback, yeah, Cyber Tiger, yeah. Yeah, it's the most important bit for payback. No Necro gear, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not expecting people to have it, but if someone does happen to have some bits lying around and they don't feel like they need it, they just might be able to help someone, that's all. Ooh, one sec, guys. I just need to drop some runes off. Oh, for Rake, I'd probably go into double hit for Rake. Because the closer to 100% that is, the more often you're going to hit with the Wild Claws. Sorry, the more often you're going to double hit. And Wild Claws hits as many times as you hit. So you get... It really helps multiply out how many hits you're doing on Rake, which gives you more... Each one of those, every time you do a double hit, that gives you 2 times the cooldown from Rake cast. And it also gives you the extra Wild Claws activation. And that also activates the cooldown. So it gives you more cooldown as well. So you can use adaptive stances easier. So yeah, I'd say double hits for Rake. Does anyone want your mats? I mean, I'll take them if you're not going to use them. Because honestly, I've got a lot of levels to do still. Hey, thanks for the alert, Proppy. Appreciate it, dude. Down here by you. Oh, yeah. Woo! Thank you very much. Tasty.
Hello, cat. Oh, you're all cold. Oh, no. He's just grinning at me. Good boy. They're lurking. I'll put them down some dry food. Can do it from... Oh, it's offline. Oh, no, I can't do it from my phone. Oh, well, you have to wait till I finish stream. Sad face for them. Never mind. Clear. Do you think it's worth to sanctify non-GAs? Yes, Chalupa, yeah. Like, I'm taking all Rod of Kepaleka's like maximum aspects or near maximum, even if they're non-GAs. Because the style of sanctification is just that strong and it's just really rare. So, yeah, I mean, obviously better if you get it on GA, but beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Oh, good. Rip. I went to pick up my loot. I got a bit ballsy there. Didn't get any XP from that. Fantastic. Never mind. Let's try to pick up that loot. Yeah, never mind. You roll any 750s and 800s, yeah, exactly. You're devouring a tiramisu like a hell beast in heat. Nice. That sounds pretty delightful for a Saturday night. Nice. It's making me sick trying to farm GAs and get a bit. Which one are you looking for, Chalupa? I still don't have a Starless Skies on a Rod of Kepaleka, so I feel your pain, trust me. You dropped some more stuff. Alright, one sec. You don't know what either one of those things are. Tiramisu, it's tasty, that's all you need to know. Drowsy, you need 2 more people for a prankster rotation. Guys, has anyone got a mythic prankster? If you drop something, I can't see it, by the way, Boone. Guys, has anyone got a mythic prankster that they want to run in rotation? Drowsy here is looking for 2 people. You need to have your own sigil. And, yeah, go forth, profit, get 20 mythics. We might need to reset the dungeon shortly, guys. There's too much stuff on the floor, I think. You're looking for the grandfather to boost yeah, the damage. Okay, makes sense. Fuji's got one. Okay, there's one person for you, Drowsy. Hey, Zhongxi, first time chatter, welcome in. You got 2 as well. Nice, hit them up. Yeah, guys, hit up Drowsy. Here you go. You got 2 people. Hit them up. I'm sure you guys can sort out inviting each other. And there you go. You got a team. Welcome in, by the way, Zhongxi. Hope you're having a great weekend. I only have 3 spaces. If it's boss match, I'm gonna have to go back to town first. If it exceeds that, I won't be able to pick them up. Yeah, how you doing, Shang-Chi? You good? What is it you're trading me? Because I'm just standing here. Okay, I tell. Oh, you can't give me dungeon keys. They're account bound. You're doing great? Yeah, not too bad, Zhangji. I'm good. Oh, good. On the XP grind right this second, because just trying to make the most of the XP event, I suppose. Maybe get to 300 this season. We'll see. Can anyone help my support paladin on glyphs? Guys, is anyone doing any pits or anything? That they don't mind someone just tagging along to get some glyph levels? Which GA are you looking for, Shang-Chi? What build, what class, what item? Nope, you're gambling boots. Makes sense. You need to link up with Drowsy, Fuji. Drowsy, if you yeah, Drowsy's put his tag in the chat already, so you need to add him up, Fuji. I think Shang-Chi and Drowsy have already linked up. Yeah. So just add Drowsy. His tag's a bit higher in the chat. And then you're good to go. Go forth and profit. Or, yeah, Shang-Chi's added Drowsy. Yeah, go. Nice. Yeah, so let me know if you get any goated mythics. I love how Binky is literally just standing still. He doesn't even have to care about the damage. He's just so tanky. Sitting there, buffing everyone, getting XP. Good times. Easy peasy. Nearly 100 billions this level already. Nice. GG's. Taking it raw. Well, what better way to take it, eh? You're doing schoolwork. Yeah, that is taking it raw, man. Good luck. 33 Path of Emissaries and no mythics. I feel your pain, believe me. I must have rolled at least 30 rods earlier. I only got 2 legendary powers, let alone mythics. Look at all this loot, Boone, I know. It's a loot party. Nothing useful, though. Computer Information Systems Associate's degree. Okay. Nice. Hey, Skangy. Coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? Figured after 13 years without school to get out of the blue-collar work. Fair enough. Well, yeah, I mean, look, it's better to go to school or uni or whatever it is and do something when you actually know roughly what it is you want to do. The amount of people in the UK I see, and I saw it firsthand, finish school, they go to university because that's just the next logical step. They do whatever they did well at school or what they think they want to do. They go to university, they party, they sort of get a degree. A lot of them don't even finish. And then they leave university like, I don't know what I want to do. And then they don't use their degree or whatever it is they studied. And then you've got other people who just, you know, sort of go traveling or do whatever. And then they realize a bit later in life, do you know what? Actually, that's really what I want to do. And I kind of know how to do it. Like, I know what I need to do to get from A to B to C to D. That's a much better way to do it. You're more likely to actually do the work. And you're more likely to have passion behind it. And you're more likely to succeed, you know? It's got a 3 GA, Hesherek Asungi. It's got very bad guerrilla skills, but I should probably keep that. Giggity. Manual labour, yeah, so you probably know that that's not what you want to do, right? Is there a way to buy... No, there isn't, Booney, no. Not that I know of. 2 years off before you can enroll into uni. Yeah, well, the UK system's a little bit flawed. Like, so many people go to uni and fail on the system. But that's just how it works here at the moment. It's always been that way since I can remember, honestly. I mean, give you some context. I did a computer games programming course. It wasn't a Mickey Mouse course. It was very hard, and this isn't reflective of every course, but there was like, I want to say there was like 80 or 90 people on my course when we first started across the whole year, something like that, 70 to 90. I can't remember the exact number, and only 12 of us graduated at the end, something like that. Like, that's how many dropped out, moved on to different courses and finished their degree somewhere else or whatever. Like, you know, it's just, yeah, bananas. I mean, that's very low, but a lot, you can see it 50% or lower on a lot of courses. It's, yeah, it's brutal. Yeah, because they don't know what they want to do. Exactly, CM Adoption. Yeah, how you doing, CM Adoption? You good? You've reached a pretty high level of intelligence, almost to the extent I could yeah, exactly, right? So, like I say, you're now doing something you know you want to do, and you're more likely to do the work to get to where you want to get to, right? Slightly older, slightly more mature. You've got more direction and more drive to do it. And more experience in life to know where, you know, what you want and stuff. Your dream is to have your own business, basically a cyber lounge where people can come in and just game. There's actually one of those in my town, sort of. It's a bar where they've got loads of games and stuff set up, which is pretty cool. Yeah. It's very similar to what you're talking about. Someone had a similar dream, they set it up. It's pretty popular, actually. Going to school to do something you actually enjoy is always worth it, no matter what age. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be young to do it. I know people who are older than me that still don't have a clue what it is they want to do. Really. Maybe they just haven't found it. You're tired of trying to sanctify items for mythics, so taking a break watching it? Hey, I feel the pain on sanctification, trust me. We're just grinding out some bosses right now. Smashing Grigor a new one over and over again. You're going back to school soon. What are you doing at school? Like, I want it to be computers as far as the eye can see. Nice. That sounds expensive. with the way that RAM costs right now, that sounds very expensive. Mortuary sides. Okay, interesting. Very specific, but if that's what you're interested in, then why not, right? Yeah, Dante, yeah. You want to run your own funeral home? Why not? I actually know someone who owns, his family has a funeral business. It's been going for over a century. Like my mum, my nan, my mum's mum, grew up with one of the owners, where it was his dad that set it up over 100 years ago, and he inherited it with his brother. And then my friend, really good friend of mine, comes into the stream occasionally. He and his brother are, and his cousins are set to inherit the business and so on. So yeah, I mean, you know, it's a big business, needs to be done. Yeah. Hey, AJ. Oh, Ajax, sorry. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, it has. Yeah, I also have a friend that was training to be, I want to say mortician, but that's not the right word. They're the person that, this is going to sound really morbid. They're the person that makes the bodies look nice before the funerals. I can't remember the name of the role. Really, I can't for the life of me. I knew someone who was training to do that. I haven't spoken to them in a long time. Very, very niche. They already works at the funeral home as like a funeral arranger or whatever it was called, you know. Or whatever. Maybe even the role above that. I honestly can't remember. But I know that that's where they wanted to go. And there's only like 2 jobs in the entire area for it because it's so specific. I just can't remember exactly what the name of the role is. It's a bit morbid. But, you know, it's a role that has to be done. I have a lot of respect for the people that do it because it's not a job I don't think that everyone... No, not that many people could probably do, to be honest. You know, it's... Yeah, it takes a lot of humility and metal, I'd say. It's it's not called. Yeah, it's not called a mortician here. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, it's on the tip. Embalmer. Embalming, I think. Embalmer. I think it's something to do with that. That's what they call me here anyway. I think it's that. Something like that. Yeah. I'll have to check. There's a special term for it. It might be that. Spin to win. Alright, one sec. Let me empty me loot. We are going to have to reset this dungeon in a minute. Oh, I've got 0.75. Nice. Yeah, something like that, Binky, yeah. Spin to win. Try not to scare my cat off, so... Yes! We spin to win, Kamari. That's what we do. Woo! Hello. He's looking at me like, human, stop spinning. I'm trying to sleep. Leave me alone. Thank you, Booney. Oh, dear. Yeah, I put all three down there. Because the big black one comes in. He's like, yeah, I like the bed you're sleeping in. And he's like twice the size of Kamari. And he just flops on top of him and kicks him out. So I've put 3 beds down there. And he just doesn't go to any of the others. It's like whichever one he chooses to go in, that's the one. It doesn't matter that there's 2 other beds there, you know. Anyway, they've got options. Yeah, I've got beds everywhere, yeah. Yeah, I've got cat towels, beds. My house is just ruled by them, basically. I spend my time either... Well, mostly here in this chair, I suppose. That's where I live most of the time. Oh! Gaming's been redrinking. Drink silly streamer and he kick for however long. 4 times. I've just totally missed it. That's really funny. I suppose I should drink, right? I should find a multi-chat, but they're all so bad for kick right now. Cheers, cheers, gaming. I'll drink 4 times. He's probably sitting there giggling, or maybe he's just not here now. I don't know. I don't know. Are you entertained? I hope so. At least a little smidgen, anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Right, here we go. Where are we up to? Ooh, heading towards 200 million. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, 290 isn't completely out of the question. I'm going to use the bathroom. No worries, you're good. Yeah, if you stand on the edge, you're probably going to get fried. I mean, that's what we used to do, and then they changed it because that's what we used to do. Literally, we used to just tell people, stand here on this wall, you'll be fine. Now they've deliberately made it so you can't stand on the wall and be fine. You will not be fine. Not unless you're Paladin tanky, basically. It will not be okay unless you're that tanky. You don't want to waste... Oh, you're helping... Oh, you're asking Zach, okay. Is there no cooldown on it? Ah. I'll have to look at that. Okay, I'll look at that, gaming. That's a good thing to find. Yeah, I hope you can add a cooldown to it. That would be annoying if you can't. Honestly, I didn't add many of them there because it's still a new feature. Kick's still quite in its infancy, so it's adding features. Probably see a lot of stuff come this... Every time I log into the dashboard, something changes. So I'm just sort of keeping an eye on it, but... You know... Figured I've got the hardware. I might as well go there. And... Who knows? Maybe Lord of Hatred will suddenly bring a load of traffic to Kick there. Who knows? If not, it doesn't matter, I suppose, does it? Some people like to watch over there. Yeah. They are actually bringing ads at some point. We don't know when. It might be another year or 2 yet, but that is their intention. But I doubt they will until the platform is more complete, to be honest. But like I say, I've got the hardware, so I think... Getting sick of Grigor yet? No, I'm good, Razor. I'm good. Thanks for the mats. Appreciate it. Got me a few levels. Twitch's cheeks to you. Yeah, but it is the best platform for streaming in general right now. It's just been around longer. It's had more dev time and more time to get better, right? It just reminds... Like, what it reminds me of is when I first started in the mobile games business. And Android was still quite young. Like, it'd been around a while, but in the games business and the App Store business, it was still quite young. So it didn't have anywhere near 50-50 share, like, in the market. Like, these days, it's... Depending where you're in the world, it's kind of 50-50 between Android and iOS. But back in the day, it wasn't. It took them a long time to build it up. And it was... Just reminds me of that. Like, Android was just missing loads of stuff because they were new. They had this, you know, it was a bit more raw. It just hadn't had time to develop all the things that have kind of become expected. And over time, they've built on it. So, yeah, now, obviously, we're 10, 15 years further down the line. They've had years and years and years of experience, dev time, iteration, and all sorts. And now it's far better than it was. And it compares in features and tech and has its own things that you would go to Android for, specifically over iOS, to actually compete and give people a reason not to go for iOS and stuff, you know. So it's just something. J Money, how's it going, man? Really liking the build you have. Getting ready to level your Spiritborn. Hey, nice. Yeah, this build is super chill. You're a bit squishy if you stand still and don't do anything, but it is. I mean, you just. Yeah, I mean, when you hit. When we're hitting, we always get the big circles. You just annihilate everything. I pushed a 110 tower earlier in 7 minutes 50, and honestly, I died once like a noob, so it would have been about 7.5-ish minutes, probably. Maybe a bit longer. It's pretty decent. I don't have half the mythic sacks, so it would go 115 plus easy if you had those. Probably higher, maybe even a bit higher. So it's pretty good. Oh, another 3GA. What's that? Ooh, cheeky loyalties mantle, perfect aspect 3GA. Ooh, velocity's just trash on this. That's actually a pretty good helmet. That got me a good helmet, everybody. Yeah, nice. What other builds and classes you've been playing, J Money? You've got a lot more boss mats. What? Which ones have you got? I've only just made space in my inventory to be able to move again. I was a very fat cat for a while. I couldn't store anything. Let me burn through some of these first, and then we'll see what the deal is. I'm going to have to go get some more in a minute, actually. So we'll reset the dungeon, yeah. Got about another 15 runs on me, and then we'll go reset the dungeon. I have to go grab another whole bunch of mats. The Seahawks are spanking the 49ers. Nice. That is a bit of a spanking, isn't it? 24-6. 800 Harb, 1000 Duriel, 200 Andy, 3k Bloods. Okay, I mean, Husks are great. I can't level on those. You're on Shadow, Necro, and Pally. Do you have any spare Necro gear lying around, J Money? Someone was asking for some Necro gear in here recently. I don't know if they're still here. Just to get their build online. It might be Booney, actually. Yeah, Boone, yeah. I don't know. I just ask if you do have anything lying around. I don't know what it is it's looking for. I would actually have to go look at the guide, yeah. Not that I expect you to, of course, but, you know, I haven't played Necro, so I don't have anything. We generally try to help each other around, but if we just have things that happen to be lying around that we're not going to use, you know. Husks, I mean, gaming would take the husks to go farm items. If you want to offload them, Razor. I could use some of those bats. Everyone's like, hello, Razor. I am your best friend. Hey, Superfly, how's it going? Yeah, Boone, have you got, do you know what, have you got like specific items? You've got the helm, chest, and weapon for your build. I need everything else. Have you got a name for the items you're looking for? Are they legendaries or are they uniques? Otherwise, I'll go when I go back to town to reset. I'll have a quick look. Yeah, no worries. You're good. Welcome back. Welcome back. Playing Diablo 4 with the Sorcerer Fire. Nice. He might not be in the Discord, Boone. He probably won't be. I'll have a look at the build in a minute when I get to town, and then I can shout out what it is you're looking for. Because honestly, that's much easier. Apparently, Boone sent you the build, J Money. I don't know. Let me know. I can probably go fish it out and have a look myself. If not, I say it's fine if you don't have to suffer, of course, and obviously you don't put yourself out. Figured I'd just ask. There's not that many people playing Necro right now, and if you just got some like starter stuff lying around that will help someone, then you know, great. Temp art. Good. Time to hunt some more rods. Giggity. Gotta go rod hunting. I've got to go back to town in a minute anyway, so I've got to pick up some more mats. So I'll have a look myself in a sec, J Money. We're going to have to reset the buff here soon anyway. Does Gem Strength apply to runes? No, I don't think Gem Strength does apply to runes. It'd be nice if it did, but it doesn't, I don't think. Only gems, yeah. It'd be very strong if it applied to runes as well, in some cases. Be very strong. You imagine that with like a Zan rune or something. Or even quacks. Be nutty. Oh, there you go. All right, nice. There's the guide. There are. J Money, the guide's in the chat. Thanks, gaming. He's trying to do the Golem answer build. He's got the helm, the chest, and the weapon. He's looking for other stuff, apparently. Yeah, 200x quacks. Can you imagine the streak? That'd be... You get 140% strength when you make on a quacks room. Get it outside 280x or something. Be nutty. 240x, sorry. Yeah, that'd be pretty great, wouldn't it? But alas, doesn't work that way. Who knows? Maybe in the future. Oops, what I know. Well, no, exactly right, Streak. Actually, it wouldn't be necessary. Thing is, once you take Mythic Sancts out, that would be Giga OP. Obviously, with the current climate, with Mythic Sancts, that would be relative. So, yeah. And Mythic Sancts will go away after this season, I think. So it will suddenly make other Sanctifications look better if they kept the system in. Which I think is their intention. Hi, Tedro. How's it going, dudes? New to Diablo in-game. Welcome to the Diablo community and the game. Is this all it is? What have you done in the end-game out of interest? What we're doing right now is specifically grinding XP, actually. But, yeah, I mean, the end game is definitely, depending on how you look at it, like, the end game is just improving your characters, and they've just enabled for the first time the leaderboards. It's in beta, so you can actually compete against other people. And then, yeah, getting to 300 is just a goal. I've never really done it, so I'm doing that. The new expansion that's dropping end of April, it looks like they're making some concerted effort to add more end-game stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of the things that the end game has required. But honestly, my suggestion is, if you feel like you're done on your build and you've got nothing left to do and you really don't care about the leaderboards, but you want to do more in the game, try different builds, try a different class. You know, I mean, that one of the issues with Diablo 4 in its current form is there's lots of different stuff to do, but most of it becomes irrelevant at this point. You're just so strong that unless there's a reason to do something, there's no reason to do it, right? So you're doing bosses here for XP, and you might find items so you can improve your gear, but you're not going to go farm out in the world because there's no reason to do that. You're not really getting the gear, and you're not getting much XP compared to other things. So it's all relativity. And I think when the expansion drops, there's a lot more systems coming, a lot more crafting. Well, it looks like more crafting. It looks like more endgame stuff. So I think, obviously, that's a little way out yet. It does have a good future ahead of it, I think. So I hope that helps. Probably not the answer you were looking for, but I totally get where you're coming from your sentiment. You know, we're all kind of there with you. I just try to keep positive where I can, and I guess I just try different builds, and I just like having fun playing with people and stuff. So I'm honestly on my, like, I think I'm on my 7th or 8th Spiritborn build now, and I did 4 Paladin builds. Oh, good. Okay, I basically said, yes, endgame is probably going to improve with the expansion. It's definitely something that, depending on how you look at it, can be quite thin right now. Like, if you're wanting to Giga Chad your build and compete on the leaderboards, which has just been enabled, then you've got something to actually compete on. But otherwise, if you feel like you're done with your builds and you've got nothing left to do, and you're, you know, but you want more to do, honestly, my suggestion would be try a new class, try new builds. I can't actually open the chest after this, I only go get more backs. Yeah, just try out some different builds, new class, or, you know, the new expansion looks like it's making a concerted effort to add more stuff to do, like crafting sets. new endgame systems, blah, blah, blah. They're taking away some of the damage stuff, so it might, and they're going to probably add more difficulty settings like tiers, so it's going to mean that there'll be a smoother curve for difficulty and more. Most of the problem with D4 right now is when you get to the stage we're at right now is everything becomes so irrelevant because it's so easy and you don't have a purpose to it. You get more XP doing bosses, so that's why we're doing them. You get your gear from bosses, so we're doing them. If you want to compete, you go do the tower. But in the open world, a lot of stuff just becomes relatively irrelevant. So I totally get your sentiment. Sorry if that's not the answer you were looking for. But I think the game's got a healthy future. So, you know, if you've got the expansion, you will at some point be able to benefit from that stuff. If you don't, obviously it's up to you if you want to buy it or not. But I think the expansion will tackle a lot of the big problems that the game has got right now. It won't fix everything, I imagine. But, you know, it looks like they're making a concerted effort to tackle those things that, honestly, the game has probably been lacking a little bit. And, yeah. Do you know what? While I'm here, I might as well dump these in here as well. I need to... Do you know what? We might as well go get another buff here, guys, honestly. Let me get another key. We've only got 3 minutes left on it. We'll reset the dungeon after we've gone and got the buff. There we are. How many mats have I got? Okay, I can carry 2 more stacks here. Oh, you got one. All right, sweet. Yeah, we might as well just re-up now. Why the hell was that rune in there? Stop it. Silly runes. Okay. Wow, I honestly have mats for days. It's insane. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Can I not? Why can't I pick that up? Oh, okay. That's weird. There we go. Let's go TP to these guys. Yeah, no worries, Ted. What have you been playing anyway? Like, what build and class you playing? Like, what have you at least been enjoying until this point? Oh, there you go. J Money's going to come help you. Dude, that's awesome. If you've got anything you can help someone out with, honestly, that's all I ever ask people. If you get help in here and you can help someone in return, within reason, of course. I'm not expecting people to just, like, throw runes at people and money, gold and 4GAs, then, you know, that's awesome. We can all just help each other a better time. Bone Mill is streaking, everybody. 50-watt streak. What an absolute streaker. How's it going, Bone Mill? We're on the shrine, by the way, guys. Everyone should TP to us. Sanctus of Kethamar. You don't want to go to see a jail. I love how that's what people are calling it now. I'm in Seer jail. No. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Nice. I've got lots of legendary runes and prankster bags. Yes. You do get lots of legendary runes for that. Oh, we lost someone. Did you mean to leave? Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Binky. I think. What happened there? Oh, you just crashed. Okay. All right, fine. We'll stay here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, teleport to us. You're going to need teleport to us, Boone. Everyone is sick in your neck of the woods? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everyone feels better soon. You'll join, grab the helm. All right, yeah, come and join really quickly, Grego. I actually have one of those on me, so I can just give you this. I've got some pretty good ones here you can have. It won't let you TP to us. It should do. What? 1 second. Who's that just joined us? Who's this? Who's cat? Oh, wait a second, Grego. I'm guessing this is J Money. Because I didn't... I'm guessing this is J Money, right? Yeah, this is J Money. J Money's just giving some stuff to Boone here quickly. Bear with us. There's no space right now, Cyber. Bear with us. Gotta wait for these two to do their trade first. How long is this going to take you, Boone and J Money? Because we are just standing here waiting for people to TP to us, like doing literally nothing. And I've got other people wanting to do stuff. Like, if it's going to take you a couple of minutes, that's fine. You're done. Okay, cool. Like, if it was going to take you 10 minutes, I would have probably asked you to just, like, do that privately, and then you can come back and join. Just so I can actually sort things. Okay, Grego, try and join again. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to TP to us. That's weird. Thank you so much. What did J Money give you or help you with? Yeah, just TP on us, Grego. I'm not sure if it's a locked dungeon. It is a... Yeah, I don't know, actually. No, it shouldn't be. Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. No, you don't have to be sorry, J Money. I was just trying to make sure I'm not just standing around for 15 minutes when people could come and get things, you know? Because sort of like... You guys could have done what you need to do, and then I could have gone off and done things with these, and then we get back to the grind, I guess. That's all. But yeah, thank you so much for helping out, Boone. Inaccessible. Okay, we'll have to get another one then. It's maybe a locked dungeon. Skangy. Casual Sork farming, Helltide boss ads. Hey, if anyone wants to go casual farm Helltide with Skangy, hit him up. Just put his battle tag in chat. Right, you want one of these. Yeah, I'll give you one of the 40 ones. What's the best one I've got? Probably that one. It's not ancestral, but it really doesn't matter. You've got the big aspect. That's the main thing. Yeah. That'll give you loads of damage. Yeah, try going to the dungeon instead of teleporting to us. It's here on the map. This is where the dungeon is, on the map. No worries, Grego. You're good. It's here, Boone. Just left of my cursor. When Grego's left... Come and join me, Cyber Tiger. So that I can grab the rods off you. Can you see this dungeon here? Okay, yeah. It might just be a bug. I don't know. Just maybe it's not that far into the dungeon. So you'd be better off just TPing to the dungeon and running to us if it... Yeah. I don't think that one's a locked one. And it's not in the Huntu. So it's not locked behind expansion or anything. So it's a bit of a... Yeah, I can see you here now. So I don't know. That was weird. It's probably just a bug. Giggity, yeah. And then we'll get Binky. I'm going to stay here and not take it so Binky can join back and get the shrine. I'm just waiting for... You got it? Yeah, nice. Okay. Last 30 XP for Asmodan gift. Won't feel in the overworld. No, it won't. There's a bug. Where once one of the Asmodan... once one of the Asmodan gifts is level 5, the other will no longer gain XP in the overworld. It will only gain it from Asmodan. Don't ask why. They probably won't fix it because it's seasonal, and you can just go do Asmodan a couple of times and it will finish it. I had that exact problem in the PvP zone, yeah. Here he is, I can see him. I think he had to do the same thing. I think there must be a bug for this dungeon. Not allowing people to TP to us for some reason. Bump, bump. There you go. Oh, thank you. I mean, that's correct. Thank you so much. I mean, that's very kind. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, I'll just favourite all those because then I won't lose any of them. I'll go dump them in my box in a second. Binky, come and join back up. Let's get you in. Here's where we hope it doesn't do the party invite error on us so you can actually join. If it does, we will go have to I'm going to have to reset the party anyway. Thank you, Cyber. Yeah, I'll probably roll those another day, to be honest. Focus on XP today. We'll get 289 today, definitely. Over halfway. Just waiting for Binky to come and join up. So hopefully he can get in and then he can come get the shrine. I'm not sure if it is intentional that or not, Dante, but even if it isn't, it's not that bad. You can just go do a couple hours with Dan's and it sorts it out. Are you coming to join, Binky? Oh, we'll give him a second. If not, we'll grab the shrine and just crack on. I don't really know what's going on. Yeah. Go ahead, cranky baby. Okay. Okay. Alright, we'll just grab it. Screw it. Yeah. Alright, cool. We'll just go back to Grigor then. Yeah, make sure you're taking the shrine. Alright, I'm just going to make a slight detour to town, drop those rods off, but feel free to go over to Grigor. We've got a spare space then if someone wants to jump in. Yeah, baby crying. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, if someone wants to jump in, we've got a spare space, guys, so just feel free to jump in. 300 Magnum Opus, sank 26 legendary aspects, 17 of them are vampiric aspect. Oh, no. That's a brutal amount of RNG on there. Wow. Brutal. I don't even know where I could put these rods at this point. Over here, I suppose. I just need them to be somewhere safe. Okay, got some space, right. To Grigor. Yeah, if anyone wants to come jump in, guys, just feel free. Got a spare spot. We're just farming Grigor. Got loads of mats for him. It's just easy. It's like easy 6.2 mil or so XP a run. Just crank out some of this XP while we got the event up. Remove quality in that aspect. I'd be happy with them keeping the system. The system's fine. Quality, I think quality should stay. Quality would be much, much better if you didn't have mythic sanctifications in the game. Because there are certain items where getting quality would be ideal. But mythic sanctifications are just too strong right now. Yeah. They might even increase how much quality you can get. Who knows? You know, there's certain items that would allow you to hit 100% breakpoints with quality and things like this. But obviously, just the mythic sanctifications are just that strong that it doesn't really matter. Like, nothing, there isn't really anything that compares with those. Certain ones, with certain interactions with certain builds are just incredibly powerful. And yeah, nothing's just going to come close to it. So, they won't keep mythic sanctifications in there. The one thing that's done is it has basically devalued actually equipping mythics in most cases. So, yeah, you probably don't want that. Maybe, maybe not, Nikki. They might not add any more. They might just leave the generic damage ones and the generic aspects and very specific class, specific aspects in there. And that's maybe what they would leave. I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure if they kept the system in, they would fine-tune it a bit. This is like their testbed season for sanctification. So they'll take a lot of metrics from it this season and they'll learn from it. Their intention, I think, is to keep it for, like, long-term, though. So I'm sure it'll go through some changes, you know. Yeah, Mythic Sanks will go. There's no way they can stay in the game. They're fun for one season. I don't think it'll be good for the game if they stay permanently. For a number of reasons. But, I mean, the Mythic Sanks is no different to Chaos Uniques was last season. You know, it's just so what. The only difference is now, at least you get the items and you press a button. Instead of just killing stuff and hoping that something drops for you. You know, it's still hella RNG, just like Chaos Uniques were. Guys, can anyone help J Money power level up his Spiritborn here? Hopefully there's someone here that can help you, considering you just helped someone in the community. It would not be fun for casual players right now. It wasn't last season either. Chaos Uniques was arguably more RNG than the Sanctifications in some ways. I don't know. Difficult. Mythics are probably as hard to get. When you're done feeding the baby. Okay. If someone doesn't beat me to it. Oh, gaming's going to come help you. Nice. Thanks, gaming. 2GA. Oh, it's 2GA Wound Drinker. Oh, that's a pretty good one, actually. Keep that. You think Barbs will take the largest hit with the Mythic Sanks gone? Yeah, they will, because they're double selling stuff, right? But with the expansion coming and the whole overhaul to the class skill trees and stuff, I think you just forget what you know about classes right now, including Paladin. There'll be quite a lot of change coming with all the extra stuff, so you basically have to relearn every class. And then it may well be that certain classes that have not been the top will suddenly be top. Who knows? Hey, Lassamista, how's it going? Chaos Armors were obtainable. They were. It was still a lot of RNG, though. Getting the right thing you wanted in the right slot. And then hoping you get a 3 or 4 GA with it. So, yeah, it's arguably as RNG. Maybe not as tedious, I don't know. He's crazy, you haven't even seen a Shaco. Got 6 Grandfather, 3 Starless, 3 Selig. More than me. I've only had 1 Starless, 1 Grandfather. I had a Harlequins, but in the wrong place, and that's it. I've had Chatter Vows. I had 1 Selig at some point, I think, but not on anything useful. Yeah. Oh, of course, yeah, boom. I'm literally just letting that get absorbed by the system. So if you want to pick stuff up and salvage it, boom, go ahead. If that helps you, go for it. We may get some Chaos Armor treatment with the Heraldric Cube. We may do. I think they want to bring that back in some form, but it would definitely be different to what we had before. Like, maybe you can only have 1 of them or something, you know. We'll see. We shall see. That's a pretty good single GA Hesher there. We'll keep that. Almost 75% cooldown on your support paladin. Giggity. Nice. Almost capped. But yeah, I mean, someone did point out to me the other day, Nikki, if you watch it frame by frame when they show the sword and the Heraldric Cube bit in that trailer, there's runes that kind of get infused into the weapon. At least that's what it looks like. Rune words, question mark? Maybe. Yeah, same streak. I'm taking GA and non-GA. It just needs to. It needs a high aspect for me. Yeah, Nikki. I mean, obviously it'd be a modern take on it, but that's not. That is not because anyone knows anything. So don't expect that. That's just me throwing that. You know, throwing that out there as something that someone noticed. So a lot of speculation, you know. $386, nice. Fast approaching 400 million. $279, nice. Thank God the bar boots, nothing really matters on them. Fair enough, it's just the aspect, is it? 100k step boot start the season. I was sanking non-upgraded ones. Nice. Because you just didn't care. You just didn't want to waste resources. Fair enough. The Sanctors of Kethamar, it don't matter at all. No aspect, no GA, just the permanent 30% aura potency. Fair enough. So you can just, yeah, you just want all of them until you get exactly the sanctification you want, right? T-Buck, trying to join TB Sob? What do you mean, TB Sob? Sorry. You got grandfather and a non-upgraded pair. Yeah. Oh, it's always the way, isn't it? Tempting fate a bit doing that, really. Oh, another pretty good pair of Hesher, that. GA Gorilla of high aspect. You would have got more movement speed, yeah, okay. You don't have the ability to request join. Have you got Torment 4 unlocked, T-Buck? You should be able to join. You need to have Torment 4 unlocked. You'll need to have me added as well, so make sure you got me added. Or send me a message in game if you have got me added. Alright, we're at over 400 mil, about 2/3 of the way to 289 now. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come join. Yeah, add me, yeah. Do !mark B tag, that should come up with the tag for you. Oh, for general farming, absolutely, yeah. Payback's fine. No, payback's fun, actually. But I was doing pure payback, and that was fun. But this is just lazy, right? I mean, you just attack, it just attacks around you. You don't even have to direct. So, for general farming, this is fine. Like, it's just more than... I literally decimate Lilith. Like, literally annihilate her. I think I kill her quicker than Rake, because the damage is instant. You don't have to wait for the rakes to attack. Like all the wild claws and stuff. So it happens like 1 second quicker, which is a big difference when you go from annihilating Lilith and annihilating Lilith, you know? I've got 3 pretty good Heshers there, actually, funnily enough. Hey, Star Sergeant, how's it going, dude? Is it possible to get up to pit, up to level 100 on pit at T3? I mean, you can. If you're in T3 and you're doing a pit 100 physic, it's a T4 pit. The second you're doing pit 55 and higher, no matter what torment level you're actually set to, it will treat you as if you're in Torment 4. Like, all your resistances will be... You know, everything will be... All the damage and stuff scales accordingly. It's going good, Star Sergeant. Glad to hear it, man. You have, like, 15 hours on your Spiritborn with Payback. Was fun. Yeah, it's a pretty fun build. Definitely the best pushing build, at least, that we know of right now. Hey, got you. Yeah. I just sent you an invite, T-Sob, yeah. TV Sob. You could AFK 107 and not die. Nice. Good times. AFK for the win.
Hello.
Only have the Polar Mythic on boots, but was hitting hard just because of 500s, but putting more time class. Okay, yeah, I mean, I've done a Tower 115 on Payback, and that was, yeah, I mean, it was a grind. I don't have half of the important Mythic Sanks, which would push me higher. But I have got some pretty good gear. So, yeah, but Pit 100 plus and Tower 100 plus is absolutely achievable on that build. Without crazy stuff. Like, you'll need the right stuff, and you'll need decent stuff. But you don't need, like, Giga Mythic Sanks or anything to do it. Blade Mail, how's it going, dude? How you doing? How's your weekend going? If a space opens up, I'll let you know, Blade Mail. Is Balazan's being used? There are some Rake, like Thorns builds and stuff that might be using it, yeah. I haven't really looked into it too much. I have got a build for it, but I've not played it yet this season in the live server, so... I mean, there was some Rake Thorns builds that had done a Pit 115, so it's done alright. I think it was Rake Thorns anyway. I'd have to check to see if they're using Balazans. I presume they probably are. You don't feel like farming 300 rod streak? Same. I still haven't got... Yeah, I've been sanctifying rods for days, literally. You got a 3GA Balazans near perfect? Okay. Keep hold of it. I'll let you know if it's useful at some point. We've lost someone. Who do we lose? Did you mean to drop T-Buck? I think we've lost you, haven't we? Hey, Psycho with the Prime. 14 months. Thank you, Psycho. Appreciate you, dude. How you doing, man? Bean, bean, bean. No, no bean, no bean, no bean. But appreciation, yes, appreciation. I appreciate it all the same, though. Thank you, Psycho. You see us? I don't see... Oh, you are. Sorry, who dropped from the party? We have a spare spot. Who dropped? I can't remember who was in the party now. Oh, was it Boone? Oh, it was Boone. Oh, there you go. I've seen. Oh, Blade Mail, you can come join. Boone's given up his spot and said you can come join. Thanks, Boone. Sorry, I've just seen that. Appreciate you jumping in and all that. Fun times. There he is. Nice. Let's drop this stuff here. Boss approaching 500 billion XP. Where is Cletus? The next thing that happens is he comes in and mutes you for 10 minutes. Here I am. Probably, yeah.
Surprise! Didn't expect that one, did you? Rage baiting. Yes, we know. They have not broke him yet. Well, they came close, yeah. I'm here, so no funny stuff. True. Yeah, be careful, Binky. You've been told. There is a lot of stuff outside. I know, Blade Bow. It's good, isn't it? It's a loot party. Gaming likes me sometimes. You got a 4 GA Banished Lord Talisman. Sank was resource cost reduction. Don't know how to use it. Oh no. Oh no. On the one item where you won't want resource cost reduction because it's all about spending as much resource as possible. Oh no. Oh, it's like the most unuseful sanctification. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of like, yeah, that is actually, I can't think of a single world where resource cost reduction would actually be good for Banished Lords. Even if you went with Melted Heart tech. Nearly all builds that use that kind of stuff go for max resource scaling. So reducing the max resource, I don't know. Yeah, savage. It could have literally been anything else. It'd have probably been more useful. Oh dear. I've had a few 4GAs roll some absolute trosh, to be honest. Poison res on Andes. I know. What, you mean Yafix, or you've rolled poison res? No, you can't roll specific poison res on it, can you? You must be talking about the Yafix, surely. Your favourite fail this season is double Shattered Vow. Yeah, I mean, I did hear, like, if you equip a Shattered Vow and then you sanctify it somewhere else, it copies the damage over time duration. I don't know if that works if you sanctify it on itself. You need to have one equipped for it to copy. It doesn't tell you that's what happens, but that's what happens. So you can get, and that's quite big for damage scaling on dot builds. Although, to be honest, dot builds need some love, but yeah, I haven't got around to testing this yet. I have got a Shatter Vow with Andes on it, though. That's pretty giga. On its own, it's not that mega. But maybe with a Shatter Vow somewhere else, maybe you could make it better. Because you'll get that extra dot scaling. It'll still suck on bosses, though. Hey, Master Blaster, how's it going? Shouts out to the payback build. It's the most fun you've had in Spiritborn. I haven't got the Starless Affix yet myself. I've done a 115 on it without it, on the tower. You want it on the weapon if possible, Master Blaster, because it gives you 100x resource cost reduction and 100x damage. It doubles. Yeah, I'm still looking for that myself, believe it or not. If I get that, I probably could get myself to the top 10, I reckon. Genuinely. So I will keep persisting. Can't actually get in because all the loot's on the doorway. God damn it. Can't click on the sodding doorway. Guys, if you're going to drop loot, please don't drop it right on the stairs. Please drop it a bit further down because I can't, because otherwise you can't click to get back in the door. It'll make you pick loot up instead. Yeah, just don't literally drop it straight at the top of the stairs because otherwise you won't be able to click on, yeah. Like, just down here is fine. Just move it a touch. There you go. Because then at least you can actually click on the door to get back in again. I haven't got a queue open, but if a space opens, I'll let you know, Master Blaster. I've got a 4GA on Master. 4GA with a damage aspect, but it won't be... I could get a non-GA maximum aspect one with Starless, and it'd be better than this, literally. Even if it had trash maximum resource on it, it would still be better with the Starless. That's how good it is. You got 2? Yeah, no worries. If there's a space that opens up, I'll let you know, yeah. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the build, dude, honestly. Convince you to grind the Spiritborn. So what have you been playing? Oh, you've been playing on the payback, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm 33rd on the leaderboard now, and I haven't even got Starless. I just don't see the point in trying to push any higher until I've got the stuff to back it up. Unless I've gone down since... Yeah, I'm 33rd. Look, there you go. That Starless will put me up here. I reckon it'll put me in the top 10. It's only 3 pits high. I say only. Obviously, it's a lot. That's like 90%. That's like twice as much life. But the Starless will double my damage. It will. Like, that straight up will do it. That will get me to 118. You get 100x damage. I've only got 23 here. I guess I get 69 if I stand still, but that's really gimmicky on payback. And it will get me to 100% resource cost reduction. It's like having a channeling shrine, but permanently. For the resource cost reduction. And then I could take off this and put something else on the helm without resource cost reduction. Unless resource cost reduction goes above 100%. I don't know. I haven't tried. So there's things I can do here, which frankly would... That would push me to the top 10. Like, oh, 4GA gloves! Oh! Oh! Oh, it's not rolled the perfect aspects again! Oh! Rip. That's my second 4GA Hesher. It's 1% worse than what I've got on. I might give that away at the end of the stream, because my gloves are pretty GG, to be honest. It's unlikely I'm going to roll a better one than that. I might give these away. Can't believe that's not rolled perfect aspect. God damn it. I'm sure you would. I'll do it as a giveaway because they're too good just to give to someone. It's the only fair thing I can do. There'll be a lot of people who would like those. That's my Starless gloves. I don't want Starless on the gloves. I am perfectly happy having a near-perfect Hesher with the correct masterworking and a near-perfect vehemence on it. I mean, that's marginal damage gain. Yeah. You would want a damage aspects on here, probably, so this is fine. It's unlikely I'm going to roll something better than this, to be honest. And I've already lost 1% on that compared to mine anyway. So, yeah, I'd have to roll... I wouldn't want Starless there, because I want Starless on the weapon. It goes to 100x streak. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that was my bad. I really was. I was looking at chat. Rip XP. Yeah, it goes to 100x streak. So you can, because it's a singular source of resource cost reduction and it's the biggest one, you will get 100% resource cost reduction from it, which is impossible otherwise. Because it's always diminishing returns otherwise. AMI is 75%, yeah. You want it on the weapon if you can. It's that strong. Because resource cost reduction also multiplies the damage on your Rod of Kep. Do not ask why, it just does. It's always been that way. That's just how it works. It's in the calculations. Yeah, it's very, very strong. That's what I was trying to say about the sanctifications. It's like mythic sanctifications. There are particular classes with particular interactions that are just that strong that it's like it doesn't really matter what the. I mean, you obviously would want it on a 4GA ancestral, but if you got it on a non-ancestral with rubbish stats, it would still be better than not having it, you know? Guys, is anyone in chat able to help Cyber unlock T4 in his Druid? That's literally just running a pit that unlocks Torment for him. Yeah, Gaming will come help you, Cyber. Cheers, Gaming. Right, where are we up to on XP? 583. Right, it's 58 million left. 58 million. Less than 10 bosses. Oh, I should have checked that rod. Damn. Unlikely I'm going to see that rod again in amongst all of that. Rip. Never mind. Bit trigger happy there. Join Cyber. Oh, yeah, Binky will help you as well. One of these guys. Yeah, it looks like there's a load of people here that'll help you. Cheers, guys. Your drop so someone else can join. You got no steel left. No worries. I think there are some people waiting. It seems like a space might be opening up, Master Blaster. Appreciate you joining in, T-Buck. I'm rinsing through this still. Hey, 7th floor. How's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? You can join now, Master Blaster. Come and join the fun. Yeah, start it, guys. I'm trying not to hit you with the incenses. He'll run out in a few seconds and I can run him. Yeah. We're up to that. We're nearly at 600 million. Right, we're very close to 289 now. Quill Bill. That's a good name. I like that.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
When the boss comes down, the edge of the map does way more damage than the boss area. It does, yeah. Well, I mean, they added that on the edge to stop what we used to do, which is tell people just stand here and then they could just stay alive until we kill it, right? So they did add it with a reason in mind, but yeah. I mean, avoiding the red squares is fine. It just stops you from just letting people AFK while you just farm the boss and they just get all the stuff, right? That's what they're trying to do. Completely AFK. Like, literally, yeah. Well, if you've got a build that can literally sit AFK anyway, then great. But yeah. Is payback good for T4? I mean, yeah, it's fine. Honestly, Rake and Crushing Hand are better, though. I was always saying that Rake was the better generic farming. Honestly, Crushing Hand is probably just as good. Especially if you stick a Jar Rune on. It's just because you don't... Crushing Hand has a bigger area effects and you can just one-shot literally everything, including bosses. Pretty much. And Rake has... It goes off and attacks things for you. So you just don't... Payback's great. Pure Payback does have some area effect, but it's quite small compared to Crushing Hand. You can't scale its size or anything. Yeah, type exclamation mark build. I updated it a bit earlier with some of the changes I've got now. I'll probably make a build video for it over the next day or so. I probably won't do it on stream today because I'm finishing later. I don't fancy being up till 10 AM doing it. But I'll maybe start on it tomorrow during the day and then get it finished after stream tomorrow or finish it on Monday. But I'll get a build video out for it as well at some point. And I mean, I cleared a 110 on this. I have got some pretty good gear, same as I have on my other builds, but it's... Yeah, cleared a 110 tower on it in 7 minutes 50-ish seconds. It was slightly over, I think. It would have been 7.5 minutes if I hadn't noobed it. And literally, when I died, it's not because I couldn't survive. It's because I ran into an explosion while reading chats. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. I am streaming tomorrow, yeah. That's the plan. 289, baby. Let's go. One more down. This is the highest I think I've ever got in a season, legit. A max aspect Midnight Sun? I might do. Depends how nice you are. It depends how nice you ask me, really. How nicely you ask. Oh, let's have a look. I did slam some earlier. I know I might have a couple. I'll keep an... I've got one here, actually. Yeah. I literally just picked one up. I'll keep that for you. Because the GA on this ring doesn't matter that much. It's the aspect that matters the most. We might have to reset soon. It's getting very busy out here. Oh, nice, Sage. Oh, Zach's got you. Hey, nice. Cheers, Zach. Appreciate it. That works. Should we reset the dungeon after this run, guys? Because it is getting very busy down here. I think loot's going to start disappearing. Or we can do it now. Just... Oh, no. Okay, after this one. Because he's already hit it. Yeah, let's reset it after this. Just to make sure loot doesn't disappear when we open the chest. How much XP is this level? It was 641.9 last time. 668. Okay, it's not that much more than the last level. Only a little bit. Yeah, let's just go back to town quickly and reset, because I think stuff's going to start disappearing. Otherwise, which is not ideal, is it? I can quickly drop off a few of these items as well. Oh, I found another tab. Wonderful. Grew up. He sorted you out with that ring, yeah? before I salvage this one. Yeah, okay, nice, thanks. Thanks, Zach, appreciate that. Alright, let's reset. Guess you start a Spiritborn, Psycho. Always. Always. You hit a wall with your barb for now. It's time to juice Spiritborn. Yeah, do it. Where did you get to in your barb? What were you playing? Hota? With double Selig or something? $118 with Hota. Nice. That's pretty good. They've gone what? 125 or something? You missed 119 by 5 seconds. Oh no. Tired of fishing, yeah, fair. Oh, I got a spark, everybody. That Nezukan right there, that's a spark. Good. Yeah, 125, okay. A 127, double tempers. Okay. Maybe, yeah, maybe I did that. That is a bug in the game, which has been reported. The devs are aware of it. Anyone that's doing that's at risk of getting banned permanently, so don't do it. Hey, Mindov, how's it going, dude? What's the best way to get loot in Torment 2 solo? Someone please help. Lol. Also, hello. Yeah, welcome in, dudes. What loot are you looking for? Do you know what it is you're searching for? Let's start with that, because then we can try... The thing is, there's different places to go target farm different things, if you know what you're doing. Like, if it's certain uniques you want, then there's certain bosses you can go farm. If it's like passive amulets, you can take United Radiances and go and do the Undercity, assuming you've got the Vessel of Hatred expansion and so on. So it depends what you're looking for, really. But yeah, welcome in, dude. Literally, throw any questions you want in chat. If I can't give you an answer, I'm pretty sure one of the guys here will be able to.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
I like how Mini Bilal spawns and he just gets popped like a pinata from Fortnite. It might as well be. You barely even get a chance to see him and his HP bar. He's just sort of pop and dead. You don't even get to... I mean, the GAs is luck. How could I rob the occultist for the gold we're sinking her? Well, what you do, Cyber Tiger, is you set up an OnlyFans page, and then you take some pictures of your feet, and then you stick them on said OnlyFans page, and then you send it to her, and hope your feet are sexy enough that she sinks all that gold straight back to you. Go forth and profit. No. She can be quite savage. No, but it might kill her to see them. That's just, yeah, but that has the same effect, doesn't it? If she's dead, you can rob her, right? Probably shouldn't say that, but you know. It's a game. She's virtual. Virtual character. It's fine to say. Oh, well, you don't need that anymore, do you? Ha ha ha! Silly occultist. So how much gold has she robbed of you out of interest, Cyber? I haven't had too much pain with enchanters, because honestly, I rolled this amulet ages ago, and I haven't bothered to try and roll anything anymore. It's a pretty good amulet, what I've got. I just haven't bothered trying to roll anything better yet. So it's the only reason she'd sink gold from me, because it's the only thing that generally takes mega amounts of rolls to get what you want. 3 to 5 billion. Oh, God. Okay, one of each tune. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Fine. That's the thing. I've stuck with the same tune for ages. And the thing about Spiritborn right now is once you've got an amulet like that, most of your Rod of Ket builds will just work with this. Like, I've done every Rod of Ket build except Stinger now. I did do Touch of Death off stream. It was okay. I've done most of them in some form. I've done Rake. I've done Cool Volley. I've done Payback, I've done Touch of Death, I'm doing Crushing Hand, so there's only Stinger to go. That's all the Rod of Ket builds. They all use that amulet, every single one. The only reason I've replaced it is if I get the Starless on the Rod of Ket, because then the resource cost reduction doesn't mean much anymore. I've got +3 all skills here, which is actually not bad. It's okay. It's not the best you could get. Obviously, I could get more passives and everything, but it's not even a maximum adaptability aspect, but whatever. It's a, you know, it's a pretty solid amulet. It's done me pretty good so far. I don't know if I'll do Stinger. We'll see. If I do Stinger, I might actually take a different stance and try and do Pestilent Swarm, which is giga off meta and probably rubbish, but... Very little damage. It is, yeah. It's a very nasty ammo, yeah. To get better than what I've got, I would have to have the Starless on the weapon, so I could temper something better here. But you would need to get some Giga Sanctification, and I'd need to have 3 passives on here minimum to be much better than what I've got. You know, it is a solid amulet, that, yeah. It's literally done all my builds, because it works for all the Rod of Ket builds. Yeah, I've had that for ages. So it's just... I haven't really had to roll much, because I've stuck to the same character for ages. So yeah, I haven't really... had that problem, but yeah, I mean, in previous seasons I've sunk 5-6 billion trying to get +2 on Envenom on a Druid amulet or something like this, you know, and it rolls you +1 over and over and over again. And you're just like, God damn it, Leroy! No! Yeah. Giga Shattered Bow testing, yeah, maybe. I think we'll probably get into some of this more off-meta stuff. I'm going to do Razor Wings next. Because it is, I actually just want to play that. I don't know how much interest there'll be in that, but I actually have. I've got a lot of the gear for it already. It's just I played it on the PTR, and it's a pretty fun build. It's just something a bit different, you know. Have a little nosy around with that. Why not? You got an amulet for a Sting build if you ever make. Okay, nice. Yeah, it depends if it's dot or not, doesn't it, really? The problem is, Rod of Kefaleka Stinger will be stronger than the Pestilent Swarm / dot version of Stinger, honestly. Yeah, the dot builds need some love. Devourer is just a bit meh. You can't stack Supremacy too easily with it. I don't know, there's just... Yeah, it just needs a slight rethink, which I'm sure will happen. If not before the expansion, I'm sure it will happen by the expansion, you know?
It's really not that far away now. I mean, you're looking at 12 to 14 weeks now until the expansion drops, so that's not a lot of time, really. That will go very quickly. They won't be looking to make major changes that aren't already planned now before that. And anything they do change, they would want to be able to carry through to the expansion, I imagine. Well, at least have that intention, because otherwise it's just wasted effort, isn't it? If it was me, and I mean, I've worked in the game dev for years, so it's before I stopped, so it's you know, I know roughly how that would be. If it was, that's how we would do it. It'd be like, okay, we don't want to waste effort here. Like, how do we make it so it's usable going forward? Only very occasionally you would go, okay, this is a stopgap. Most of the time, you don't want to work that way, really. Yeah, we're chewing this XP up. Mike gets 290 tonight. I'm a solid 128.5 million already in. Yeah, Mike gets 290 before I log off. Got another hour and 14 minutes or something until I'd normally, well, time-wise. We're pretty close, but I reckon it's doable. You've tested a bunch of Spiritborn poison. Touch of Death seems to be... Oh, yeah. Touch of Death with Rod of Kepaleka wins all day long. I tried Touch of Death with Kepaleka, and I tried it with a legendary weapon and Shattered Vow. It wins with the problem. The thing is, right, the main temper for scaling the Touch of Death swarm damage, they moved to be a weapon temper. So you can't use it with Rod of Kepaleka, you can't use it with Shattered Vow. You can't put it used to be an offensive temper and they moved it. And at the moment, I mean, just sticking the Rod of Kepaleka on, it is just stronger with the Rod of Kepaleka. It just is. I tried all the variants. It was a clear winner immediately. Which means you just can't use that temper. And it's a big damage scaler. You just can't use. So yeah, that's a bit sad. Good old Helltide leveling, yeah. It was a pretty good run. GA Midnight Sun with cooldown on 47 aspect. That's pretty solid. Keep hold of that. Why not? Ah, something... Oh. Oh, wow. I actually just got some latency in game there. Trying to drop items. They're like kind of fading out. Not actually doing anything. That's good. Oh, well. What's a quarter? 100 and... About 170. 370, 340, 680. It's a bit more. It's about 160... 165 maybe. Yeah, about 166 million or something. 167 million. One more of these and I'm a quarter away already. So yeah, I think this is doable. In the next hour or so. That's nice. Do I still have a ton of... do you know what? I haven't even looked. Probably. Yeah, I got 416. Lol, 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 lol. I got 23 Neothyron though. I'm poor on Neothyron. I got loads of scatter prisms. Loads of everything. I got 161 resplendent sparks. No reason to craft them because we're not using any equipped mythics right now. Just doing this for XP right now, mostly, yeah. Because we got the XP, we got the Mother's Blessing XP event on right now. 5 minutes, we'll need to go get another XP shrine. You'll trade me? I wish. Can't trade them, sadly, can we? I wish, though. Yeah. You got 938 near Thyron. Wow. 8 prisms. Yeah, man, I want that near Thyron in my life. Holy moly, that's a lot. 50 sparks, only done 13 mythic pranksters. Yeah, I mean, most builds aren't... Well, a lot of builds are not using equipped mythics. They're just sanctifying them, aren't they? Beyonce's coming back early, so if anyone wants your spot, let you know. Okay, well, just leave whenever you need to, and then people can just jump in if they want to, you know. Belial is your whole gameplay right now. Yeah, I mean, you don't get XP from Belial, do you? So that's why we're not doing him. Yeah, big sad. They've deliberately tried to make him so he's not a one-stop shop for everything. Which is fair enough, to be honest. Because that is literally what we had for many seasons. Hey, thanks for the alert, Raze. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, you too, man. Thank you. Oh, you got a Selig on your Rod of Kepaleka. Fun times. I mean, that in itself will be a damage boost. You would definitely want Starless there instead. But yeah, Selig will give you more damage on all of these builds. Just a matter of being able to survive while using it. There's a couple of methods I've seen to do that now. Subathon. Not today. 24-hour stream. Not today. Maybe when, well, probably when Lord of Hatred drops. Yeah. What you like? I've taken everything on this build at this point, T-Buck. I have been told that you actually max out at 336 points, which is higher than what we had before. So I did builds to about 326, 328. I actually need to go ahead and allocate 336 on all the builds. Just take everything that isn't in the build. Otherwise, like, damage first, then make sure you got all max life, get all the damage. Make sure your glyphs are all maxed out in terms of their, you know, their activating stats, and then yeah, just max out the resistances next, probably. Oh, I need to go, guys. I'm actually gonna go. All right, we'll kill this one. Then we need to go and do an XP shrine so we can reset the dungeon as well. I need to go drop some runes off anyway. Our forbidden wisdom shrine's literally about to run out, so we might as well go do all that stuff. I need to come back and get that tambourine. Yeah, resistances is probably your next best bet because armor you get loads of that. Resistances are a bit thinner, I suppose, so every little helps. Alright, let me go back and get that tambourine actually before I forget. And then we'll go and get a forbidden wisdom shrine. Got that. Right, cool. I don't know if I've got one of those. Oh, I do. Sweet. Happy days. What's a minimum affix rod I should use? Yeah, I mean 0.69, but you ideally will get the highest aspect you can, yeah. Anything lower than 0.69, I just wouldn't bother. Because you'll hate yourself if you get your stylus on it. You're losing a lot of damage. You could probably get away without that 0.7. It's still a lot of damage, but it's doable, you know. Yeah, we'll reset once we got this Forbidden Shrine. You're going to go archers. No worries, Master Blaster. We're not going to finish this dungeon. We just need the XP Shrine. Alright, must be up here, I guess. That in there. Yeah, I found it, guys. It's on me. TP onto me. It looks like we've got a space that's open up, guys. So if anyone wants to come and jump in. Yeah, on us, Blade Mail, on us. We don't care about finishing the dungeon. We were just here for this EXP well. Which is on me. You can TP to me or you can just run to me. It's up to you. And yeah, if anyone wants to come join us, guys, just let me know or just jump in. Just wait and see if anyone bites because of the shrine. We didn't really need to do that, but you know, it's pretty therapeutic just watching everything just get absolutely trashed. Right, let's reset the dungeon. Oh, we need to go out of this dungeon so we can reset dungeons for Grigor. No, you get a nightmare dungeon key that says Forgotten Wisdom as the affix, and then that guarantees to have one of those XP shrines. It's a blue affix. Pretty handy. I'll tell you what, actually, I'm just going to quickly go to the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 sec. Oh, I'm back. I'm just seeing my cat's like half asleep behind me. Bless him. Yeah, no worries. Just yeah, add me up. Start if you haven't already. Add me up and just join. All right, let's reset the dungeons here. Hey, Robert, how's it going, dude? I'm hyped. Just got a Shaco sanctification on your Erudition. Nice. That's a good one. Make sure you favorite it. That's awesome, dude. Nice. GG's. Right, did that reset it? Question mark? Actually, what's my mat situation like? Okay. Grab a few more stacks of mats here. Make some more space. Yeah. Right. Let's have a look. Maybe throw me your battle tag as well if you want, Staff, and I'll add you. It can be delayed. It can delay sometimes. Oh, yeah, no rush. You're good. We're just going to go chill. You know, it doesn't matter if you join us right now or 5 minutes. Just let me know if you've added me, and it may or may not come through, so sometimes it might be easier just to throw me your battle tag as well. Yeah, it did reset. It's good. Okay. 2 secs. I might need to delete someone to make space for you as well. Let me have a look. Alright, 1 sec, guys. Don't activate the boss just yet. I want to quickly only scroll through this and... Okay, well... Yeah, you should get that. You got to hop out. Try again. Do more pits too. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you got that friend request. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just request to join. Staff. Let's go. Let's keep this going. Let's keep this ball rolling. Might actually have a chance of hitting 290 tonight. That'd be a nice little chestnut goal to hit. 55 minutes I was aiming to get off on. That'd be pretty late for me by that point. About 5:30 or something. It's probably doable. It'll be close, but it would be doable, I think. So I can just keep using that same key if I don't complete. No. Once you've used it, it consumes the key. Whether you complete it or not. So you have to craft another one or something. No worries, Physic, you're good.
You were trying a 1-3-3. What, duo? How was it going? Oh, pit. Okay. And how was it going? Was it just like absolutely no, or just close but not quite? Or... You're using the payback build style, Sergeant. Nice. How are you finding it? Not bad. Nice. Well, that's better than telling me it's bad, so I'll take it. We always take the little wins. Still need the amulet. Okay. Let me have a look what you've got quickly. I might have something in my oh well, one sec. I might have something in my stash. It won't be GG, but I've got some damage. I have got some aspects, damage aspect amis in my. Oh, you've got your profile as private, so I can't see what you're wearing. Can you set your profile as not private for a second, just so I can see your amulet? Or can you link me your amulet in the party chat? That'll work too. Just so I can see what your amulet is, that's all. Nothing was hurting you. Nice. Okay. Yeah, don't stand right at the edge, because he spawns these things at the edge now that absolutely annihilate you. Thinking I started Spiritborn after maxing out my paladin. What Spiritborn build have you enjoyed the most? I've enjoyed loads of them, honestly. Rake was really fun. That's really good for general farming. This is pretty good for general farming. To be honest, it's better than I thought it was going to be. Payback's definitely the best for pushing, and Evade's definitely the fastest, but Evade's not really my playstyle, if I've got to be honest. I'm okay being a bit slower for something that's just a bit more chill. 3GA pants. It's probably those primes though, isn't it? Yeah. A near perfect protection of the prime. Yeah, I'd say, honestly, it depends what you're looking to do with the build, Robert. You know, if you want to do some... If you just want to have a good time and you're going to blast the game, I mean, literally annihilate all the game, kill Lilith super easy. Rake and Crushing Hands are probably your best bet. Payback's not necessarily the nicest to do general content with. My version of Payback, you can easily do all general content with. The Thorns Payback, do not even attempt to do general content with it. It's not made for that at all. It's made for pushing, and that's it, really. Pretty much. I mean, I played Quill Volley, that was okay, but Crushing Hands and Rake was definitely better than that. And like I say, if it's speed you're after, then Evade is the fastest, but it is very spammy. If you're on controller, it'll make your hands and your controller sad. If you're on mouse and keyboard, you can attach it to your mouse wheels. It'll be less sad, but I don't know. It's just not my playstyle, so. All right, one sec. Okay. I could probably give you an amulet that might be better than this. I'll have to have a look when we go back to town. I don't have any boots for you, though. I literally had a look at boots earlier. I think I've only got 2 pairs, and they're very specialists, not for these kind of builds. I've played so many of these builds now. Rhoda Kepaleka builds, that's where all my boots have gone. I've just been rolling them for various different things, so yeah. But amulet, I might have a GA Apex amulet. It's just a matter of will the other 3 affixes all, you know, will it end up... You could probably roll a second damage passive and make it better than what you've got, but you might end up having at least one stat on there that's not as useful. I'll have a look when we go back to town. Food for thought. Yeah, it really depends what you're looking to do with the build, Robert, honestly. But yeah, for me, Rake and Crushing Hand is the most chill, and I quite like, especially when I'm just generally playing with the community. I quite enjoy chill builds, you know.
I'm going to change the music up for the last bit, I think. I love Kill Switch, but we've had a lot of that tonight. What we got? I'm sure these guys can get the boss. Let's put some of this on. Starting to get into some of the obscure stuff, which is fine. It's a bit late at night for that now. Hey, Skyball, how's it going? What's better right now, Crushing Hand or Payback? Payback will do the most damage. Payback will push the highest. It has an extra maximum resource damage scaler in it that the other builds don't have. Baked into its skill. So it will just scale its damage the highest. Yeah, I mean, Crushing Hand's fine. I did a tower 110 on it earlier with I only have the Grandpapa Mythic Sanctify. If I had the but with the same sort of gear, I did a 115 with Payback. I wouldn't have got a 115 down a Crushing Hand, I don't think. So Payback is just a little better. I mean, Crushing Hand's better for general farming, for sure. I mean, it's better than I thought it would be, honestly. I'll make a video on this. Well, it probably won't be after stream tonight. I've got everything in place where I can easily take the footage, so maybe I'll take some footage, but I'll probably do it tomorrow or Monday. We'll see. I'm finishing stream really late tonight, so I'm probably not going to want to stay out till 10 AM doing it. Absolutely, no worries. Hey, Dark, how's it going, dude? Proper degenerate behaviour, always. You did this song in primary school on guitar. Nice. It's a good song. Yeah, it's a good song. Purple Turtle, welcome back. How you doing? Sometimes I wish they would give us something to do besides pushing the pit. I think the expansion is going to give us new things to do. Yet to see, as you all are, what that would be, but it definitely looks like they're looking to make a concerted effort towards that, so watch this space, I think, is probably the best way to put that. But yeah, how are you doing anyway? Yeah, I reckon we could hit 290 here. I reckon we could do it. Solid effort of farming. You don't have any more steel? Just stay for the XP? Yeah, no worries. All good. Over halfway, so that's good. Bathroom time, no worries. You played Crushing Hand as well? Yeah, I did a tower 110 on it earlier, which was pretty fun. But it wasn't a struggle either. Oh yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty chill actually, to be honest. It's pretty fun to play just for chill farming. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, this is better for general farming than payback, absolutely. It doesn't matter what version you're using. But Thorn's payback will be a lot worse in general, I think. For that kind of content. It's better for pushing. But general farming, this is just chill as hell. You got enough damage just to one-shot everything anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's just omnidirectional damage, isn't it? Dumbledore coming in with the follow. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Just got Shatter Vow in your boots for support Paladin. Oh, good. On the one class that really doesn't have a lot of dot stuff. Use the same build with Crushing Hands instead of payback. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that's what a few people do, I think, because it's got the omnidirectional damage, hasn't it? Yeah. Leveling a Spiritborn now, trying out Rate Fireball. Nice. That's a really good, it's a fun build. Yeah, really good. You'll smash the whole game with that, no problem at all. I've done a tower 110 on it. 0 Mythic Sanctifications when I did that as well. So, yeah, with Mythic Sanctifications, you'll get to 1. Someone's done a 118, you could get to that level. You need Giga stuff, but it can do maybe up to 120, to be honest. If you had really GG stuff. Does Centipede damage scale the Poison Spirit Hall damage? Good question. I don't actually know that. Never tried. Never tested. Should do in theory, because it is Centipede. I'd have to test that. Good question. Is it much different to the payback build? Not really. Actually, the Paragon board's basically the same. Yeah, I mean, it's relatively the same. I'm sure there are some differences, but yeah, I mean, they're fairly similar. It's more just how they function, to be honest. And payback just has that extra maximum resource scaler attached to poised payback. Baked into the skill, so that's just something that... Crushing Hand, actually, funnily enough, actually got a bigger buff in the latest patch than I realised. It was meant to go from 24 to 40, which is what it was before. It's actually... Oh, 1 second. That's weird. It did go from 24 to 40. That definitely said 50 earlier. 100%. That's really weird. Yeah, that definitely said 50 earlier for some reason. Huh. 1 second. Is it because of that? Oh. Interesting. If you can get more maximum resolve actually scales how high ramp and Crushing Hand goes. Look. An extra 2 stacks of resolve has pushed that up to 50, not 40. That's interesting. I didn't know that before. Huh. You wouldn't be able to do, well... Panda first breath, everybody? Maximum resolve stacks gives you a damage scaler here as well. You get 9 stacks of resolve. That pushed that up to full. That pushed up to 85x. That's a huge damage increase. There is a world where you can solve. Yeah, I mean, whether that's not going to be more than having a Starless though. You can't temper max resolve stacks on anywhere or anything. So, but you can sanctify that aspect that allows you to overstack by 5 resolve stacks. And maybe just because you can overstack 5 resolve stacks, it might. Maybe it allows you to go higher. I don't know. I'd have to test that out. Interesting. I never noticed that. Yeah, but that's just rubbish. I'm not gonna make a whole build around that. Screw that. You gotta go through your eyes. Oh, you gotta go to Grigor to empty your keys? Yeah, okay. Oh, some of the Spiritborn cosmetics are awesome, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Like, resolve stacking would be awesome for Crushing Hands. I don't know if anyone else has realised that. It scales the node for Crushing Hand. That is interesting. Shame that you can't really pick up Band of First Breaths right now, which is kind of annoying. You'd have to get used to evading with the Crushing Hand build, which would suck. Yeah. Yeah, it's good, Esseltech. Did a tower 110, wasn't difficult. Did it relatively comfortably. You've tried already, Lassamister, does it? So do you actually have to have the maximum stacks, or is it just because your maximum stacks can go to +5 that it now enables a higher cap on that node? I never noticed that before, because it doesn't specify. That's potentially quite big for specifically Crushing Hand, though, right? I've got 8, yes. But, I mean, if you can get a bigger increase, that scales with every maximum resolve. So if you can get 10 max resolve, it goes to 50. If you get 15, it goes to 75, and so on. When you wear a Band of First Breath and get +9 stacks on it, give you to 17. Give you up to 85x. And so on and so on. Yeah. You could barely do a 108 with Rake. Yeah, I did 110 with Rake as well. I had this Midnight Sun Ring on with Grandpapa. That's the biggest thing. I have got some good gear, to be fair. They fixed it. There was a tooltip bug there before. Tenacity was not increasing on tooltip, but it was increasing the damage. Okay. Yeah, the tenacity aspect would be nice for this then. Because the tenacity aspect would be giving you damage on Colossal and damage there. So that would actually be really good for Crushing Hands. I'll have to add that to the guide. To aim to get tenacity somewhere, yeah. That would actually be really good for Crushing Hands. Double dipping damage scalers. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, yeah, Fuji, yeah. Lucky indeed. Yeah, definitely gonna hit 290. Nice. GG's. You evade when your gorilla icon turns black instead of having a timer. Best. Yep. Well, considering you want to evade for acceleration anyway. I mean, there is a world where you solve your resource, you don't need the Midnight Sun Ring on anymore. And stick on a Band of First Breath. Evade, get damage there. Get all the max resolve stacks, so it stacks up your Crushing Hand damage. That also gives you vigor every time you lose resolve. That's right, but you don't spend resolve easily. Yeah. You don't spend resolve very easily. So it's only if you get hit, you'd lose resolve, but you'd gain vigor, so... How do you know when I can remove my basic skill, like Gorilla ult? The second you get the ult. In theory. You want the Gorilla ult as soon as you can. I mean, even if you can't use it very often, it'll give you a burst of damage and reduce their damage and stuff. The second you've got the unique gloves, that will allow it to do a lot more damage and allow you to pull enemies in with it and gives you loads of cooldown reduction and so on and so on. I've actually got some pretty good pairs of those there. If you need a pair of those gloves, I've legitimately got a few pairs of those gloves that are actually pretty good. 247 to go. About 40 bosses.
Truly think all of this would be that easy?
Alright, nice. I'll sort you out before the end of stream, Dumbledore. I'm on for about another half an hour, so I'll make sure to... I'm actually going to give a near perfect pair away at the end of stream. So you can try entering that first, and then if you don't win, I can just give you another pair instead. Which will still be very good, to be fair. Yeah, I picked a 4GA pair up. It's not quite perfect aspect, but it's pretty close. Yeah, all my builds are there, Nikki. Slowly but surely trying to get through and update them all and keep them all in line and up stuff, maintaining them and that. If you've ever got any questions about any of them, just hit me up. Just over 200 million. You just want to see what the boots and the band of breath interaction you were talking about? Yeah, it's just the max resolve stacks. I haven't got it in the guides because it's just something I've realised. I never realised before that that node on Crushing Hand scales 5% maximum damage on it for every stack of maximum resolve you go higher. So you get 8 by default, that's 40%. But if, let's say, hypothetically, you can go to 17 stacks or something, because you get loads of max stacks, max resolve stacks on your Banner First Breath, that's another 45x damage on that node. You could never stand Bon Jovi, Rage. Well, it'll only be on for a few minutes. How you doing, Rage? You're trying to get over. No, you're okay, Rage. I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. Yeah, no one wants to feel sick. You got a 4GA Banner First Breath? I don't think you can trade it, Sumi. I think it's bugged so you can't... It's bugged so you can't see them when they fall on the floor, and you have to get them through your lost and found. And we found earlier we couldn't trade them to one another. So whatever's causing that is causing it so you can't trade it to one another. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. But at least that's what we found earlier. Keep hold of it though, in case they fix that. They might do. It's been reported. Yeah, I know, right? Big rippage. You got to do that anyway, Nikki, because of acceleration. But yeah, it is possible to solve the resource thing, because I did it earlier. It wasn't the best for damage, because I lost my Grandpapa, because I've got Grandpapa here. But if I wasn't relying on my Midnight Sun ring for Grandpapa, and I had that somewhere else, you'd either use a Starless Skies there with something, or you could even potentially use the ring at the Banner First Breath. You could, because you're getting the 40x damage from it. You want the Starless Skies down here anyway, so you get the 40x and the Banner First Breath, and then you would get the extra scalar and the Crushing Hand. Yeah, I don't know. Let's play around with it, right? You don't get attack speed on it though, that's the only thing, and you do want attack speed on this build. It's got a 2GA pair of these. Rubbish gorilla ranks though. Yeah, it's a good song. Great song. Oh, 0.69 rod. Nice. Hey, you on? How's it going, dudes? You know any way to farm great amulets? Tell us. The best way, probably, if you're looking for passives, is to go and run the if you've got the Vessel of Hatred expansion, go run the Tributes of Radiance, the ones that drop ancestral legendaries. And when you put in your offering next to it, you choose skill ranks, passive ranks for it. The 5 million gold one. And just keep running those over and over and over, and you will drop amulets with the passives on it, and then you just hope you get other stats with them that are good. Yeah. So try that. Hopefully it helps. Hey, Pro for Man. How's it going, dudes? Is the Dawnfire aspect the most important role of the glove? Yes, I'd say so. The chance to deal double damage is probably close second. Yeah. So they're both pretty important, but I'd say the aspect probably does win overall, yeah. How's it going? How you doing anyway, Pro? Welcome in. 50 mil? What do you mean? What do you mean 50 M? Rage, you mean 50 mil or? Oh, 50 million. Sorry. You mean 50 million? Sorry, yeah, 50 million offering. That's the one. Sorry. Yeah, not 5 million. 50 million. My bad. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Thank you for correcting me. Hey, Pro. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Why would it be aspect, though? Although it doesn't look very high, all of the damage coming off the Dawnfire scales off of that. So, yeah. If you've got a half the aspects, you'll do half the damage. And the other thing to remember is, the way that build works, if I remember rightly, is it's scaling off of minions as well. So you're applying that damage multiplied by you and your minions. So if it's doing half the damage and you've got 7 minions plus you, that's half the damage times 8 sources of damage. Now, deals double damage will have the opposite effects. It will give you a chance to deal double damage and across all of them. So they're both important. I would go for the aspect first, but the deals double damage is also very important, yeah. Yeah, 50 mil runs it's going to take to get the best in Slimy. Yeah, sorry, yeah, that's what I meant. Thanks, guys. It's getting late. It's 5:15 in the morning for me. I was thinking of using it for the Razor Wing build to solve the issue of draining stack resolving combination. Yeah. Yeah, using the potency sanctification. The problem is you've got so many other sanctifications to use, but yeah. No worries, Pro, you're good. Yeah, I would love to. I think on my Saxify, I need to. When I finish the Razor Wings build, I'll that's one of the 3 builds I didn't do a full pass on with the latest patch because I honestly updated like 12 or 13 guides and I just ran out of time. I did enough to get by, but it needs another pass. And I'm pretty sure I've left some crazy Sanctifiers you just can't get because we didn't really know what to expect. We didn't know what you could and couldn't get, so we just kind of went ham with it. So I'll need to update that at some point. And I think I had the aspect in, but it won't work, I don't think, with the way I had it set up. So I'll need to adjust it when I play it. Yeah, if anyone's looking for a clan to join, we are an active clan. We probably have a couple of spaces free. You can join through the Discord. Feel free to join the queue. I'll go through that shortly anyway. Less than 100 mil. Nice. And in fast stores at 600 million total. Have I got a pot on? I don't know. Maybe not. Definitely have an out. Yeah, Grigor dying just by using Arbiter. I know, right? Grigor doesn't stand a chance. Instant claps. His cheeks are getting clapped over and over again. Poor guy. Every time he comes up, he gets another syllable out before he gets put back down to the grave again. Hey, Medicine Man, first time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. Is D4 down for anyone else? It's not right now for us, I don't think. Looks okay to me. Which region are you in? And what platform are you on? Okay, US, and what platform are you on? Are you on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Battle.net PC? Okay, interesting. I don't think US Battle.net's down. I'm pretty sure we've got people in here that are US based. Interesting. If you try closing your Battle.net and opening it again, I know it sounds really silly. Just to check it's not bugged out for some reason. Like, what's it doing? Or not doing? Yeah. It could just be bugged. If it was a different platform, like PlayStation, it could actually be like PSN or Xbox Live that's not funneling the traffic through to Diablo 4 as opposed to actual the game, you know? So let Medicine try resetting Battle.net and see if that helps. It's a silly thing, but it really is that saying. It's like, have you tried turning it on and off again? Like, sometimes it is worth just starting with the simple stuff. Try the simple thing. If that doesn't work, then cool. You know, think more complex, but it's so easy to think it's working now. Okay, no worries, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for the alert. Like, honestly, the amount of time I'm a programmer, the amount of time in the past I was like, that was my career. So the amount I would overthink problems, you know, problem solving was my entire career. Like, the amount of times I would overthink problems before realizing, this is way more simple than I thought it was. Because I was just refused to believe the simple solution was actually going to be the right one, you know? Yeah, it happens a lot more often than I'd like to admit. Yeah, it sounds like it was probably just a Battle.net launcher bug or something. It happens. Logged in and blasting charms. Nice. How much we got left? 44.5 million. 44.9 million. Nice. It's pretty much going to be dead on time for 290. I'm not joking. I'm probably going to hit 290 just before the end of stream. That's pretty sick. I'll hit 290 and then we'll go do this giveaway, I guess. Oh, I need to open a chest. Whoops, my bad. I suppose we'll never level if I don't do that. You definitely get a lot more legendary runes from these, I swear. I'm dropping quite a few of them.
Were nothing. Did
you reach 15k life from Paladin and still get higher? Nice. Easy claps. Yeah, I'll start it, guys. I'll jump in 2 secs. Just gonna empty these items. Done about 200 Balar so far and only 4 legendary runes. Yeah, that's unlucky. For 200 runs. Wow. About 20 million. So there's four more of these. 4 more. Oh, yeah. Pretty solid effort. 290. I don't think I've ever got to 290 before. I'm 300 in Eternal, but that's just by pure default because I've gotten to halfway so many times. You just got to hit off the game now? Oh, really? That sucks. Hopefully it's just a blip. You're going to go to bed now because it's hard to... Don't worry, Zach. I'm going off in 7 minutes or so. Anyway, I'm giving away these 4 GA Heshers in a minute. 3 more bosses and I'll be leveled, and then I'm probably done for bossing tonight. But yeah, rest well. Catch you soon. I should be on again tomorrow. It's a shame that's only a 41. It's going to make me do 2 because I'm going to be just short. Rude. Yeah, literally 1.8 million. One more. $290, baby. Nice. I didn't think I was going to make that tonight. We'll take it, though. GG's. So I don't see if there's any more damage nodes to take. I think I've pretty much got them all. So from this point onwards, it's just maximizing out resistances, and that's it, really. Maybe a couple of lucky, yeah, a couple of lucky hits or something. I suppose I'll take my loot to go with it. Yeah, so that's probably me, guys, that's in my party. I'm going to go back and do this giveaway now for the night. Oh, that was a serious boss sesh. Another one. Yeah, cheers. I mean, it's still a long way to go, right? 10 levels. But maybe do another 1 or 2 tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, aspects on that's a bit low. Probably won't bother. All right, well, before I go off, I do have a rather giga-chad pair of Hesher Ekasungis here. 4GA, almost perfect. I can't believe it's my second one that hasn't rolled maximum aspects with it as well. But it is a pretty giga-chad pair of gloves, this. And I've got a really good pair myself already, so I'm actually just going to give this away to some lucky winner in the community. So let me set that up. Alright, here we go. 2GA. Sure. 4GA, sorry. Cool. Don't need a timer. Firm. And yeah. Okay, well, if anyone is interested in a very near perfect 4GA Hesher Ekasungi, type in !enter. You can do this in both YouTube and Twitch. Unfortunately, on Kick, you'll have to come to one of the other platforms if you want to enter, because Kick isn't supported on that bot yet, at least. You should all join. This is a really, really good item. I'll give everyone like a couple minutes here to join. And yes, crazy, it is a very, yeah, I imagine you do. Obviously, you've got to roll good aspects on here, but yeah. You'll roll into gorilla skills here, probably. Unless you're playing Thorn's Payback, then you might go attack speed, and then you just want to hope to God you'll roll a good Sanctifier. Yeah, sorry, gaming. It's alright, I know you'll be fine. Hey, Draw, how's it going, man? Oh, how many people have entered here? 16. Only 17 of you are interested in a 4GA almost perfect Hesher Kasangis. Are you serious? There must be more people in here that are interested in these. Come on. This is like one sexy ass pair of gloves here. Hey, Rhett Samka, how's it going? You can only get one to get crazy. You're going to get trolled by Shattered Vow. Well, I hope that it doesn't happen to that. Whoever wins, I hope they don't get that. I hope they get something epic, because it's a really good pair of gloves. You have a pair that's 45, but is it 4GA source? I could create a Spiritborn for this. Yeah, go for it. All right, well, now the ads is over. People can hear more. Okay, well. Let's see how many people have entered here. Only 19 people are interested, apparently. That's pretty good odds. It's like 5% or more per person. Pretty good odds. Okay, well. I'll give you one last chance, guys. Type in !enter in YouTube or Twitch to join for a chance to win this Hesher Kasungi pair of gloves. 4GA, almost perfect. They're really good. Make sure you get yourselves in. Give it like 30 seconds more and then I'll pull the winner. Fair enough, Davis. Yeah, I mean, obviously you don't have to enter. Enter again, yeah. I'm not going to make you enter. It's okay. But how are you doing, Davis? You good? You having a good weekend? Guys, I'll gift you sub if you will give me that gloves. Oh, wow. Dear, oh dear. Crazy's, Crazy's dropped to bribery. Fire Night, welcome in. First time chat. How you doing? All right, how many people have entered? Just trying to find the last two purifieds. Yeah, they seem to take a hot minute. I haven't dropped all of them. Right, we've only got 20 people entered. That surprises me. I'll give it 40 more seconds. That's 5 minutes since I made it active. And then we'll pull the winner. Did your set this morning? Nice. Yeah, I mean, look, I could have taken these and rolled them. They're a little bit worse than my initial base, but obviously I've got really good aspects on mine. I could roll something better on this, but I feel like it'd just be better to give this to someone else to have a chance at an epically epic pair of gloves, right? I mean, unless I roll something really Giga Chad on it, it's not going to be better than what I've got, so I'd rather just give it to one of you guys and hopefully whoever gets it gets a chance at something good. You're doing good, Fire Night. Glad to hear it. Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Working on the second set. Nice. I am decreasing your odds, but I also want to give everyone who wants a chance to have a chance, you know? If it was a draw for husks, yeah, well, I need those right now because I need the items, don't I? Well, let's go. All right. Well, apparently only 20 of you are interested. Fair enough. Okay, last opportunity, guys, for a 4GA almost perfect pair of Hesher Kasungi gloves. These are the gloves that the majority of Spiritborn builds use. Not all, but the majority do. Going once. Type in !enter. Going once. Going twice. Last chance, guys. I won't be reopening. Crazy really wants these gloves. Gonna pass, won't fit for Paladin? No, it won't. Alrighty then. And close. Okay. Alright, well, pretty good odds. Cool, alright. I won't do anything too fancy here. We'll just pull a winner. So, winner has to be here. Has to let us know. And then when they've won, we'll have a little boogie. They can come and get it for me. And then hopefully they don't brick it. But, you know, it'll be theirs to do what they want with it, I suppose.
Cool. All right, well. This is for a 4GA near perfect Hesherek Kasangi, something that I honestly could have used myself for my build, but as I say, I've already got a really good pair. Like, it's easily my best item, so I figure I may as well give it to one of you guys. Like, hopefully you guys can get an awesome item. So yeah, guys, good luck everyone. Crazy really wants it. If you do win it and you don't need it that much, you might be able to bribe him for stuff by the sounds of it. Bear that in mind as well. Double wins. We like the double wins. So yeah, good luck everybody. In 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Lathamister! I don't even need to do the epic stats guy because I'm guessing Zach went too early. He said he was going to make a Spiritborn just to enter. I'm pretty sure he's here. Lathamister, are you here? You have to say, here we go. He has to create a new Spiritborn. Better be quick, otherwise I'll re-roll. These guys will always tell me to re-roll. Crazy's not happy. Look at him. Let me have a look at your pair. Let's have a look what you've got. That's true. It was a bit early, but it's okay. Must be collected with a Spiritborn. Oh, God. Yeah. What you got? Okay, you want the attack speed, yeah. I mean, to be honest, right? Yeah. You'd still have to roll a damage aspect for yours to be, like, real nice. What did I pick up? I've got a whole load of gloves here. What have I got? I don't think I've picked many up that have got GA attack speed on them, actually. Let's see what I got. Oh, I do have that. I've got one for you, Crazy. This will be better than what you've got on if you roll the damage aspect, right? Look at this on screen, Crazy. For your builds. That'd be all right. You'd still have to get a damage aspect, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'll give these to you. It's fine. That's just literally lying around my inventory. Because I've been farming so much Grigor, I've got a bunch of these just lying around, to be honest. Most of them are GA core skills, because that's better for me. So that won't really do much for me anyway. So yeah, I'll give that to you if you want. If you need, add me up if you want to come get them. No, well, no worries, mate. Come and join up, guys. I'll go down to Penitence. You can join me if you're on a new character. One sec. I'm going to leave the party here, because this will simplify things for me just a little bit. And yeah, Crazy. I don't know if you've got me added. Just add me up and come. You can go and get those. And then Lassamister, come and join me and come and get these gloves. Commiserations, everyone else. I don't know if I might have. I give stuff away as I get it. Okay, one sec. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, that's a really long battle tag number after your thing. 7, 8. Crazy. Yeah, I hope you should get that, I think. Starter pack. I don't have a lot of starter packs because I've been slamming everything, haven't I? He said to re-roll. Oh, re-roll it again because I think I'm not going to play more. Right. Oh, sorry. I missed that bit. Okay, well, before I give you this crazy, I'll actually re-roll, I suppose. Re-roll, yeah. Sorry, I missed that bit. Right. Thanks, guys. All right. Well, I guess we re-roll then. It's very kind of you, Lassamister. Okay, well. Again, very 4GA perfect, near perfect, Hesherek Kasangi for your Spiritborn builds. In 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Esseltech! Nice! Yes! Esseltech, are you here? Hey, he's happy, look. Esseltech's happy. Come and join. Come and claim your prize. GG's. It's alright. I mean, this pair of gloves I'm giving you is pretty decent as well. It's not much worse than what you'd be gaining out of this anyway, honestly. Right, there you go. That's the one you want.
Oh, I need to right-click it, don't I? That's the one. Enjoy. Good luck with the roll. I mean, it's a 1 in a billion. You're going to get a better roll than what you've got, but you never know. You might do. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Esseltech. I appreciate it, though. D Peasy, Bad to Glad, Dinah Lowrider, Alan DeFace, and Darkwing. Please thank Esseltech for the kind gift sub. That's high. That's unexpected. Thank you so much. No, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you want to give me a Bean Boozled name to do, let me know. A Bean Boozled number to do, not name. Let me know. Yeah. Before I go offline. No, thank you. That's very kind. That is unexpected. And here you go. 4GA. Near perfect Tesseract Sungis. 47. They're pretty good. Still can't believe that didn't roll perfect. That's my second one. The other one's the one I'm wearing. I rolled 47 and 48. Yeah, GG's. Make sure you favourite those. He's got to give me a bean. Esseltech's got to give me a bean number. Yeah, hopefully you get great sanctifications. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, good luck with the sanctification. Make sure you masterwork it and all that good stuff, you know. And favourite it and all that. How about number 4? Oh, well, that'll be a dirty bean then. Because I've run out of number 4s. You guys always choose number 4s. It's so weird. Like, literally, everyone always chooses 4. It is hilarious. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wow. Is that really? I think that's another dirty dishwater or birthday cake bean. Brick GG. Oh, what did you get, Crazy? That sucks. Favourite number of all time. Oh, it's too late now. I've got a dirty bean now. We'll do that one. I pulled it out now. All right, well, we'll go over. I'm going to be shutting down in a moment. So let's go over to this screen. Because then you'll see it in full glory anyway. Oh, 6% max HP. Oh, that's not just a brick. That's a stinking poo. That's a stinking mess of brown, that is. What the hell is that? Go and salvage that before it infects the rest of your luck and your items. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind. It was just lying around. It doesn't matter. Esseltech, thank you for the gift subs. Very, very kind. This is, I think, a dirty dishwater or birthday cake bean. It's a bit hard to tell if it's that or Tutti Frutti and stinky socks, honestly, to be honest. But yeah, thank you so much. Let's see what we got. That is absolutely dirty dishwater. Without a doubt. Oh, God. That's a potent one as well. What a way to finish stream. I was going to go get something to eat. Now I'm just going to have the taste of soap in my mouth. Oh, well. Good times, eh? Never mind. It's all part of the fun. Oh, dear. Yeah, you have to let us know how those gloves go for you. They're pretty sick, those gloves. Pretty sick. Why am I still here, Dante? I could go if you want. Thank you, Charms. Absolutely, Sauce. No problem. Right. Can't even wash it down. I had to prepare myself for that. I'm so Schwappy. Is there any way to quick boost someone? There is. You'll need someone. If you haven't done your capstones before, because it's your first character of the season, they'll need to run you through your capstone 1 and 2. They will then go run you through a pit that will unlock Torment of any level. That then unlocks all Torment levels, I believe. I believe that unlocks all Torment levels. Or they can just run you through a pit 55. That definitely unlocks you of all Torment levels. I can't remember. It might be you have to do 55 plus. That unlocks all Torment levels. And then once you've done that, you will then go to a boss and just sit there and leech and level. Yeah, 55 plus. Okay, yeah. It's getting late. It's 6:45 in the morning for me. Brain is not working. Crazy. Yeah, nice. If you're live doing it, I'll try and tune in if I get a chance. But yeah, good luck. I'll keep you in mind for those gloves because I'm kind of done with those gloves. So if I find any better ones, I'll let you know. Okay. I hope that made sense, Schwappy. Yeah, just bosses. Uravar is the best, but you'll need masks. So that you need at least one person who's got masks who can open the chest so you can reset it. And that will be the quickest way. Just make sure he's got
preferably a Forgotten Shrine on potion, incenses, whatever, you know, just all the XP buffs. And with the Mother's Blessing right now, it really won't take very long. Oh man, my mouth tastes so soapy right now. It's not even, like, so soapy. Okay, let's see who's online here quickly. I was having a quick scan. Oh, the person I was going to raid's actually gone offline, funnily enough. Okie dokie, let's have a quick look down the list here then. Bum, 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 bum. Let's have a look, see if there's anyone new we haven't raided or someone we haven't... Oh, there is someone on we haven't raided in a long time. So let's just keep going. Oh, why does it do that? That's weird. The list flicks and then I lose where I'm at. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, dear God, there's a lot of people on down here. I'm probably going to brush my teeth before I eat now. It's so soapy. Good times. Okay, I might send you over. Wow, my brain really isn't working now. Might send you over to him. I haven't seen him online in ages. Yeah, person I was going to raid would have been cool, but they're not online, so it is what... Oh, or they've swapped to something else, so... I think that's probably who we'll go to today. Yeah, nice. Okay, we'll do that. I'm going to send you over to Slav. I haven't seen him online in a long time. Okie dokie. Well, guys, thank you so much, everyone, across all my channels for being here today. It's been fun. I mean, Crushing Hand, honestly, has been a lot better than I thought it would be, genuinely. Did a tower 110 comfortably. Did pit 110, you know, it wasn't too bad. We did it comfortably enough. Barely... Well, we don't have all the GG stuff. With GG stuff, it'll definitely go higher. It's really, really chill to play. So, yeah, I'll get a video made for this. It won't be tonight, though, because I need to get some sleep. So I'll probably start it tomorrow. I'll probably finish it either after stream tomorrow or finish it on Monday. But we'll have a video out for it in the next few days. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button across my channels, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. Would love to see you again. Yeah, I'm on 4 or 5 times. I should be on tomorrow. I do have a Discord. If anyone wants to get hold of me before stream tomorrow, that is the best place to get hold of me. So, yeah, if you want to get hold of me, talk to me about any builds. If you want to join the clan, we've got a queue in there you can join, and we'll get you in as soon as possible. It's pretty active, so it's a good place to be. Or if you just want to be part of the growing community, that's also awesome. We'd love to have you there. If you do choose to join, please do the verification, and please go to the role selection channel and choose the games that you care about, because it will just unlock the channels for them, and then the ones that you don't care about, it will just hide them, and you won't get spammed, and that is great. And if you don't want to join, that's totally fine as well. I will not be offended. I totally appreciate everyone has got Discords, and there's loads of them. Everyone that's on any of the platforms except the purple one, I'll just be shutting down. So thank you, guys. Really appreciate your time. Hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Slav. I haven't seen him online for ages. He's a good guy. He's playing D4, doing some Barb stuff, maybe support Barb. I don't know. Let's go over, show him some love, smash his chat with all of the emotes, say hello. Even if it's just for 5 minutes, I'm sure it'll make his day. I'm going to sit in there for a few minutes while I wind down, but I'll probably get to bed soon, to be honest. Still on, I know, Ozzy. Yeah, late tonight, yeah. I will be back on tomorrow night, hopefully. Probably just chill farming XP, because I think it's the last day of the event, I think. So I kind of want to try and make the most of it where we can. Maybe get another level or 2 into the 290s. But yeah, as I say, if you need me beforehand, hit me up on Discord. I'll get back to you when I can. And I think that... Thank you, Zane. And I think that's probably about it. So, yeah, guys, thank you so much again. I really do appreciate you and your time. Keep safe. Keep blasting. Much love, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers. Appreciate you.